Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyan Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, I welcome all the participants back to a brand new day of Nithyananda Yoga. We will be enjoying to have the another day starting with the most powerful way possible. As Swamiji beautifully revealed yesterday, the power of Charya Pada. And the basic Charya Pada Swamiji has revealed for every Hindu, for every practicing seeker, is the morning yoga, puja, satsang, and power manifestation. Each one of you here are now starting with the Nithyananda Yoga with 12 beautiful components to align yourself to the cosmic geometry. So let us start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Let us chant the Shiva Moola Mantra as beautifully revealed in the Samraj Lakshmi Pitika. Like how a soul is for a body, for a human body, the same way the mantra is for the deity. Every deity is known as Mantratma, the one whose soul is a mantra. This Moola Mantra is the soul of Paramashiva, the Shiva Moola Mantra. So let us chant this, invoking the presence of Paramashiva as we manifest him through Nithyananda Yoga. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 With that, let us enter into the first part of the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. As time and again Swamiji has repeated, yoga is not just to move your body. Yoga is to manifest the superpowers of Paramashiva. This happens through connecting with that cosmic energy, through puja, through ritual. And yoga is just another ritual, another way of connecting to that cosmic energy. Every ritual in Hinduism starts with the ritualistic cleansing of the various units within your body to receive, to be a vessel to receive that ultimate Paramadvaita experience. So now, sit straight and keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra. Take one udharani of water, putting it in the center of your palm, and at the end of each of the following three mantras, sip the udharani of water from the base of your right hand. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram. With the base of your thumb, right hand thumb, wipe your upper and lower lips from right to left side 2 times while repeating the following mantra. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now wash your hand with the water from the Panchapatram. With the right hand index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip. Wash your hand with the water from the Panchapatram. Now, with your right hand, thumb and index finger, touch your right nostril, your left nostril. With your right hand, thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your right eye, left eye, right ear, left ear. Now wash your hands with the water from the Panchapatram. Now with the base of your thumb and little finger joined together, touch your navel center, your right chest, left chest. With all the fingers of your right hand joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and heart center. From here, let's move into the Sankalpa Mantra. Now, in the Sankalpa Mantra, we are going to be beautifully creating a conscious intention for our intention to manifest as a reality, a conscious resolution for Dridha, for Purana Arogya Yukta, for a completely healthy body. Healthy, as Swamiji has revealed, is just a habit of Charyapada. For Yogika Sharira, for a yogic body. Dridhagatra, for powerful limbs. And ultimately for Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham, for the manifestations of the powers of Paramashiva. Now place your right hand over your left and place both your hands on your right thigh as we in the Sankalpa Mudra, as you hold your powerful conscious intention to manifest today in your inner space. Om Mamopata Samasta Durita Kshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Preetyatham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Preetyatham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Vitiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshati Tame Nitya Yuge प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्धे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्रीलक्ष्मी वेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ कुम्भमासे शुक्लपक्षे प्रथमायां शुभतिथौ शुक्रवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्रीकैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपाणलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्तृ श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांतकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ प्रणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनुक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वद्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं मम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं च नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram. Om apa upasprishya. Take a moment to place your Panchapatram away from you as we are going to be entering into a wild, intense yoga to align yourself to the cosmic geometry. And let us begin with the first asana, Sukhasana. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your index and middle fingers together in the Bindu Mudra. Place it upon your respective knees. Now throughout the sequence, we have various types of components that you will be engaging in. For being the pranayama will be modifying every few asanas, so do pay attention to that. For the first set of asanas, the pranayama is the Samana Kumbhaka, where as you inhale and exhale, you visualize flames licking up your spine. We have the bandhas that change almost every asana, which is the Mahamudra Bandha. For this asana, tucking in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, sucking in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha, and clenching your perineum in the Mula Bandha. The Mula Bandha you will be holding throughout the sequence unless specifically mentioned to relax the Mula Bandha. And the japa, which you will be repeating in your throat center for the first set, is Soham, Soham. Here in Sukhasana, visualize Lord Paramashiva in your inner space. Tat Sukhasanamityuktam ashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Now moving into Parvatasana. Bring your legs into Padmasana. Bring your palms together, raise them above your head. Keep your elbows straight, engage all the three bandhas. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. अथवा क्षेमहादेव पर्वतासन मंगलम यत्कृत्वा अस्थिरूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादि विलोपनम. Let's move into the Hali Pavasana. Now in Hali Pavasana, you're going to be leaning forward, placing your hands behind your back. Keep your feet together in front of you. Keep your hand behind your back, clasped in the Paramashivoham. As you lean your forehead towards your feet, gaze at your nose, engage all the three bandhas in Hali Bhavasana. Visualize the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. पूर्व विधियाहु मे जानो भेपकतलि संपुटठानो पिष्टिपचेदो करल्यावो दक्षिणकरसो वामगहावो. Moving into Nagi Pavasana now. In Nagi Pavasana, just bring your hands in front of your head, placing your palms cupped onto the floor. Engage all the three bandhas. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. Purabhavidhi pariyagane nichaho ikaho nipanasyo lagai. From here, moving into Kailasa. Now clasp your respective toes with the hands in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Raise your legs outwards and up and out. Then cross it into Padmasana, leaning forward down onto your elbows. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a bird. Kokhilasana. Atha nyadasanam vakshe yena siddho bhave naraha kasma advaya sancharam kokhilakhyasanena cha. Moving into Nithyananda now. In Nithyananda, place one ankle on the top of the opposite knee. Hold your opposite elbows. Engage all the three bandhas, rotating your arms in a circular motion, gaze towards your nose in visualizing the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Nithyananda. Goda davam padki akmaili soya dachirana kovalo tapre gulpa samoya. Moving on to the next asana, Gajasana. Place your palms onto the ground and raise yourself up into the high, raising your hips up into the sky, pressing your heels down. Lower your head and chest, scooping your body forward down again and again as you engage the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana. Nibjam padagre bhumau kritva lambi bhuyat mastakagre hasatalo nidhaya nitamba mudha munnamaya nabhilaksham bhumau nasika amaniya. Next, into Rikshasana, in the same position, continue holding the Uddiyana Bandha without stopping the movement. Just relax the movement and start a new movement of pressing one heel towards the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeating this alternatively while visualizing yourself as a bat. Ekaikam padama kunchagajasanam kuryat Rikshasanam bhavati. Now moving into Vaishyasana, raise yourself up into a standing position, continuing to engage that Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism while you raise yourself up onto your toes as you bring your hands in the Hridaya Mudra with your index, middle and ring fingers against your heart center. Vaishyasana. Keshena padyugalam badhva tishteda dhomukaha. From Vaishyasana, let's enter into a beautiful Karana, the beautiful dance posture in this sequence. In the Urdhva Janu Karana, stand with your heels touching, toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle. Keep your knees bent. This is the Aramandi position. Remember this because it repeats during most of the Karanas in this sequence. Keep both your hands at the chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards your chest, raise it up and across the body, back to the original position. Simultaneously follow the movement with your hand and repeat this on the other side. Now moving into Balalingasana. Here you're going to be interlacing your fingers from outside in the Sarvava Shankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up tight towards your chest. Keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas. Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself caressing a baby. Balalingasana. Ekam janurasya lingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Now, in the next asana, Padapidanasana, pull it behind towards your back, holding with both hands in Paramashivoham. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Engage all the three bandhas. Visualize the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Padapidanasana. Sthitva kasmin padatale karabhyam veshta etanam prishthe samsthapyat nena padapidanamasanam. From here, stretch your body forward, holding on to the sole of the feet from the inside. Extend your opposite hand forward with index and thumb together in Bindu Mudra. Lean forward in Natarajasana, balance there. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Tanapadam krauncham cha maricham veera bhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suttangashta prasarane. Now let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Ekam janurasya lingya sthathavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padapidanasana on the other side. स्थित्वा एकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम् and lean forward into Natarajasana on the other side. Uttanapadam krauncham cha mareecham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangascha prasarane. Beautifully, we all balanced in those asanas, and from there let's move into the Ardha Rechita Karana. Again, bringing yourself into the Aramandi position. Bring your right foot behind the other with the toes down, heels up. Keep your left hand at your chest, extending the opposite arm out and wide like a pendulum, bringing it back towards the chest. As the arm swings, move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Place your right hand over the nose in the Anchita Karana as you uncross your ankles. Repeat this on the other side. From here, let's move into the skeleton dance. Now, in this skeleton dance, you're going to be visualizing yourself purely as a skeleton as you shake your body vigorously. This is a very beautiful, powerful process Swamiji has revealed to cleanse your muscle memory. As part of whatever patterns, whatever habits you are storing, the wrong habits you are storing in your muscle memory, maybe habits of poverty, habits of disease, habits of spoiled relationships, all of those can be cleared just through shaking your body while visualizing yourself as a skeleton. Slowly stop your movement now and take a few steps on your mat. As we enter into the next Karana, which is the Katichina Karana. Now here again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, cross your hands over your head, the back of your palms facing each other. Now from this position, move your hips to one side, uncrossing the arms wide. Come back to your beginning position, repeat this on the other side. Katichina Karana. From here, let's move into Tadasana. Bring yourself to a standing position, raise your hands above your head, palms facing each other, raise up onto your toes, engage all the three bandhas here. We have a new japa, Shivoham, Shivoham. Repeat this in your throat center. Visualize yourself as a palm tree, Tadasana. Mahamudra Baddha Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinottanam Sada Kurya Gantarvatni Patipriya. Now lean forward, bringing your hands flat onto the ground, engage all the three bandhas, bring your forehead towards your knees, visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Uttanasana. Mahamudra Baddha Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinottanam Sada Kurya Gantarvatni Patipriya. Jump your legs back into Tarakshvasana, a tall plank position. Tuck your chin to your chest into Jalandhara Bandha, rotate your head from side to side, Tarakshvasana. Gajasana mastakam varam varam dakshina kuksham savya kukshinay tarakshvasanam bhavati. Lean down onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Now lower your entire body and keeping your hands next to your chest, raise your head up the ground using the strength of your lower back. Open your mouth wide, inhaling through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra, Bhujangasana. Angushtanabhiparyantam adho bhuma vinyaset karabhyam chadharam dhritva udhvashishah phanivahi. Now raise yourself back up into a plank position. Alternate bringing one knee towards the chest, back and forth, Shashasana. Gajasana samslojana dvaima kunchavaram varam kartavyam Shashasanam bhavati. Moving into Rathasana here. Now in the same position, alternate bringing one foot between your palms, jumping that back, bringing the other foot between. Visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana. Here do the Sahaja Pranayama. Rathasana. Gajasana samsrajanat ekaikam padam puramargena bhramayitva kartavyam Rathasanam bhavati. Now relax that movement with one foot between your palms. Raise your hands up into the air. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha in Veerabhadrasana as you extend your one knee to a 90-degree angle, the other leg extended back. Bring your hands by the side of your ears, parallel to each other. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Vasishtamatakaundinya modhukukkutameva. Repeat Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Continue to engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Vasishtamatakaundinya modhukukkutameva. Now raise yourself up into a standing position. Bring your right heel into your inner thigh and raise your hands above your head together in the Anjali Mudra. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha here, visualizing yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana. Vamormooladeshe cha yamyam padam nidhayatu tishthet vrikshavad-bhuma vrikshasanamidam viduhu. Repeat, moving into Garudasana. Bring one foot at the opposite hip, palms together in front of your heart center. Keep the standing leg as straight as a rod. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasana. Garudasana vakshe nithyanam srambhavi sarvadoshadvinirmukta bhavatiha mahabali. Repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Visualizing yourself as a tree. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Vamormooladeshe cha yamyam padam nidhayatu tishthet vrikshavad-bhuma vrikshasanamidam viduhu. Relax that Uddiyana Bandha as you move into Garudasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as an eagle, the vehicle of Lord Vishnu. Garudasana vakshe nithyanam srambhavi sarvadoshadvinirmukta bhavatiha mahabali. And moving into Trikonasana. Now stretch your legs wide apart from each other. Lean forward with your hands parallel to the ground onto one side. Visualize yourself as a triangle, Trikonasana. Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarane. Repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarane. Now let's move into the Nikuttaka Karana. Bringing yourself back into the Aramandi position, keep your palms parallel to each other in front of your heart center. Now, raise one foot upon the toes, heel up, and then place the heel back onto the ground while lifting the other foot onto the toes, simultaneously switching the position of your hands. Nikuttaka Karana. Now standing tall. Sit onto your heels in Angushtasana. Here we are entering into a new pranayama, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you're going to be subtly buzzing like a bee while you exhale, and the japa of Sadashivoham in your inner space. Now in Angushtasana, as you're sitting on your heels, bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Kabandhasanamikyahu gorakshasanameva changushtamachikam nyem brahmaprasaditam tatha. Now extend one leg straight out, heel down, toes up. Keep your fingers on the ground by your side, palms facing forward in the Varamudra. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Saurasana. Prasarya ekam padatalam samsthapya tveka padakam. Now leaning forward into Vidhunanasana, clasp the raised foot by the toe of the raised foot with Prana Mudra, index and middle fingers, and bring your other hand towards the back of the opposite heel. Vidhunanasana. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Gulphasthito padam ekam prasare tat padagam samsprishe tat krena gulpham chanim dhare tat krena dhunam pitam chabise chobhetra. Moving into Vidhunanasana. Now lean forward, now repeat Saurasana on the other side. Prasarya ekam padatalam samsthapya tveka padakam. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other side. Gulpasthito padam ekam prasarya tat padagam samsrishe tat krena gulpham chanim dhare tat krena dhunam pitam chabise chobhetra. Now from here, let's head into Brahmajurankushasana. Keep your toes on the ground, placing the perineum on top of your heels. Keep the gap between your legs, back of your hands resting on your knees. Tilt your head down into the Jalandhara Bandha, gaze through the gap in the palms, Brahmajurankushasana. Do khana pani hoy vese, edi do budani vese. From there, let's head into Kapilasana. Place your knees onto the ground, wide apart from each other. Place your palms on top of your thighs. Gaze at your nose, engage the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach as you visualize yourself as Rishi Kapila Muni. Kapila Mahamuni, the first man ever started thinking. Ube pagateli samate harave, tinuko mahili kor milave. Just switch your gaze towards your third eye here in Bhadra Gorakshasana. दो पग थली संपुट करे, कोरवाली भू परिधरे. And now raise yourself up onto your toes in Suryasana. Now keeping your knees wide apart, place your hands in the Padma Mudra, the little fingers and the thumbs joined together. Raise it straight above your head as you gaze between the gap in your palms. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. एड़ी दो गुदातरियाने फना पानी बैठक पर निठाने गोड़ा जंग गदरिक रहे हैं आड़े वामसी विद गहे. Now relaxing your toes onto the ground. Flat on the ground, sit upon your feet. Keep your hands on top of your knees in Mandukasana. And gaze towards your nose, visualizing yourself as a frog, Mandukasana. Padatalo Prishtadesha Angushtedvech Samstrejani Yukmam Praskritya Sadhin Mandukasanam. Now raise your hands up behind your back, crossing your hands over your shoulders. Visualize yourself as a frog. Gaze at your third eye, engage the Uddiyana Bandha in Uttana Mandukasana. Mandukasana Madhyastam Kurparabhyam Dhritam Shiraha Etad Bhekavad Uttanam Etad Uttana Mandukam. Now from here, cross your feet behind your back into Simhasana. Crossing your ankles, sit upon the crossed ankles. Place your palms leaning forward onto your knees as you stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully. Gaze towards your nose, visualizing yourself as a lion, Simhasana. Dakshinam Savagrithena Dakshinena Tathetaramashtu Jano Samsthapi Swangulishta Prasare Cha. And from here now move into Bhadrasana. Uncross your heels, sitting on top of the toes. Bring your hands crossed behind your back, clasping the opposite toes with the Prana Mudra. Do the Jalandhara Bandha here, tucking your chin to your chest as you gaze at your nose, Bhadrasana. Gulpa Uchavishnasyadho Vitkamena Smaita Padam Gushtokarabhyam Cha Dhritva Cha Prishtadeshataha. Move into Kakabhusandhyasana now. Squat, keeping your feet flat on the ground, knees open wide apart. Bring your arms in and around your back, around your knees. Interlace your fingers behind you in the Parashamudra. Gaze towards your nose, visualizing yourself as a crow. Kakabhusandhyasana. Prathame Veskuratane Dohata Pagam Vichane. And here now moving into Kani Pavasana. Place your palms flat onto the mat and with your palms shoulder width apart. Bring your knees to the back of your arms and lean your chin forward. Raise your feet off the ground, gaze ahead. Kani Pavasana. Asana Kauguna Ashi Dushita Hoi Tawachi Hoi. Now from here we're going to be moving into a very exciting headstand position. Place your head onto the ground, your hands in a tripod position in Kapali Asana. Raise your feet up straight above your head, gazing at your nose, Kapali Asana. Sisha dharti teki pagdo miliva uncha kukare pagthali akash disha sanamashirashe do hata ki hateli. Now moving into the next asana, from Kapali Asana into Parshamayurasana. This is another arm balancing posture. Now squat on your toes with your knees together. Twist your body, placing both your hands onto one side. Align your elbows with the knee and hip respectively. Lean onto your arms, balancing there. Extend your legs to one side, gazing at your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock, Parshamayurasana. Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan, Mayuram Dandanamakam Kuryan, Mayuram Parshvabhyam, Mayuram Parshvanamakam. Repeat Parshamayurasana on the other side. Gaze at your third eye. Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan, Mayuram Dandanamakam Kuryan, Mayuram Parshvabhyam, Mayuram Parshvanamakam. Now from here, place both your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Stretch your leg back straight into Tarakshvasana, into a plank position. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder, bringing the foot between the hands. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava, Bhairaganathasana. Asana Kauguna Piti Jai. Now repeat Bhairaganathasana on the other side. Asana Kauguna Piti Jai. Now place your forearms onto the ground, raising your hips up high into the sky. Gaze at your third eye in Unmukha Pithasana. Bhunya Saujani Hasaucha Dushpadama Vagukha Mutta Pitangri Gala Katistalama Bhiruka. Now raise yourself onto one side into Vasishthasana. Keep your palms straight, parallel to the ground. Visualize yourself as Sage Vasishtha. Odha Kukutavasishta Marichahal Matsakam Parivritam Chodhasya Vidam Dhanurasanam. Repeat Vasishthasana on the other side, continuing to visualize yourself as sage Vasishtha. Odhu Kukutavasishta Marichihana Matsikampare Vrittam Chodharasya Vividham Dhanurasanam. Now from here, let's move into Anjani Asana. Now sit with your legs stretched, toes pointing up. Bring your hands underneath you, sitting with your palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, elbows tucked into your body. Bring yourself into Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Lord Hanuman. Anjani Asana. दो करक्युबे हथेली कोरवाडली मेले भेली सोआगाने भूप्रदाशे महाने अंगुल मिलिराशे. Move into Paschimottanasana now. Keep your hands up above your head, lean forward, clasping your toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Paschimottanasana. Jano parillatam tu paschimamtanam uchitena kena prakarena sukham dharyam jayate. Now bring your hands behind your neck. In Ugrasana, bringing your elbows towards the ground, forehead towards the knees, engage all the three bandhas. Visualizing Devi Kali in your inner space. Ugrasana. Sopanibhyam dhram dhritva janupari shironisita asana ugramadam proktam bhavedanila deepanam. Moving into Marichyasana, bringing one foot by the perineum, knees pointed upwards. Wrap your hands around the knee and clasp them behind your back in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down, placing your forehead on your knees. Visualize Rishi Marichi in your inner space. Marichyasana. Tanapadam krauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarane. Now place the knee on the side beside your body. Lean forward, engage the Mahamudrasana. Mahamudra Bandha, gaze towards your nose. Mahamudrasana. Davam pagamodi edi mahilo gulphamula dwari niche de. Repeat Marichyasana on the other side now. Visualizing yourself as Rishi Marichi. Tanapadam krauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarane. And leaning forward in Mahamudrasana. It's a very powerful asana. Engage all three bandhas here. Mahamudrasana. Davam pagamodi edi mahilo gulphamula dwari niche de. Now bring your feet together into Bhadrasana 2. Holding your feet together. Keep your knees wide, maintain a straight spine, gazing towards your nose, gazing towards your third eye in Bhadrasana 2. Gulpauta Vishnasya Sivanyak Pashva Yokshipet. Now from here, enter into Vali Pavasana. Bring your hands to your knees in the same position. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, gazing towards your nose. Vali Pavasana. पूर्व चरपट चौक कहियो सोई वाही विदियो की जिसो यामे एडी भिन्नो जराशे अंगुलाठ अंतरो राशे. Now keeping the soles of your feet together, hold the soles of your feet leaning forward and down into Joniasana. Bring your forehead to the feet, gazing at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Joniasana. Now here entering into a japa of Mahasada-shivoham. Doing the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Your exhalations prolonged and your inhalations shorter. दो पगथली संपुट करे एढ़ में डिके ढिंग धरे अर्धा तो कंतर राशि लाट पगथलिया मुंह प्रदाशे. Now from here, stretch your hands out over your knees into Midaki Pavasana, gazing at your nose. Purabhidi Paripakatali Sampurishole Edi Milirashe. And bring your hands underneath your shins in Siddha Samadhyasana. Continuing to gaze towards your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Surya. Siddha Samadhyasana. दो पगथली संपुट करे सोल में ढागा में धरे अंगुला ठंतर राशि लाट पगथलिया मुंह प्रदाशे. And now bring yourself back up into seated position. Clasp your feet and point your hands underneath your feet. Show your soles towards the sky, gazing at your nose in Chiniki Pavasana. Daupaga ki edi dharti magiva med lagave. And in the same position, bring your hands towards your knees into Charapata Chokasana. Push your knees towards the ground. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, gazing towards your third eye, Charapata Chokasana. दो पगथली संपुटदारे आगाने करजोर पसारे. Now bring your feet together, knees wide, lift the heels up, bringing the toes down onto the ground. Knees on the ground, pull the stomach in and up, place your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava as you gaze at your third eye, Bhairavasana. Gulbhav Sampirichan Yonam Vikyameno Titamshanaihi. Move into Samanasana here now. Bring your one foot at the perineum. Hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto your chest. Gaze towards your third eye, holding your breath in the Mooladhara chakra. Visualize the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in Samanasana. Samanasana vakshe siddhamantradi sadhana tekapadamulo datta guhyonalinga attrake. Move into Apanasana now. Bring one foot on top of the respective shoulder, raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep your hands on the ground to the sides, gazing towards the third eye in Apanasana. केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोप्यत्ततः. From here, repeat Samanasana on the opposite side. Samanasana vakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat. And stretch your leg into Apanasana on the other side. केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोप्यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो. Now entering into Gomukhasana. Sit crossing one leg over the other. Align your knees towards the center of your body. Feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze towards your nose, visualizing the face of a cow. Entering into a new pranayama, the Sheetkari pranayama. Inhaling through your teeth, creating a hissing sound as you exhale through your nose. Do the japa of Om Nithyananda in your space. Gomukhasana. Savya Dakshina Bhanto Prishapashve Niyoje Dakshine Titha Sarvam Gomukham Yatha. Moving into Anusuyasana, visualizing yourself with golden glowing skin, manifesting that for yourself. Bring your palms towards your toes and hold your toes there. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anusuya. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Anusuyasana. Dachina Goda niche uthane, Vamanta ki upar aane. From here, moving into Anusuyasana 2. Now lean forward and down, placing your hands in the Paramashivoham behind your back. Bring your forehead, try to bring your nose towards the ground in Anusuyasana 2. Continue to visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. Gaze at your nose. Jimana Goda ki sandhi uparidava Goda ki sandhi milaira she Goda sole pakathalyalo adava isudhara she. Moving into Garudasana. Now keep your one heel pressed against the perineum, the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep your spine tall, chest out, hands on the respective knees as you gaze towards your nose, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda. In Garudasana 2. Davam pagamodi edi mahila gulpamuladwari niche de. Now bring both your hands together, clasped in the Paramashivoham behind your back. Gaze at your third eye and bring your elbows outside of the raised knee. In Naradasana, visualizing yourself as Rishi Narada. Pishtijuvam pagthali keri bhuprita hilagave pheri. From here, placing one foot on top of the opposite thigh, wrap your respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin. Extend the arm straight, holding onto the respective toes with the index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose, visualizing Matsyavatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana. Vamena Vamangushtantu Grihita Matsya Pitakam Yoni Vamena Sampidya Medhradupari Dakshinam. Here, head on to Gomukhasana on the other side, stacking those knees. Gaze towards your nose, Gomukhasana. Savya Rakshagul Bhantu Prishapashve Niyojayet. Repeating Anusuyasana on the opposite side, gaze towards your nose, engage the Udyana Bandha here. Dachina Goda niche uthane, Vavanta ki upar. Bring your hands behind your back in the Paramashivoham. Continuing to gaze towards your nose, Anusuyasana 2. Jimana Goda ki sandhi uparidava Goda ki sandhi milaira she Goda sole pakathalyalo adava isudhara she. Garudasana 2, repeating it on the other side. Gaze at your nose. Davam pagamodi edi mahila gulpamuladwari niche de. And Naradasana on the other side, gazing at your third eye, hands in Paramashivoham. Pishtijuvam pagthali keri bhuprita hilagave pheri. Now lean forward, clasping your now move into Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Vamena Vamangushtantu Grihita Matsya Pitakam Yoni Vamena Sampidya Medhradupari Dakshinam. Next is Matsyendrasana. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on the far side of the opposite thigh. Twist, bring your elbows outside of the raised knee. Keep your raised arm by your neck, turning your head back, gaze towards your third eye. Visualizing Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Maharishi of Master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana 1. उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षिणानुपरि न्यसेत्. Switch your hands now into Kubasana, visualizing yourself as a camel, gaze towards your third eye. Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Stretching both your arms out towards your side. Visualize Matsyendranatha, gazing towards your third eye. Matsyendrasana 2. Matsyendra Pitham Jatra Pradiptim Prachanda Rukmandala Khandanastram. Repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Gazing towards your third eye. Udaram Paschimabhasam Kritva Tishtati Yatnataha Namrangam Vamapadam Hi Dakshijanoparin Nyaset. Switch your hands around into Kubasana. Visualizing yourself as a camel. Asana Kauguda Jholo Jaye. And stretch both your hands out into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Matsyendra Pitham Jatra Pradiptam Prachanda Rukmandala Khandanastram. Now from here, cross your legs into Padmasana. Gaze towards your nose. Visualizing yourself as Lord Paramashiva. Engage all your 3 bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Entering into a new pranayama, the Shitali Pranayama. It's a very cooling pranayama. Do the Shitali Pranayama where you'll be repeating the Shitkari Pranayama except without making any hissing sound. A new japa 2 starts here. Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम. Padmasana. Asanam Dvidam Proktam Padmam Vajrasanam Tatha. Moving into Padmasana 2, cross your hands over in front of your body, clasping the toes with the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Goddess Parvati. Padmasana 2. Uttana Ucharano Krutva Uru Sansthav Prayatnataha. Now place your hands in between your thighs in the Kukutasana and raise your body up off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Kukutasana. Padmasanam samsthapya nanurvorantare kayonivesya bhumavatiஷ்ඨे vyamasta Kukutasana. From here now, leaning onto your elbows. Bring your knees off the ground in Bhadrakekyasana, leaning forward. Visualizing the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, balancing there. Dharamavashtabhikaradvena tatkurparstapita nabhiparshvaha. Stretch your legs out into Mayurasana, visualizing yourself as a peacock. Athava Kshemahadeva Mayurasana Uttamam Bhumo Nipatyastaudo Kurparapari Dehakam. Now lean flat onto the ground. Lay flat on the ground. Keeping your feet facing outwards. Hands clasped in Parashamudra behind your head. In Makarasana. Visualize yourself as a crocodile. Adhyasete hridayam nidhaya bhumo cha pado cha prasaryamano. Now bring your hands by the side of your chest. Raise your upper body and feet off the ground simultaneously, visualizing yourself as a locust. Shalabhasana. Adhyasete karayugma vaksho bhumavashtabhikarayostalabhyam. Bring your foot towards your back, with clasping with both your hands, pressing it beside your hips. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana. Adhyashashete karayugma vistam prishte nidhyapadhitam karabhyam. Now, holding the toes inside out, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow as you stretch your body up into Dhanurasana, gazing at your third eye. Prasarya pado bhidanda rupa ukarocha prishtedrita padayukmam. Now raise yourself up into a seated position. Bhagasana, sitting on your knees, keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line, place your palms on top of your thighs, gaze towards your third eye. Bhagasana. Ulata modi pavado vaise, bahuro jugati karek vaise. From here now, place your head onto the ground, hands clasped behind your back, a head in the Parashamudra. Keep your elbows on the ground. Lift your body up off the mat, keeping your knees towards your chest, toes pointed upwards, gaze towards your nose in Gohyasana. दो हाथा की कहोनी जोई पन्हे पुनः कलाई जाने दोई पिश्चम गुरिया की पुनचारो ये सबले भू पर ठानो. And stretch your legs straight up above your head in Shirasasana, gazing towards your nose. Viparitam mandalam cha daividham danda samvida proktam viparitopaveshane. Now lower your body towards the ground slowly. Now sit, bringing your hands behind your calves, stretch your legs up, bring your forehead towards your knees in a vertical position. Here, doing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, forcefully exhaling like bellows. Doing the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Podhyasana. दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तेरे कांक सीठाने. Bring your hands in the same position behind, clasping the opposite shoulder blades, visualizing yourself as a mace, gazing towards your third eye in Parighasana. Uttanam shayanam kritva padau militva prasarya. Now bring your hands by the side, resting the elbows on the ground, palms on the ground in Naukasana. Visualize yourself as a boat as you continue to gaze towards your third eye. Naukasana, balance there, good core exercises. Uttana shayanam kurpara abhyam bhumavashtabhyastau nitambam nidhaya. Now moving into Rudrasana. Now in a seated position, scoop your hands under your heels, pull the feet towards your chest, keeping your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the ferocious form of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Rudrasana. Pagatari Samputikari Hatasya Pagu Uchayi. Now lay on your back and keep your knees raised up towards the sky. Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now raise your hips up. Engage the Jalandhar Bandha automatically, gazing towards your nose. Unmukha Pithasana. ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शैद्वोद्मुखं तथा उत्थापेस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठमुन्मुखनामके. Now lay flat on your back into Shivasana. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is liberating you. Unclutch from all the three bandhas, including the Mula Bandha, as you do the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Visualizing, giving your awareness to every point in your body. Shavasana. अथ शवासनम् उत्तानं शवद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं शान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्. Now slowly come back. Let the life enter your body. So move your hands, your legs, and rock yourself up into a seated position. Congratulations to each one of you for successfully completing the first 108 asanas of the sequence, the Prathama Vinyasa Krama. We'll be taking a short break before we enter into the second part, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Do freshen up and get yourself ready. So as you all are freshening yourselves up, getting ready to continue this beautiful Nithyananda Yoga, Swamiji has given so many different revelations about what Nithyananda Yoga is, why Nithyananda Yoga, etc. The most powerful one would be to actually take from yesterday's satsang that Swamiji revealed to each one of us. The power of Charya Pada. As Swamiji told each one of us, Charya Pada is self-love. Self-love is not sitting in the bed, rolling early in the morning in the Brahma Muhurta time. Self-love is getting up, participating actively in the Nithyananda Yoga. Because there is nothing better you can do for your body than at the time when your body is available to allow the cosmic energy to flow through you. Move your body in the postures that act as a direct plug for you to enter into that, to receive that cosmic energy. Let's understand a simple example. Say you are in the US, you are in the United States of America, and you happen to travel to London. Now, the same charger plug which you used in the US would not work in London, right? Because it would have a different port. You would need an adapter. The same thing if you were in India, you would have a different type of adapter plug than when you, say, travel to Canada. There are different types of plugs for different countries to receive that energy. The shape of the plug itself is different, right? For you to receive that cosmic energy, for you to plug into that cosmic energy, these yogasanas are the shape you form. That is what Swamiji means when he says aligning your body to the cosmic geometry. Every time you do a yogasana, based on the visualization we are engaging in, based on the thought currents we are cherishing during each asana. For example, when we say, this asana gives you golden skin, the Anusuyasana, which we all just did. It actually does because you are becoming a plug. You are letting your body form the position that allows that manifestation to happen inside your body. Are you all understanding this greater science of Nithyananda Yoga that Swamiji is revealing to each one of us? As again and again, we are chanting the pramanas, the various scriptural references for Nithyananda Yoga, where you can listen to the original verse where Bhagavan Paramashiva himself has revealed about these asanas to each one of us. Totally, Paramashiva has revealed up to 1008 asanas for us to do. That's why we have the various sequences in Nithyananda Yoga, the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is 308 asanas, which we are going to be continuing to finish today. The Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, which would be a total of 508 asanas, and the Chaturthi Vinyasa Krama, which is 1008 asanas. So I request all those of you who are sitting here with us today to come on camera to intensely participate in this yoga. And for those of you who have been sincerely doing yoga, just take a moment to share. Have you seen that difference happening within you? One of the very important components is the fact that Nithyananda Yoga has 12 components. Not just a bodily posture, but the dress up you wear, the jewelry you're wearing, the abharana, the vastram, the visualizations you are constantly carrying within you as it changes, the pranayama, the very physical posture, the japa, which you repeat in your throat center, the gaze which switches, the mudra which you're bringing your hands into, your body into. At every point, you are aligning yourself to that cosmic energy. One thing I would like to bring you all of your notice to, you would have seen if you have been really doing Nithyananda Yoga for a while now, the very first day you entered into Nithyananda Yoga, there would have been a subtle difficulty in doing all the components simultaneously at the same time. But as you continued with Nithyananda Yoga, you would see how effortlessly your body is moving through all the 12 components and giving you the true experience of Nithyananda Yoga. So I request all those who are sitting here with us to share how your Nithyananda Yoga was for you as we continue now furthermore into the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama sequence. The next 200 more asanas to go. Stick with us. We have some really exciting asanas coming up where you will really experience the true capability of your own body and mind. Yes. So beautifully, as we are continuing now with the next part of the sequence, the next 200 asanas, we'll be moving into the Yathasana Nishthasana. So in this asana, bring yourself to a comfortable seated position, any posture that brings ease to your mental and physical space, placing your hands in the Bindu Mudra with your index and thumbs joined together. Yathasana Nishthasana, Pariyangam Tatsamakhyatam Yathassamstha Yathastitihi. Moving into Samasana. Now keep your hands on your knees, thumbs and index fingers touching as you cross your legs in Samasana. Here doing the Samana Kumbhaka. Idanim Garbhininam Yogabhyaso Yata Laghu. Now place your left foot against the genital region, right foot over top of the left, hands facing downwards on the top of your knees, gaze towards your nose in Muktasana. Nipi receiving Sukshman Dakshinetara Gulbhataha. Now moving into Siddhasana, maintain the same position, switching your gaze towards your third eye. Siddhasana. Sthanam Namitendra Chaladrisha Pashyan Bhruvarantaram Chaitan Mokshaka Pata Bhedajanakam Siddhasanam Prochite. Now moving into Siddhyasana, engage all the three bandhas as you switch your gaze to the ground in front of you. Vamapad Jano Sivan Meditasa Kothano. From here, bring yourself into Rudrasana 2. Remaining your legs in the same position. Make your hands into the Bindu Mudra, switching your gaze towards your third eye. So visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, fierce dimension of Paramashiva. Rudrasana 2. Vamacharana Paridachina Rakhe Ekajukti Asa Vididakhe. Now moving into Santadhunasana. Maintain the same position, switching your gaze back to your nose. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra. Santadhunasana. Asana Gauguna Manaki Chanchalata meter. And bringing your hands cupped over each other like a lotus flower in Siddhasana 2 in the Samputa Mudra. Rujukaya Samasena Siddhasana Mudiritam. Bring your hands to your face in the Bandhayoni Asana. Hands in the Shanmukhi Mudra. Keep your little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing your nostrils, index fingers over your eyes and thumbs closing your ears in Bandha Yoniasana. Yatra Madhya Mahadeva Bandha Yoniasane Shrino. Here, moving into Virasana. Place one foot on your thigh, the other foot underneath the opposite thigh. Touch your thumb and index fingers together. Place it on top of your knees in Virasana. Embody this space and state of bravery. Virasana. Ekam padamathayikasmin vinyasyorin samstitaha. Changing your legs position again. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ. Toes underneath your thighs. Right foot on top of the left leg. Your toes by your knees. Hands on your knees, thumbs and index fingers touching in the Bindu Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye. So visualize Rishi Valmiki, great poet and author of Ramayana. Valmikasana. Dava pagaki pagathali spuni hai joya phanandishi med dhridachna aane lagave soya. From here, entering into Joni Mudrasana, keep your legs in the same position, switching your gaze towards your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Joni Mudrasana. Vamapad ki pagthali jahi mahili kori joni tah dharivai se ulita pavajo mori. Maintain your visualization. Switch your gaze to the third eye in Yoni Asana. Yoniasanam parvatenam yogam yoga phalenilam tatkal phalalan tatvat khecharo yavadevahi. Move yourself into Bhadrasana 3. Now, bring your feet together, holding your feet with both your hands. Bring your knees down towards the ground as you gaze towards your nose. Here, engage the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. अथवा गुल्फौ च विष्णस्यादि सीवन्याः पार्श्वे योक्षिपेत् सवे गुल्फं तथा सवे रक्षगुल्फं दक्षिणे. In this, keeping your legs in the same position, press your tongue against the roof of your mouth in Khechari Mudra. Place one hand over the knee and bring your right hand up in front of your, closing your left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right nostril, close both the nostrils, hold your breath, exhale through the left nostril. Repeat this on the other side, visualizing yourself as an Aghorasana. Purva kaho bhishrika joyi, vahi vidhi jo kije soyi. Now, you can extend your heels a little bit slightly ahead, away from your body, into Kaneri Pavasana as you bring your elbows onto the soles of your feet, chin on your palms. Gaze towards your nose, engaging the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water. Kaneri Pavasana. Vali Pava Asana kahyo hai jaise yahu jane vidhi taise. Move into Parasana now. Sit with your knees raised, arms between thighs and calves. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra, keeping your feet off the mat, gaze towards your nose. Parasana. Yoga Pradipika Voyo Karaki Anguriri Joyo Vatasham. Now, bring your hands out from underneath your feet, holding your feet now. Bring it towards the groove of your toe, your heels touching your chest, chin on your hands, gaze towards your nose, embodying the state and space of a king as you gaze towards your nose. Gopi Chandasana. Purava Vidipagaka Anguta Ki Thakaru Parashe. Now inserting your hands underneath your legs, hold your feet within the locked fingers. Bring your feet up to your chest, head down, touching the chin to the soles, gaze towards your nose. Visualize your body free from any defects in Udarasana. Dopagatali Samputithane Ubhayastakari Urugahithane. In the same position, raise your feet up towards the top of your head in Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything. Vishishtasana. Dopagatali jodi samputara kare hath dopag beech aane tale kare barelia kahunya mahili sandhirashe. Now from a seated position, lift both your legs over top the respective shoulders. Bring your arms underneath your legs and up, interlacing the fingers around the back of your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana. Shirasanam tu vijnayam kakshasanam atah param grivasanam cha paramam bhujasanam hochate. Now maintaining the seated position, bring your elbows underneath your knees, wrapping your arms behind your back, palms clasped, gaze towards your nose, visualizing yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. दो हाथ पकड़ नीचे आने, तिनको गोड़ा नीचे खाने. From here, move into Sankatasana. Now, beautifully placing your left knee on the mat, bring your left foot flat, place the perineum on your raised heel. Raise your right leg over top the left, bringing the right heel towards your left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Visualize yourself as graceful as a swan in Sankatasana. Vamapadam chite moolam sanyasya dharini tale padatandena yamena veshtayad vamapadakam. Now just slide the foot out from underneath you towards the side of your hip. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach. Visualize a cow in your inner space, Dhenukasana. Anushagi nagar panchadam rishininda galyam nidaya dyagali vamaka pagalunidaya kudu. Now doing Machandrasana. Place your right foot on the left thigh, left foot on your right knee, left hand behind the back holding the right thigh. Place your right hand on your left thigh, twisting your body, gazing towards your third eye in Machandrasana. Vamajangha paridachithane, Vamahasti pishti dishane. Move into Machandrasana 2, clasping the respective toes with your hands. Lean your head, forehead forward, touching the ground. Chest towards the knees. Machandrasana 2. Prathama Jeemana Charana Jujoi, Vamajangha Parirakhe Soi. And moving into Guru Asana. In Guru Asana, maintain the same position except you will interlace your fingers, placing it on top of your knees. Here, engage all the three bandhas in Guru Asana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Guru Asana. Urumule Tarpadisya Kanishtika Pradeshe Gulpam Samsthapya. Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as a swan here. Vamapadam chite moolam sanyasya dharani tale. Dhenukasana, slide that leg out. Uddiyana Bandha. Anusagi nagar panchadam rishihinda galyam ni. Repeat Machandrasana on the other side now. Twist your body. Gaze towards your third eye. Vamajangha paridachithane, Vamahasti pishti dishane. And repeat Machandrasana 2 on the other side. Lean forward and down. Prathama Jeemana Charana Jujoi, Vamajangha Parirakhe Soi. Raise up, entering into Guru Asana. Engage all the three bandhas, hands clasped together. Guru Asana. Urumule Trapadasya Kanishtika Pradeshe Gulpam Samsthapya. Now, sit with your feet flat onto the ground, knees to your chest. Hold your opposite knees with your hands, thighs together, spine straight in Parshvasana. Tongue pressed against the roof of your mouth, gaze towards your third eye. Padatale bhumo nidhaya januni urasi nidhaya. Moving into Bodha Shokasana. Now in the same position, tucking your chin towards your knees, clasping your wrists. Gaze towards your nose. Bodha Shokasana. Visualize being in a abode of bliss. दो पगतली भूपरि धेरे कोरमा हिलिए से करे. Moving into Kurakatasana. Place your arms underneath your knees. Hold your opposite elbows gazing towards your nose. Kurakatasana. Kurakata asana दो हाथ पग बाहर ले आवे घोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे. Cross your ankles now, gazing towards the navel, visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana. Do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of a waves of an ocean. Sumati Asana, Mula Dwari Dharti Paritane, Dava Pagapari Dachpada Ane. Now keep your legs straight in front of you, your palms facing upwards in Dandasana. Engage all the three bandhas. Keep your arms raised up above your head. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Dandasana. Asana. Danda Padma Bharadwaja Veeravajra Samani tu Asanani Sada Kurya Sudirghaire cha Purakaihi. Now lean forward into Arambhasana. Sit with your legs straight, hold your big toes with the index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Bring your head towards your knees. Inhale through the left nostril and exhale right. Switch the opposite side in the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Arambhasana. दो पग मिलावे पसारे पगा का अंगूठा पकड़े ललाट गोड़ा लगावे. Moving into Bhidokasana, sit with your ankles straight. Extend your knees slightly up. Keep one hand distance between the heels as you bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Hold the soles of your feet as you gaze towards your third eye. Bhidokasana. प्रथम बैसे दो पाव पसारे कच्छ को ऊर्ध्व को कर दो डारे. Now moving furthermore into the Jalandhari Pavasana. Gaze towards your nose as you extend. Bring your chin, mouth and nose onto your heels, hands below your legs. Elbows together on the ground along with your fingers, palms facing upwards, gaze towards your nose. Jalandhari Pavasana. दो एड मेल के दीजे हाथ पसारी पुंचिबुक मुख नासिकाता डिगबू परिगा धारी. Next is Urdhva Pavanasana. Extend both your legs out. Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here you will be doing the Pratyahara Kumbhaka slow inhalations. Lean forward and down with one leg behind your neck in Paschimottanasana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanam samstamkrita ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishtet Urdhva Paschimottanam bhavati. Lean backwards now into Anantasana. Left hand holding the foot from the top, straighten your body. Concentrate on the prana and gaze towards your nose. Anantasana, visualize infinite, endless, eternal one. Uttana Shaine Ekekam Payam Grivayam Vinyasya. Now twist rolling towards your side, continue to gaze towards your nose. Feel in complete control as you enter into Ankushasana. Uttana Shaitita Ekekam Padam Grivayam Kurvan. Now bring both your knees towards your chest in a laying down position in Drishasana. Encircle your hands, thighs and calves with your arms. Roll towards the left and the right. Drishasana. Roll towards your left and the right. Uttana Shainam Januni Hridaya Vastam Jangha Sahito Runi. Now raise yourself up to a seated position. As we repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the opposite side. Paschimottanavad sthidam krita ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishtet Urdhva Paschimottanam bhavati. Lay down, repeating Anantasana on the opposite side. उत्तानशयनेकैकम्पायं ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य repeating Ankushasana on the other side. Feel in complete control, gazing towards your nose. Uttanashaitatekaikam grivayam kurvan. Now bringing both your feet behind your head into Yoga Nidrasana. Hold your hands behind your back as you gaze towards your nose. Yoga Nidrasana. पादाभ्याम यशेत कंठम हस्तबंधम हस्ताभ्याम पृष्ठबंधनम. Now moving into beautiful posture, the Atma Ramasana. Raise your legs towards your head, wrap your hands around your legs, interlacing your fingers behind your neck. Gaze towards your nose, visualize Lord Vishnu blessing from within you as your own soul. Atma Ramasana. Atma Ramasana Prathama Sudha Sove Paguchaya Gane Ane Do Pagbicha Hath Kari. Now do the Kochikasana. Laying on your back, knees towards your chest, soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways, gazing towards the third eye. In Kochikasana, visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Do hath chida sakare tinuso bilasa pakare. Now let's do Jatara Parivritti. So, in this asana of Jatara Parivritti, there are 3 asanas actually, 1, 2 and 3. So, I'll be guiding you through them step by step. Lay on your back with your knees to your chest first. Keep your arms reaching out towards the respective sides at shoulder level. Keep one knee bent for Jatara Parivritti 1. Keep one knee bent, twisting, bringing to the ground on the opposite side. Keep the other leg extended straight. For Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both your knees bent to one side. And for Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both your legs straight to one side. Throughout these 3 asanas, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. Parivritti Kukshibhage Tridahi Parikititah Baddha Konam Supta Konam Urdha Konam Athapi Cha. Now repeat the Jatara Parivritti asana on the other side. Parivritti Kukshibhage Tridahi Parikititah Baddha Konam Supta Konam Urdha Konam Athapi Cha. And move into Dvipada Pitham. Lay on your back, bending your knees, placing your feet flat onto the ground. Hold your ankles, lifting your hips up towards the sky. Gaze towards your nose, visualizing yourself as sturdy as a bridge. Automatically, Jalandhara Bandha will happen within you. Dvipadapitam Pratikriyayutam Dvandva Pitha Sarvabala-pradam. Now moving into Paryankasana. Visualizing yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay on your back, place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing your hands also flat on the mat. Fingers pointed towards your feet. Lift your entire body off the ground from the navel center. Paryankasana. Uttanashayanam hastatalabhyam bhumavashtabhya padatalabhyam bhumim dhritva. Now lay on your back in Svottanasana. Lay on your back with your knees towards your chest, hands on your shoulders. Move your hips in a circular motion. Visualize that you are laying on your back like a dog. Svottanasana. Shavavachariram samsthapya janani sammilanabhav amniya. From there, now raise your feet up into the sky in Viparita Karani. You bring your hands and elbows extended on the mat below. Balance your body as you raise your legs up straight in the sky. Move your legs round and round, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Viparitasana, Viparita Karani. Atha Viparita Karani Mudra Bhutale Sushirodhatva Khenaye Charanadvayam. Now just relax the movement there, continuing to remain in the same position in Viparita Karani 2. करणी विपरीताख्य सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निवर्धनी. Now lay on your back, lifting your hips, take your feet over your head with your toes on the floor behind your back. Hands stretched on the ground, palms clasped. Rest your neck on shoulders. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana. Griva kanthena bhumim vishtambapadagra. Now move into Shaita Paschimottanasana. Visualize one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva as you grasp your toes and bring your legs and arms straight. Shaita Paschimottanasana. Tanam Shaita Kurvita, Shaita Paschimottanakam. Move into Supta Konasana in the same position. Stretch your legs wide apart from each other. Parivritti Kukshibhagye Tadahi Parakitataha Baddha Konam Supta Konam Modha Konam Athapicha. And in the same position, clasp your ankles, visualizing yourself as a chakra into Chakrasana. Shavasana Sadho Pado Kuryan Mastakatah Paro. Slowly now, lean yourself back onto your full back on the ground, keeping your legs raised in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp your toes, stretching your toes wide apart from each other. Uttana Padam Krauncham Cha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Suptangashta Prasarane. Moving into Supta Padangushtasana, keep your feet together in the same position. Tanapadam Krauncham Cha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Cha Suptangashta Prasarane. Relax into Matsyasana. Keeping your legs in the Padmasana position. Lay on your back, holding the opposite elbows over your head. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Matsyasana. Mukta Padmasanam Kritva Uttanashayanam Charet Purpara Abhyam Shiro Veshya Matsyasanam Rogaha. In the same position, bring one hand over the other in Parashuramasana. Gaze towards your nose, visualizing Lord Rama in your inner space. Prathama kare Padmasana Ache Sudho Sove Bhuparipache. Now into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up. Hands supporting your hips, elbows on the floor. Keep your legs in the Padmasana position. Tuck your chin to your chest, gazing towards your nose. Sarvangasana. Athava Kshetra Sankshepat Sarvangasana Mutvam Yatkritva Yoga Nipuno Vidya Vipandito Yatha. Now relax yourself back onto the ground as you move into Vrishchikasana. Lay on your back with one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift your other knee towards your head. Extend both your arms straight, hooking your fingers forward, gazing towards your third eye. As you visualize yourself as a scorpion and engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest. Vrishchikasana. Prathama Sayana Sudha Sisha Keshaki Sandhi Sudha Ke. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side too. प्रथमे शयन सूद शीश केशकी संधि सुधा के. Now from there, move into Vrishapadakshepasana. Lay on your back, interlacing your fingers around the back of your head. Lift both your feet off the ground, extending one leg straight. And alternate, extending and raising your knee like a bicycle crunch. Vrishapadakshepasana. Uttanam shayanam kritva anulobhi kandharan bhadva kurparam litva nitambena bhumam srishtva. Now from here, lay flat onto your back in Marottanasana. Lift your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. In Marottanasana, visualize the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. श्वोत्तनवत् संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् मारोत्तनं भवति. Now raise your knees up facing upwards and bring yourself into a standing position and lay back down in Vrikasana. Repeatedly standing up, laying back down. Vrikasana, visualizing yourself as a wolf here. अथ उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति. Now from here, lay on your back, quickly throwing your legs above your head, completely roll over, finishing in a prone position. Repeat this again and again. This is a very exciting, nearly like a somersault. It is Nuthasana. उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरमुल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा beautifully. I hope all of you were participating in that beautiful asana we did, the Luthasana, where we do like a somersault. Just one question, one curious question for all of you. How many of you actually knew the richness of yoga? See, whenever I have looked at yoga from a perspective of an outer world perspective, not more of what Swamiji is revealing, I've always noticed that yoga is very limited to some simple postures, some bodily movements, or else it goes into these really, really complex asanas where people feel, nah, that's impossible for me. So that's either the side of yoga which is too simple or the side of yoga which is super complicated. But really, when you look at yoga from its source, at yoga from the Vedas and Agamas, you see how the whole range of things you generally would perceive as workout or not actually yoga, like sit-ups, push-ups, somersaults, all of them are actually part of yoga. But there's a difference actually. When you do yoga as a bodily exercise or you do these workouts from the context of building your muscles, the intention from which, the purpose from which the person is teaching you that or you are doing it, that is what manifests. So take an example of a push-up. You're doing a push-up to build your biceps. Maybe the result of your biceps building will happen, but nothing more than that. But as a part of Nithyananda Yoga, when you do this same push-up, which will be coming ahead as Matsyasana, you will see that not only does your bicep get built, your body aligns to the cosmic geometry, manifests the power of the DNA that's within you, of a fish, the ability to swim in the ocean without any difficulty. This DNA within you gets awakened. Power manifestation starts to happen. That is why Nithyananda Yoga, doing it with this higher context, is so important and so different from doing the yoga in any other way, at any other time. So I urge all of you who are sitting with us, call more people to join us, share your experience of this Nithyananda Yoga. What did you feel as you were moving your body? Are you really seeing that difference in your life after you have started doing the Nithyananda Yoga? I really request all of you to share this. It's so beautiful to hear from each of you. Because as Swamiji said, yoga is the world's largest practiced religion. So many people are doing yoga, but how many of them actually have that context? There has been so much of dilution happen to yoga, where yoga has completely lost its original context. Nobody even knows why they are doing it. The maximum context people have is for some kind of physical health. But yoga cannot be limited to that. Yoga has to be revived in its authenticity to manifest powers within you. I can tell you for sure, each of you that are doing yoga today, sincerely throughout the 21 days of the program, you will see how when you enter your life, it starts with power manifestation. Throughout the day, as you're doing the various power manifestation sessions, you will see how the impact of the morning yoga makes you manifest. So do take a minute, head to Facebook and share your experience of Nithyananda Yoga today. Furthermore, we will be really cognizing throughout the days the different various aspects Swamiji has revealed about Nithyananda Yoga. One thing I wanted to share some fun facts that we have many beautiful asanas coming up, and each asana is designed to manifest one thing within your body. There will be Balagunasana, where we will be having it cures all sorts of water retention problems, edema. It really cures this, as revealed by Paramashiva. Dharantara Asana, which is a sure cure for piles. We completed asanas like the Bhairaganatha Asana, which cures all sorts of pitta or bile digestion issues within the body, metabolic issues within the body. The asana, the Kubasana, which cures any of the, balances the kapha within the body. Any of the phlegm related issues, mucus related issues can be completely cured. And furthermore, we will also be engaging in the Pavana Muktasana to completely balance up within you all the different Vata related issues, the various air circulation within the body to be completely healed. So now let's get ready to enter back into the next part of the sequence of Nithyananda Yoga. We have about 120 more asanas left to go, a little more than that. So do stay excited. We are just entering into the complex asanas. We're just entering into the most exciting asanas of the sequence. So stay tuned and let us get going. Yes, now from that beautiful somersault we all just engaged in, let's do the Sarathasana. In the Sarathasana now, you're going to be laying on your belly and keep your toes extended, hands on the ground by your shoulders. Contract your lips making a sound like a flute while whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for dharma on your warrior back. So the pranayama, where you'll be inhaling like whistle, would sound something like this. So let's do Sarathasana. Nibdishayanam kritva nabhim bhumau nidhaya stambhavastabhyam bhumim vashtamba oshtau nimilya venuvatsum kriti tishthet Sarathasanam bhavati. Now place your palms on the mat in a plank position. Jump your legs forward and back between your arms in Dehal Ullanghanasana. Feel yourself go beyond the body and mind. हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्याचरणद्वयम् उद्दानेव बहिराम्नीय अथ नये देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति. Continuing into Jatyasana. Now from a standing position, bend forward, placing your hands on your mat. Walk back and forth, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. This asana has the power to give you the memory of your past life, the Jati Smaranam. अथजा अस्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत् हस्तान्द्री भूमौ च गमनागमनं ततः. Now raise yourself into a standing position. We are going to be doing the Lolitika Karana. Stand with your knees bent, feet pointing outwards. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at chest level. Swiftly move your arms across the body, bring it back to your center. Tilt the head back, opening the chest up towards the sky. Move your head in all directions. Lolitika Karana. From there, let's move into Sarpasana. Stand straight like a rod, arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize your Kundalini, Devi raising and curling up around your body in Sarpasana. अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबद्धस्थपादयोः. Now lean forward, placing your palms onto the mat and stand, keep your feet on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel in Ushtrasadanasana, visualizing yourself as a camel. मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रावत् उष्ट्रसादनं भवति. Next is Ashwasana. Now, visualizing yourself as a horse, begin to move and walk like a horse. मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे न भूमौ निधाय परिपादते संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति. Next is Kapodhantakasana. Stand straight with your feet together. Interlace your hands behind your back, pulling down towards your calves in the Parashumudra. Open up your chest as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down. Kapodhantakasana. पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनितकं भवति. Now do the Talapushpaputam Karana. Stand tall with your palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Bend your knees gently, keeping your toes pointed outwards. Open up your palms, raising one heel off the ground, lowering the waist, shoulder of the respective heel. Visualize you're holding and offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashivoham as you repeat this on the other side. Talapushpaputam Karana. From here now, straighten up your body. Lean your elbows and hands forward in the Khadgasana, placing your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Gaze towards your nose, visualizing yourself as a rhinoceros. Khadgasana. Nyujasaratamasana kritva padatalabhyo bhumimashtabhyo tishthet kadugasanam bhavati. Next is Uttanottanam. From a standing position, Sit down as all the way or as low as you can. Stand up and do this again. Gaze towards your nose in Uttanottanam. Punah punah utthatavyam asitavyam iti uttanottanam bhavati. Next is Musalasana. Now start from that same position to start jumping up towards the sky. Hands above your head. Visualize yourself as a mace. Musalasana. Saralam sthitva urdhvam bahu nayet. Varam varam uddanam kritva nayet. Musalasanam bhavati. From here, let's move into Utchirshaka. Now from a standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand up, alternating both sides as you gaze towards your nose. Ekaikam padas lam kukshau nidhaya tishthet Utchirshakam bhavati. Now let's move into the Parshvajanukarana. Now stand, keeping one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards your chest. Point the toes downwards, arms holding with your knee with the hand pointing outwards, closed into a fist. Opposite hand hanging down towards the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing towards the center of the body. Balance here in Parshvajanukarana. Yes, relax there now. As we move into Tandavasana. This is like a pistol squat, which you do generally in workouts, except here you're visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva, fiercely dancing. On one leg, lower your body towards your mat, standing up straight. Lifting your raised leg to the opposite thigh. Tandavasana. Ekena padena sthatavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Bring your leg towards your inner thigh. In Brahmanasana, palms by your side. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Brahmanasana. Brahmana asanama vakshe yatvitva brahmano bhavet ekapadmro datva tishtedandakrutir. Now go into Garudasana 3. Wrap your left leg around the right knee. Tuck your left toes on the other side of the right calf, simultaneously crossing your left arm below the right, bringing your palms together. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasana 3. Urumu uttana kurma pitham cha saimam garudam eva cha vata ayam gomukham cha bharadwajam trivikramam. And from there now brace your foot towards your inner thigh into Ekapadasana. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, your hands resting by your knees. Dakshangrim Vamapadasya Janghoparinidhaya cha. Now clasp your toe, big toe in the Prana Mudra with your index and ring fingers, middle finger. As you stretch straight your leg, rotating towards the side in the pole star posture. Visualize yourself as the North Pole Star. Ekena hastena dandarupasya ekasya padasyagram dhritva. And Trivikramasana, bringing the foot behind your neck as you visualize the 3 steps of Bhagavan Vishnu. Alternate between sitting and standing. Trivikramasana. Ekena padena sthatavyam uthatavyam grivayam padam samsthapya sthatavyam uthatavyam Trivikramasanam bhavati. Now let's do Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Raise your knee up, clasping it with your hand. Now relax and do Tandavasana on the other side. Sit down and up. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Ekena padena sthathavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. And Brahmanasana on the other side. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Brahmanasana yat kritva brahmano bhavet. Move into Garudasana. Keep your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Uttana Kurma Pitham cha Saimam Garudameva cha Vatayanam Gomukham cha Bharadwajam Trivikramam. And sit and stand. Now standing there in Ekapadasana with your right foot on the opposite thigh. Dakshangrim Vamapadasya Janghoparinidhaya cha. Dhruvasana on the other side, rotate there like the pole star. एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति. Trivikramasana on the other side, bring that leg behind your neck and sit and stand. ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति. Now let's move into the Samanakha Karana. Stand straight with your hands by your side, your toes pointed slightly out. Keep both your hands by the side of your body as you rest, relax after that intense balancing sequence. Now from here, moving into Ghorakanjali Asana. Bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees, making a finger lock. Sit in a squatting position, let the finger lock touch your navel. Visualize Rishi Ghoraknatha in Ghorakanjali Asana. प्रथम ही उबे हो या बाहुरी नीचे पुनि हो वे दो कर दो जंग को मधि नीके विधि पहुंचे. The next asana is Kantyasana. Insert your hands between your thighs and the calves, wrapping it around your back. Squat down, holding the hands behind, keeping your chest upright. Hands in the Paramashivoham as you visualize the supreme point of Hinduism. Kantyasana. उर्मध्याधस्थौ निवेश नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् काञ्च्यासनं भवति. Bring your feet together in the squatting position as you move into Bhairuvasana. Hold the hands up at the back in Paramashivoham, sitting upright. Gaze at your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time in your inner space in Bhairuvasana. दो पगागी तलिया की माहिली कौर मिलाई फना पानी कुड़ मड़वे से दन्यो एडी रोलिष्ठान राशे. Keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to your head, palms joined backward, facing downwards in Anjali Mudra. Gaze towards your nose in Varaha Asana. Visualize a bow, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu. Pagathali ki mahili kor milai phana pani kuda baise. And from here, let's do Prapithasana. Heels touching, bring your hips to your knee level. Let your hands hang down, fingertips touching the toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism. Prapithasana. Ata Uttanasanani Pashnidvaya Sammilya Sthitva Nitamam Jana Pradesha Niyatishtet Prapithasanam Bhavati. Now place your hands on the mat with your fingers wide as you move into Bakasana. Place your knees on the backs of your arms, your eyes forward and down. Visualize yourself as a crow, Bakasana. Lift your feet off the ground. Hastabhyam avanavashtam bhajanadvayam nabho sammirya jangharini samsthabya tishtet Bakasanam bhavati. Shushtanga Kapali Asana here. Kneel down with your head towards the ground, palms spread for support. Raise your body over your head, legs in Padmasana as you gaze towards your nose in Shushtanga Kapalyasana. Asana ko guna kapala acha hoi. Now come into a seated position, Guptasana. Keep your toes flat, touching the opposite feet. Sit down between your feet, let your heels come outside your hips. Hands on your knees, sit straight, gaze towards your nose. Visualize you sitting on the sacred seat with Paramashiva. On the secret seat with Paramashiva and Swamiji. Janurvo Arantare Pado Kritva Pado Cha Gopayet. Now let's move into Vrikshasana 2. Here you'll be doing a handstand position. There are actually 2 handstand positions that come sequentially. So maintain that position. Place your hands on the ground, fingers wide, lift your body up straight. This asana actually is so powerful to purify the 7 chakras. Visualize you're a tree with deep roots into the ground in Vrikshasana 2. Chapta Chakrakshalanaaya Vrikshasana Visheshkanjana Indriyadadhyaya Konabhedan Samabhyaset. Switch your gaze to your third eye into Shibhuasana. Dopagajoyi Mahi Gulipamaila Ubhay Hoya. So now we'll be doing Matsyasana 2. This is the push-up asana. So jump your legs back onto your hands and feet into a plank position, palms by your chest. Press your body onto your mat and up again. Down and up. Visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2. Nyubjam Shayanam Kurparo Parshubhagaya Murdhakritya Hastapala Abhyam. Moving into Sarpasana 2. Lay prone on your belly, your hands on your hips. Extend your legs jointly, pointing the toes, chest to the left and the right like a snake. Visualize and move your body like a snake. Sarpasana 2. Nyubjam Shayanam Kritva Hastaunitamam Samsthapya Padho Dighikritya Sammilyan Urasa Pantavyam Sarpasanam Bhavati. Now raise yourself into Niralambanasana. Feeling self-supported, completely independent, bring your hands in the Padma Mudra, legs straight, toes pointed together, hold your chin. Niralambanasana. Karabhyam pankajam kritva tishthet kurparaya sudhihi mukhamunnamyam nachayir niralambanamasanam niralambanama yogisya niralambana yogisya niralambanamasanam niralambanata dhyanam niralambanamasanam. Here let's move into Chakrasana. Lay on your stomach and push your body off the ground. Straighten your arms, bend your knees back simultaneously, bringing your feet towards your head. Lift your head and chest. See yourself as an umbrella, protecting your guru from the sun's rays. Chakrasana. Ardhyasravasthitva hastatalabhyam bhuvamashtabhyam unnayet. Chakrasanam bhavati. Now moving into Vajrasana. Sit with your knees with the tops of the feet flat on the mat. Stretch your arms in front of you, palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze towards your nose. Vajrasana. Ida Danda Padma Bharadwaja Veera Vajrasanani tu Asanani Sada Kurya Sudirghairecha Purakaihi. Now from Vajrasana, stand upon your feet and hands, alternate striking the ground with your hands in Meshasana. Experience yourself as powerful as a ram. Meshasana. Gajasana samsto ekaikam bahum bhumau tadayet Meshasanam bhavati. Now, stop striking the ground as you lift your legs into the air, bringing your forehead to the ground in Ajasana. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all of eternity. Gajasana samsito padadvaya mantarali kritya mastakena bhum sprishet ajasanam bhavati. From there, let's move into Dhanantarasana. Sit on your heel, legs together, interlace your fingers around your toes. Pulling your feet towards the perineum, placing the hands on the respective knees, spine straight, gaze towards your nose. Dhanantarasana. पूरब विधि परिपहाता की काकसी से उपनाशरा मोड़ी पगा की अंगुली अग्रिमेढ़ लगावे. And Angamottanam. Interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms forward to the sides, backwards, giving a massage to the different joints and muscles in your body. Angamottanam. हस्तयोरङ्गुलीर् बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्तनम्. Now move into Garudasana 4. Sit on your heels in Vajrasana, feet turned out towards the side, thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight, hands on your knees. See yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back. Garudasana 4. जंघोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना जानुपरिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते. Now moving into Ananda Mandirasana. Sit with your legs folded back, knees wide apart. Sit down on the ground, gazing towards your third eye as you reside in the blissful space of a temple. Ananda Mandirasana. अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवेत्येवेह साधकः. Now keeping your knees wide, sit upon your ankles, hands under the knees as you gaze towards your nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Do the Manduki Mudra as you visualize yourself as a frog. Mandukasana 2. Prishtham Sampirya Gulphabhyam Janvange Savale Akriti Hastau Padatale Kshipto Mandukam Padu Doshahrit. Moving into Narasimhasana. Keep your toes on the mat, heels up and together. Place your perineum on your heels. Palms on the ground. Spread your fingers wide apart. Gaze towards your nose, sticking your tongue out and exhaling forcefully as you visualize Narasimha, one of the 10 avatars of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Narasimhasana. दो फना पानी होए वैसे एड़ी में लुरगुदा निवैसे सुमसा शरीर नीका ठहरावे नासा अग्र दृष्टि को ल्यावे. Now move into Bhishrakasana. Sit on your toes, place the perineum on your heels, separate your knees sideways, placing them on the ground. Hollow palms on the mouth, keep your thumbs under the teeth, close your lips, gaze towards your nose, inhale through your left, exhale through the mouth to capacity in Bhishrakasana. Visualize yourself as Devi presiding over any and all minuscule fears you have as you gaze towards your nose. दो पगां की एड़ी जोई गोड़ा फनावा मुपनी जो होई गोड़ा ढंगाधर करी राखे आड़े वाहिसी विदिताखे. From here, move into Makadasana. In Makadasana, visualize yourself as a playful monkey. As you imitate the scratching of your armpits of a playful monkey, gaze towards your third eye. दो पग थली संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि पर इठाने. Moving into Vajra Sangharasana, stand on the toes. Soles of the feet together. Sit on your heels, knees wide and off the floor. Hold your elbows behind the back. Gazing towards your nose, visualize yourself as a diamond, strength for yourself and your Sangha. Vajra Sangharasana. प्रथम फणापनि होय बैसे दो एड़ी गुदा निवेसे गोड़ा उभर आखे धीरे आड़े वाए प्रसारे धीरे. The next asana is Khanjanasana. Now, keeping your toes down, keep your ankles crossed behind you. Sit on your heels. Place your palm on the mat towards the side. Gaze towards your nose, engage the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach as you visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical and mental ailments. Khanjanasana. Khanjanasana mavakshet. Kritva susthiro bhavet prishthe padadvayam bandhva hastau bhumau pradarayet. From here, remaining in a similar position, keep your palms on top of your knees into Kurmasana. Visualize a turtle with a stable body and mind living for hundreds of years. Kurmasana. Gulpau Chvishanasyaadho Vikramena Samahita Rijaka Ishiro Grivam Kurmasanamititama. Remain in the same position as you switch that visualization to Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze towards your nose. Yogasana. Gudam niyamya gulphabhyam vikramena samahitah yogasanam bhavediti. भवेदेतद् इति योगविदो विदुः. Now crossing your ankles behind, feet near the opposite knees. Hold your calves with the fingers inside and thumbs outside. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize a space of eternal oneness with the Guru. Gaze towards your third eye. Vijogasana. Udam ramno ubo he goda yadara khedoi dachipad kai panirahave panavam goda dhilyave. Now into Ushtrasana 2 in a kneeling position. Bend backward, holding your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. Push your hips forward, tilting your head back as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Merudanta Grantidardhya Sampi Padhyayishuv Puman Kapota Ushtrasana Bhyasam Kuryanmita Hitashanaha. Lay on your back now. Slowly lean back, elbows onto the mat. Place the back of your head on your mat, gazing to the navel. Experience yourself as a lotus blooming in Jatyasana number 2. Jatyasana. दो एडी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारी करी धीरे फनाम पानी कड़ होए बैसे बहुरे पिष्टि दिशि करे जो ऐसे. Moving into Viratasana. Now raise from that position and lean back down. Raising, leaning back down in Viratasana. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize the liberation of all subtle and causal forms of your body. Jangham priti bhumo nidhaye janghodarayo urni samsthapi prishtivam shamvaram varam sprishet viratasanam bhavati. From here, let's enter into Kapotasana. Now raise your hips higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat. Hold the back of your heels, bringing your head between your feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana. Merudanta Grantidardhya Sampapi Irushuv Puman Kapota Ushtrasana Bhyasa Kuryanmita Hitashanaha. Into Varasana. Stand upright on your knees with the toes stuck together. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself receiving a boon fulfilled by Paramashiva in Varasana. Janani bhumau samsthapya stabhyam bahu parasparam dhritva saralam tishtet Varasanam bhavati. Now into Varaha Asana 2. Keeping your toes stuck, lean forward, bring your elbows onto the mat, hands holding the head, and visualize yourself as a bow, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu. Varahasana 2. Suryam Chandram Bhedanan Yasnani Kathayante Kurpara Bhumo Sthapayitva Janu Bhyamavanim Vashtabhyastav Mastake Samsthapya. From there now, raise yourself up into a headstand, legs way above your body. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as a lopped tree in Mundasana. Adho Mundasanam Vakshe Sarvesham Praninam Sukhamurdham Agepade Daktva Dharyen Marutam Siddhihi. And relax into Andhasana. Kneel down, head between the knees, elbows adjacent to the knees, hold your head, exhale through your mouth. Andhasana, visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This asana is especially perfect for curing any sort of night blindness and eye disorders. Prathama Pagachari Samata Harave, Korma Hyubhe Milave, Pranapani Kudakarabese, Dovedi Guda Nivese. Now let's move into Viparita Shalabhasana. Keep your arms straight, extended out. Lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust, nicely stretch your body there. Viparita Shalabhasana. Shalabhasana Bhedashchana Tabherunda Namake Ghanda Bherunda Saite Shishadandasana Tatha. Moving into Kapalasana, place your palms by your side, your forehead on the ground. Visualize yourself as a skull representing the mind with a strong will to attain enlightenment as you lift just your legs off the ground. Kapalasana. Kapalam bhumau nidhaya urdhvam padu nayet kapalasanam bhavati. Now in that same position, let's move into a beautiful complex asana, which is Akashaka Potasana. Lay on your stomach, hands by the side, lift your legs up over your head, place the feet on the mat slowly. Visualize yourself as a free and open dove. Akashaka Potasana. Ushtrasane sthitva charano bhume utthape mastako pari. Moving into Chatakasana now. Sit on your knees in Vajrasana while you place your forearms on the ground in front of your knees. Visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. Kurparaparyantau hastau dharam vashtam bhajanuni. Now visualizing yourself as a scorpion. Kick your legs up above your head, touching your feet towards your head as you balance on your forearms. Lift your chin up and hold in Vrishchikasana 2. Vrishchiva puccha pratimanghripashni dhritva shvaशीर्षे chivukam vidharyakau. Now entering into Drishasana. Visualizing yourself as a bull, place the perineum on the right heel. Keep the left foot outside of the top ankle on the side. Place your hands on the mat, resembling a bull in Vrishasana. Yamya gulphe pada mule vamabhage padetaram viparitam svished bhumam Vrishasanamidam bhavet. Now place your palms flat onto the ground. Raise your knees and feet off the mat in Lolasana, balancing that, and cross the toes of the left feet on top of the right. Lolasanam. Lolasanam sada kuryat vayulola paghatanat sthirava ayuprasadena sthire cheta bhavedrutam. And Vrishasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a bull. Yamya gulphe pada mule vamabhage padetaram viparitam srished bhumam Vrishasanamidam bhavet. Now from here, let's sit into Balagunasana. Visualizing Balaguna, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space, place the left toes on the ground, sit on the toe heel of your left foot. Place your right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised towards the chest, palms on the respective knees. Maintain an upright position. Balagunasana. Asana Kauguna Jalabikar Jai. Now moving into Grahasana, squat with your feet flat on the mat, bring your elbows under the thigh, wrapping your arms around the shin. Hold onto the ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Padatale bhumo samsthapya jana madhye kurparau. Repeating Balagunasana on the other side. Switch those legs around. Asana Kauguna Jalabikar Jai. Now raise yourself onto your heels, your knees pointed forwards as you place your palms on the top of your knees downwards in Utkatasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Yujas Pijosthi Yata Urdhujanu Yatrasane. Now sit on your toes with the perineum on your heels, soles together. Keep the knees wide and off the ground. Hold your opposite elbows behind your back. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. Prathama phana pani hoya jaise do edi guda nivese goda ubhara khetiye aade vaya pasare dheere. Into Anilasana. Squat with your feet hip width apart. Hands on the soles of the feet from inside, palms facing downwards. Keep your arms straight, your elbows together at the navel as you gaze towards your nose. Visualize you are able to live, consume only air. Anilasana. Dau hata bhuma bharitane, kahoni jadina bhalag aane. Now place your palms on the ground, back of your hands on the mat in Padukasana, with your fingers facing towards your body. Step your feet on top of your hands, hands wrapping around the feet like a shoe. Visualize you're wearing the padukas and walk around your mat, visualizing you're walking across the length and breadth of India. Padukasana. हस्ततलयो पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति. Now, here place your palms onto the mat. We are moving into Kukutodana. Raise both your feet upwards into the air and let them fall back down. Again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster. Kukutodana. हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुद्दानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेति तं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुटोदनं भवति. From here now, bring yourself up onto your hands. We are doing the Viparita Nrityasana. This is also another handstand position where you will be dancing upon your hands. Hands as you visualize yourself free of all inhibitions. Viparita Nrityasana. हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिनिवष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादः कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति. Now from here let's move into Kunjarasana. Bring yourself into a standing position as you lean forward, placing one palm down on the mat and the other arm towards your head. Be stable there. Visualize the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Kunjarasana. अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेण एकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् अतः करः शिरः करः. Again, now repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Switch your hands around. The other hand down and the other hand up to your head. अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेण एकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरः करः. The next is Kadamba Asana. Now sit on the ground with your feet flat, heels close to the body. Hold your respective ankles and lift the feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree promoting long life. Sit there in Kadamba Asana. पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिमनवष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्बं भवति. From there, move into Pavanamuktasana. Now, finally, resting your hips onto the ground. Hold your knees with your hands, pressing them towards the chest. Visualize all excess vata, releasing and balancing within your system. Pavanamuktasana. Pavanamuktasana dvayoः पादयोः पाणं लात्वा स्वस्ति तम्बके जाननी वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रातिकरबन्धनैः. Now enter into Chakorasana. Lift one leg behind your head, both the hands flat on the mat. Extend the opposite leg up with the knee straight. Lift your entire body off the ground, keeping your chin up. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakorasana. Purvatanam chatuspadam vajras chatuspada pitham vajrasanam tatha chakorakrauncha shalabha bhujanganapi vrishchikam. From Chakorasana, now bring yourself into the Dhanurasana 2. Hold the left toes with the left hand, index and middle finger, the Prana Mudra. Pull the foot towards the left ear. Extend the right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with the right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. Padangushthautupanibhyam grihitva shravanavadi dhanurākāṣana krishtam dhanurasanamīrtam. From here, entering into Ashtavakrasana. Lift one leg over top of the respective shoulder. Bring the right foot across hook of the top of the left leg. Lean forward down while extending the legs out towards the left. Lift your head up and chest. Find balance. Visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Vasishtamata modhu kukutameva cha ashtavakramatortanam mayuram setu bandhanam. From here, let's enter into Pranasana. Place your right foot on the left thigh. Bring the left foot flat onto the ground. Have both left shoulder underneath the raised left leg. Place your hands flat on the ground. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist on prana alone. Gaze towards your third eye in pranasana. एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोत्यस्य चामरः. So from here, let's move into Parshvamatsendrasana. Place the right foot at the root of the left thigh, left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand, twist the body, remain steady. In Parshvamatsendrasana, as you gaze towards your third eye. Visualize the great sage and yogi Matsendranatha in your inner space. Vamorumoolarpita dakshapado janvorvahirveshita dakshadoshna. Moving on into Chakorasana on the other side here. पूर्वतानां चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्च शलभा भुजङ्गामपि वृश्चिकम्. We'll move into Dhanurasana 2. Sitting on the ground. Now hold your right toes with the index and middle finger of this right hand. Pull the foot towards your right ear and extend your left foot out as you bring your left hand to hold the left foot. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. Padangushtautpanibhyam grihitva shavanavadhi. And repeating Ashtavakrasana also on the other side. Lean forward there, balancing. Vasishtamatakoundinyam modhakukutameva chashtavakramathotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. And Pranasana on the other side. एतत् प्रभेदमक्षामि करोति स चामरः एकपादुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेन पादरक्षणम्. Parshvamatsendrasana finally on the other side, gazing towards your third eye here. Vamorumoolarpita dakshapado janvorvahirveshita dakshadoshna. From here now move into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg stretched forward. Place the perineum with your other heel, knees downwards, chest forward, hold your toes and bring your head towards your knee. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Ardha Paschimottanasana. एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादास्य पार्श्वीना सीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसरितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा Now from here, moving on into Kraunchasana. Place your left ankle outside of the hip. Hold the sole of your right foot, lift the leg up towards your forehead. Keep your knees straight, gazing towards the nose. Kraunchasana. Vasishtamatakoundinyam modhakukkutameva cha ashtavakramathotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Now from here, repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward. एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादास्य पार्श्वीना And repeat Kraunchasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a crane here. Vasishtamatakaundinyam Udhukukutameva Chashravakramatotanam Mayuram Setubandhanam. Now moving into Swastikasana. Sit with the soles of your feet between the thigh and the calf, spine straight. Keep your palms resting on your knees. Visualize the swastika in your inner space, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity as you gaze towards your nose. Swastikasana. Janurva orantare samyak kritva padatale ubherijakaya samasina swastikam tat prachakshate. Keep your feet in the same position and cover your heels with the respective hands. Tuck the chin towards your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards your nose in Ghorakshasana. Janurva orantare pada uttana vyakta samsita gulpau chachadi hastabhyam uttanabhyam prayatnataha. Now from here moving into Bhagasana 2. Bring your left heel to your perineum, right foot on the left thigh in Ardha Padmasana. Close your eyes with the index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs in the Shanmukhi Mudra. Gaze at the third eye as you meditate on the Harihanta, the Lord. Vamapashnau gudam sthapya dakshangri vamajanghane. From here moving into Yogasana 2. Now sitting in a Padmasana position, place your palms on the ground, palms facing upwards. Keep your spine straight as you gaze towards your nose. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Yogasana 2. Uttana Ucharanau Kritva Sanstapya Parijanunoh. From there, let's move into Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now remaining in the Padmasana position, keep your palms by the side of your body and push your body off the ground, balancing above the mat. Visualize yourself as a rooster, Urdhva Kukkutasana. Vasishtamatakaundinyam Urdhva Kukkutameva Chashravakramatotanam Mayuram Setubandhanam. Moving into Siddharathilyasana. Now insert both your hands through the knees, place them on the mat. Here, remember, do not lift yourself off the ground. This is Siddharathilyasana. Gaze towards your nose, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Siddharathilyasana. Pratham Padma Asana ko kare hasdo goda sandhi dheere ube hateli bhudhari rake pahcha goda sandhi de rake. Now moving into Hamsasana, raise yourself into Kukkutasana, but instead of letting your hands below your elbows, bring your knees above your elbows, visualizing yourself as one elegant swan, gazing at your nose in Hamsasana. Kukkutasana vasthitva skandhaparyantam uranitva tishthet Hamsasanam bhavati. Now from here, let's move into Karmukasana. Now from Padmasana, place your hands between your thighs and the calves. While sitting, reach your hands behind your body. Interlace your fingers, bringing your forehead to the ground. Keep your hands in the Parashumudra. As you gaze towards your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Prathama Padma आसन को करे गोड़ा संधि माही करे धेरे तरफ दूसरी कर दोई आने कोन्या ऊपर सोधिले ठाने. Slowly relax from Karmukasana. Come out and into a regular seated position. Now, inserting your hands between the thighs and the calves, the next asana we are going to be entering into is Kurmasana. Now, in Kurmasana, visualizing yourself as a turtle, existing for hundreds of years with a stable body and mind, Place your hands in between the gap of your thighs and calves. Bring your hands up towards your neck, clasping your hands in the Paramashivoham behind your neck. This is the Kurmasana. बामी जंघ परि दक्षिण पावे, दाहिनी जंघ परि बामी ल्यावे, पहल्यांगरलाहे आथे. From here in the same position, do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin downwards towards your palms. Rejoice knowing you're in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bhedasana. अथवा क्षेनीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थि भेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिसेवनात्. From here, roll backwards into Uttana Kurmasana, continuing to visualize yourself as a turtle. Hold your respective shoulders with the hands. Uttana Kurmasana. Kukkutasana bandhastam karabhyam dhrita kandharam pitham kurmavidutta metaduttana kurmakam. Now roll yourself back onto your hands into the Pangu Kukkutasana. Here you're going to be clasping one hand with the other as you balance upon one hand. Visualizing yourself as a rooster. Pangu Kukkutasana. Kukkutasana vasthitva ekena hastena anyasya. Repeating Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Kukkutasana vasthitva एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्ततलेन भूमिं विष्टभि तिष्ठेत् पंगु कुक्कुटं भवति. Now from Pangu Kukkutasana, bring yourself into Giridhrasana. Place your elbows on your toes, interlacing your fingers in the Paramashivoham. Rest your chin on your knuckles, pressing the thumb towards your throat. Visualize yourself beyond all greed and covetousness in Giridhrasana. जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्त संस्थितौ गुल्फौ च आच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः. From here, let's enter into Padmasana 3. Hold one hand over the other, palms facing upwards. As you keep your spine straight, gaze towards your nose, engaging all the three bandhas in Padmasana 3. Uttana ucharano vidhaya vidhivat shaktitishthau yogirat. In Padmasana 4, visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Keep your spine straight, palms on top of your knees as you gaze towards your nose. Padmasana 4. Etat Padmasanam kuryat pranavayu prasiddhaya shubhasanam sadhyaya purayita punah punah. Now from there, let's move into Karmukasana 2. Hook the right hand and index and middle finger in the prana mudra around the right toe. Lift your foot as if pulling a bow back and move your big toe around. Press the left hand on the opposite knee, keeping straight. Repeat this on the other side in Karmukasana 2. Athanya asana vakshe yoga puraka rakshanat kritva padmasanam pada angushthajangayos sthitam. Karmukasana 3 here. Now, cross your arms behind the back, holding the big toes in the prana mudra. Inhale through your tongue, straighten like an arrow in the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka. Engage all the three bandhas, gazing towards the nose as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Karmukasana 3. Karmukasana makstya udare purayet sukam tada vayuvasho yati kalena sukshma vayuna. The next is Dridhasana. Now, remain in the same position, unengage the the Udyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze towards your third eye. Visualize the action of Paramashiva's third eye. Anything you come across, you destroy. Dridhasana. Urubhyam uparistapya padiyukmam prayatnatah dakshinam savyadeshe cha savyam dakshina deshake. Lay back now onto the ground in the 300th asana, Nagrasana. Arms behind the back, holding the opposite big toes. Lay down, gazing towards your nose as you visualize yourself as a snake. Nagrasana. Prathama Padma Asana Kothane, Dauhat Pachane Amne. Now roll yourself into a ball in Kandukasana. Visualize yourself as a ball as you bring your knees towards your chest, your palms clasped in the Parashamudra around your knees. Kandukasana. Bring your forehead towards your knees. Vetrasane स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कूष्य मूर्ध्वं नयेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोठेत् Kandukasanam bhavati. Now relax onto your back in Urdhva Pavanasana. Keep your knees pointed upwards, your hands behind your neck, gaze towards your nose. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Urdhva Pavanasana. प्रथमे सूदोसैन करावे गोड़ा भराशि मिलावे गुलभ माहिलांगुष्टोई करे कसमेल रसोई. Now bring your palms towards your feet in Marakata Pithasana. As you push your hips up towards the sky, visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape. Marakata Pithasana. उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्त्रयेत् मर्कटपीठं भवति. Moving into Uttana Shikhi Pitakasana. Now support your hips with your hands placed at the waist, elbows bearing the weight of your body, chin pressed against the throat. Straighten your legs, gazing towards your nose. Automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Uttana Shikhi Pitakasana. जंघोर बलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकमप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः. Raise your legs up into the sky into Narakasana. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed. ग्रीवा कण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भपादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुत्त्रयेत् Narakasanam bhavati. Now lean your legs out onto an angle, visualizing you're a boat crossing the angle of samsara in Tiryanaukasana. Naukavat sthitva ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नये तिर्यनौकासनं भवति. Now raise your legs up high into the sky, keeping your hands flat on the ground, visualizing yourself as Kailasa flag, respected across all nations. Hold yourself there in Dhwajasana. Tiryana Griva Pishtakurparaihi. Rest onto the ground now, kindly into Mritasana. Lay flat on the ground, visualizing your body is dead. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is liberating you. Release all the three bandhas. Avoid any sort of movement in the Shakti Chalan Mudra, feeling your awareness in your whole body. Mritasana. Athasha Om Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam. Now slowly start to wiggle your toes, your fingers, raise yourself up into a seated position. Rock your body up there. Congratulations to each one of you that stuck with us throughout the full set of asanas, 308. So let's offer our gratitude to Swamiji now and conclude in complete completion, having been authentic in today's yoga with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam everyone. Thank you.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings. Let's start today's sessions with the Sadguru Vandanam. So all of you, please sit in Atmanjali Mudra and start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasogadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Sandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, Ma Christina, Ma Tang, and Lingodbhavaniya, all of you, welcome back to the Paramashivoham. Today is the day 21 of the season 10 of Paramashivoham Level 1 program. So, today's topic is experiencing Paramashivoham. How that is possible with simple integrity with the Guru. So, what does that mean by just following what Guru says? Expressing, listening to Guru's words and following Guru's Swamiji's teachings will take us to experience Paramashivoham. How all that we are going to learn all day sessions today. So let's start with the power manifestation of third eye first. So just go ahead and post your powerful cognitions. We'll first do the third eye power manifestation and we'll start our sessions. Please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions. You are, Marjani posted, you are in love with everything and everyone for no reason at all. That's sannyas. So beautiful. Yes. Now, please sit straight with your head neck back straight line. Bring your awareness to your third eye. And fill your inner space with Swamiji's form. Any thoughts that are coming now, let it come, let it go. You be in the space of unclutching. And with this space of unclutching, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. So I'm projecting the picture now. You scan through the third eye and manifest the power of third eye. Projecting picture now, close your eyes.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda
Yes, now please go ahead, open your eyes and post whatever your third eye reveal in the chat. Yeah, now I'm projecting the picture. Now, Jenny, you are also posting, no? Okay. So this is what I projected. So let me read your responses. So animal, yes, surely a green color and water. I see a mountain with snow. So basically both of you manifested. That's wonderful. Yes. Now, today we are going to experience the Paramashivoham. We have been learning from various teachings of Swamiji how to experience Paramashivoham, various techniques, various meditation methods, powerful cognitions, deeper secrets of Sanatana Hindu Dharma as revealed by Swamiji from various scriptures we have been learning, isn't it? So but there is one thing that is needed. You have to implement that in your life, isn't it? Simple integrity to the master, to the guru, to the avatar. Without that, you listen from this here and you leave it. There's nothing you experience, isn't it? To give the experience, you have to take it in and you have to practice. You have to sincerely implement that in your life. Then you experience what Swamiji says, what it is supposed to be. You call that as miracles, isn't it? When something extraordinary happens, you call that as miracles. But it is a lifestyle. Miraculous, extraordinary living is a lifestyle if you simply follow the teachings. Because you are here to experience the divine. Amrutasya putraha. Meaning, you're the immortal sons of eternity. You are divine being. So all that extraordinary things are possibilities. But that needs one thing, that is simple integrity with the Guru. And what he says, simply follow with integrity. So let us listen, see people who followed, what are their experiences before we entering into Jnana sessions today. So what are those experiences from people? So let's listen. See, these experiences, there are so many, countless experiences ranging from physical healing, mental healing, extraordinary experiences of outer body experiences, and so many. So let us see some of the glimpses of Paramashivoham, people who express the simple integrity with Guru. So, cure from post-herpetic neuralgia. My name is Sharavanan. I'm 33-year-old. I stay in Villupuram, Tamil Nadu. Around 3 years back, I developed a pain in my left cheek. I could not even open my mouth. I visited a dentist and took the medicines he prescribed for a few months. The pain did not get better. The doctors named it post-herpetic neuralgia. They said that for some people, this pain will stay for even the whole lifetime. I heard about Swamiji and went to him for healing. I participated in Swamiji's Kalpataru meditation program. At the time of darshan, I told Swamiji that my pain was still persisting. Swamiji immediately tapped my cheek and told me that it will become all right. To my amazing and joy, the pain soon disappeared completely. I stopped all medicines and I eternally grateful to Swamiji for healing me. Now, let's see some more experiences. I picked a few of them. So, relief from back pain and a fresh lease of life. I attended my first Nithyananda meditation session at a local yoga studio, having learned of the program by word of mouth from one of the asana teachers there. Captured with the sounds of Vedic and chanting, experienced a restful joy and banished any trace of homesickness and I had felt until that morning. I gazed at the photo of the radiant man sitting under a banyan tree, whose infinite smile announced my heart that I had at least found my teacher. I have explored various spiritual traditions and including Judaism and Anglican Church, Santeria, and most recently, Tibetan Buddhism and Hinduism. My parents both were Jewish ancestry and were brought up in Christian environments, but neither of them insisted to me that values or rituals of any of one particular religion. Though I learned a great deal with the reading many books, chanting beautiful chants, and singing as a professional church musician, I had all but given up hope of finding a master who is as realized or boundless as Swamiji. So for the past year and a half, I have been recovering from a back injury and have done a great deal of self-inquiry to try to figure out what memories and psychological patterns could be keeping me from recovering fully on a physical level from a state of discomfort and suffering. I attended Kalpataru program on March 21 with a strong hunger for relief and a deep curiosity about myself. I began to sink into the space of deep gratitude for Swamiji's presence and more profoundly for the connection it was awakening within me. By the time I went up for darshan, I was nearly speechless. Here was a man who radiated energy like a very sun itself, and I had been looking at him all day. The next morning, I woke up to find that my vision had indeed changed. The world looked brighter, more kinetic, and I felt lighter, more fluid, and more as though I was a part of everything around me rather than some separate executive entity trying to control it all. Since then, I have practiced Swamiji's meditations daily, and I'm beginning to experience a sense of wholeness in my body, and I don't remember ever feeling in my adult life. My mood is more even, lighter, and there is a lot less struggle in my life with tasks, and I used to dread. I'm able to live with more grace and surrender with each passing day. I have tried many remedies and healing methodology for my back injury. After just 2 weeks with Swamiji's meditations and teachings, I feel my body healing is a state of wellness that is beyond recognition. I feel as though I am being given a second chance of life. Since I began to assimilate Swamiji's teachings, the colors of my life have become more vivid, my actions are more effective, and my mind is less mysterious. I am on a path of inner peace and awareness that can only serve to benefit everyone around me. Since childhood, I have felt that something of profound importance is missing in my life. So, Swamiji, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is revealing to me in a way no one else has, and that it is I who have been missing, and I'm the one I have been waiting for. Elizabeth Swim Houston. Now, fulfillment. So, as a coordinator for the mission, I am so grateful and happy at 40 that 40 blessed souls from Singapore got to attend the powerful Kalpataru program in Malaysia. I know many from our group who started off from Singapore with a wish list to ask him, but when they went up there, they said they did not feel the need to ask anything because they just felt so blissful and fulfilled at the end of the day. A stunning definition of prayer that he gave us prayer is uniting all our energies into seeking fulfillment directly rather than dissipating it by seeking various things which we believe will give us fulfillment. Cure from colorectal cancer is from K. Pillai, Malaysia. Lucy's mother, Madam Juliet Laser, was diagnosed with end-stage colorectal cancer, and she was steadfast in refusing surgery as she had been the major caregiver for Lucy's late father, who underwent the same surgery 20 years before. She, however, consented to go for the Kalpataru program, which was conducted in October in Swamiji's ashram in Bangalore. Having been a Roman Catholic all her life and also being a descendant of one of the oldest Catholic families in Kerala, it was a huge decision for her. Her condition was so bad that she had to go to the washroom every 15 minutes and she bled each time she went. After Swamiji's darshan, she felt physically and mentally very much better. And now there is no evidence of any tumor in the scans and that have been performed. So, cure from diabetics. My name is R. Rajendran and I'm working at a shift in charge of cement factory. In the year 2008, my blood sugar was 300 milligrams. I did not take any medicine. I attended Swamiji's Nithyananda Spurana program, which is called NSP, and regularly did meditation. I later attended Kalpataru in 2009. Now my blood sugar is 110 mg and I am hale and healthy now. Then cure from glaucomia from Dr. J. Kannan, Tamil Nadu. My left eye had been affected by glaucoma and was going towards nerve degeneration with partial dimness of vision. Swamiji touched my left eye and I didn't ask him anything. My hands were trembling and my whole body was shaking. And in a miracle of healing touch, that my eyes are now normal. Cure from rheumatoid arthritis from Mini Ashok Kumar, Bangalore. My mother, Jalaja Kumar, was suffering from rheumatoid arthritis for 18 years, and she was suffering severely and was asked to continue medicine for the rest of her life. By the grace of Swamiji, now my mother has stopped all her medicines and she is keeping good health. I am myself a widow and have a daughter and dependent parents. I need to support my family and I'm working for a company for the past 4 years as a contract employee and my job was not secured at all. With Swamiji blessings, my job was made permanent within a week. Now, cure from breast cancer from Sarvikananda, Husur. I was detected with a tumor in my breast, and I went to the doctor who gave me some tablets to be taken care for mouth. And after which they would test me to see if it was cleared or it needed an operation. By Swamiji healing, in 2 days, the tumor disappeared. My sister also had a miracle. She was pregnant, but there was no movement of the child for up to 6 months. Swamiji blessed her and gave her an apple to eat. On the day itself, after eating the apple, she sensed movement of the child. And understanding of life, Sobhasha, USA. I and my husband were introduced to Swamiji by someone providing me with this Mahabharata discourse on DVD. I could not quite understand the numbers he was talking about in the discourse. We then came to the temple and brought this sculpture of Saraswati. I couldn't understand why. We then started to listen to his discourses for 6 months. The knowledge grew, and however, we took Kalpataru program. That's when knowledge and experience were bonded together to create a glimpse of what Swamiji is always talking about. The Yoga Spurna program followed by Kalpataru has literally created a space within me where I am always drawn to. I now always operate from the being level. I now know what Swamiji means by bliss. And I'm sure I have a long path ahead of me. I'm surely say that my search is over. Now it's all about going inward for me, and I truly appreciate Swamiji's encounter and have no more regrets, guilt, fear, and grief. I'm truly blessed with all that I have ever and had that I will have. I'm now understanding what living in moment is. So there's so many experiences sharing like that. So I'm just experiencing fulfillment. So Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, offers many different workshops and meditation courses around the world. But Kalpataru is one of the kind event that one does not want to miss. Essentially, this one-day event boils down all of the teachings of Swamiji into one day. Words can only fail to express the totality of the day. In the Los Angeles 2000 Kalpataru, Swamiji revealed the secret of our human desire, fulfillment. Not only did he penetrate our being with his words and meditations, but he also gave us the ultimate experience of being fulfilled. Children received the toys of their dreams, and parents had their worries relieved. Personally, not only did Kalpataru change my life, but also touched my being on with deep level that ultimately made a way for huge shift in my outer world. If you seek fulfillment in all that you do, I recommend Kalpataru for you. So, Tekla, Dance at Los Angeles Chamber Ballad. So there are tons of experiences that all the devotees share by simple integrity with Swamiji, simple integrity with what he says. By implementing that in their life, they experience glimpses of their highest self, Paramashivoham. So let's start our sessions with deciding to be in simple integrity with the Gurus, our beloved Swamiji. So let's start our sessions. Our Acharya is here.
Nithyananda. Thank you, Madai Mai Swami. Nithyanandam, everyone. Let's begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Request all of you to please sit straight with your hands together. Let us invoke Bhagavan's presence and seek his blessings to live and radiate the space of Paramashivatva, particularly today, as we would be concluding Paramashivoham Level 1 and moving on to higher zones of our existence and consciousness. Let us take a moment to consciously declare to ourselves to live Shivatva and seek Bhagavan's blessings. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Gnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavapitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. We are all the chosen ones whom Bhagavan has blessed with all the dikshas, the initiations. Every time he gives you an initiation, he is sowing that seed in your very being. How well you nourish and water that seed and provide the right kind of signals to facilitate the seed to spurt and become that plant and that huge tree is what now is totally in your hands. He will always be there supporting you and enabling the whole process as long as you hold that space of integrity with the master. So let us all commit to do that for ourselves. Like I always say, the greatest blessing that any one of us, the greatest gift that any one of us could receive from the universe is having the Guru in our life and an avatar of Paramashiva himself as our Guru. Like Mahadeva talks in the Guru Gita, at any cost, always have a Guru's Diksha, right? Guru Diksho Bhava, he says. Whatever it takes, get a initiation from the master. And when he embodies and comes to you in a form of the Guru, no greater blessing than that. As you step out into your day-to-day engagements from now on, you will be faced with challenges, issues, all of that. How you will respond to those situations, to those circumstances, will be from such an empowered space. You will actually start asking, hey, where is that old me? You will remember, this is not the way I used to respond to situations earlier. What is it that has happened inside of me? And that is when you will actually realize how much of a transformation just being in the master's presence has brought in for each one of us. Anytime you feel overpowered by a certain problem or a situation, always say, tell your problem how big your Guru is. Never come back to the Guru and tell him how big your problem is. So, in today's session in Paramashivoham, we will be working on developing the broader understandings about life, expanding our cognitions about life. Welcome all of you to this session in Paramashivoham Level 1, Day 21. It's been quite a journey, and I actually can't believe that 3 weeks have gone by. How has it been for all of you? Vishwanathan Ayya, Christina Ma, Trang Tren, anything that you really enjoy will always feel like, oh God, it's already done, it's over. When you're sitting with your beloved, you're sitting with a dear friend, hours pass by, but you just feel, hey, we just met, isn't it? It's like that. When something is misery, suffering, you don't enjoy. Even if it's just for a few moments, you feel, oh God, you'll keep looking at your watch and say, when is this going to end? When is this going to end? 3 weeks have gone by in a jiffy for all of us, isn't it? So that is the beauty of being in the master's presence. Okay, before entering into the session, we're talking about expanding our cognitions, having a broader understanding about life itself. How many of you can relate with this experience? See, when you're on a flight, okay, I will give you my own personal story. I lost my dad 2 years back in the year 2022. It was a very beautiful and a complete relationship that we shared. So it was a little heavy on me. And he was a great devotee of Lord Shiva. He kind of knew that he would be leaving the body. One day he actually spoke to me, and he said he was very fine, in good health. And he spoke to me and he said, I always wanted to leave from Kashi, because he was an ardent devotee of Lord Vishwanatha. Okay. He told me, I always wanted to leave from Kashi, but then the COVID phase was going on. It doesn't seem like it's going to happen. When I leave the body, I want you to go and immerse my ashes in the Ganga. Okay. So after the rituals or the procedure, when myself and my brother were on the flight carrying daddy's ashes, we went and did all the rituals. But there was such a sense of heaviness inside of me through the whole process. And when the flight took off and we went at a certain height, suddenly it happened inside me. Why am I feeling so heavy? After all, he had such a fulfilled life. He had actually told us, I've lived everything that I wanted. There is nothing that I really am wanting in my life. I have no complaints with life. He lived such a fulfilled life. Why is it that I'm feeling so heavy about it? All right. And then at that height, when I was looking down by the window, I just realized, oh my God, this world is so huge. Even India, the country that I connect to so with so much of love, is just a small part of the continent called Asia. The Asia is one another continent on the planet Earth. The planet Earth itself is just a small speck in this whole universe. Myself on this planet Earth, I'm just a dust. When such is the case, why am I giving so much of importance to my so-called pain, my suffering, my emotions, my likes, my dislikes? Are you all catching the thread of this thought current? When you develop a broader understanding about life, you will expand so much in your cognition, in your consciousness, that the attachment that you tend to have for your problems, your sufferings, your greed, your fear, your sorrows, all of that will naturally drop. See, this one understanding where I'm relating, connecting to the element, the 5 elements, which is the earth, air, water, all of that. When I see from that space, or for that matter, even when you're standing in front of a huge mountain or a vast ocean, you will realize, oh my God, what is it that I am battling with all the time? The silly politics of the state, the country, the laws, all of that is actually becomes such an irrelevant aspect of your life. Not that you will want to violate anything, but you'll understand that all of these are just social conditionings. When at that height, I had such an expanded awareness where I actually melted into that whole space, that oneness experience. But then again, when the flight starts descending, you land in Bangalore. So again, you'll identify with, yes, this is my state, my city. Then you come to your house. Then you again get into that same, that smallness of your existence. See how the consciousness get shrunk by the boundaries that we tend to impose on ourselves and the society. The societal structuring imposes on us. So, with this example, I would enter into today's presentation about the altered states of consciousness, the teachings based on Patanjali Yoga Sutras, expanded upon by His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the training from his messages directly from Kailasa. Yes, I'm seeing your messages now. Nithyanandam, everyone. What Ma Christina is wondering, what do I do tomorrow without the program? Enrich me so much. You can continue on your journey of Paramashivoham. This is just level 1, there's level 2, level 3. So much more that Bhagavan has to offer. And like in the earlier sessions, we have spoken about it. Whatever you hear, you learn only 25% of it. Right? When you internalize, you learn the next 25%. When you start talking about it to others, enrich others, you will learn the next 25%. When you start teaching is when you learn it in its totality. Whatever it is that you have received, how much ever you have understood, please go on sharing with people, talking with people. That is the way you will bolt all these truths into your bone marrow. That is how it works. Otherwise, again, everything will evaporate. It has to become your very lifestyle. We'll make it happen that way. All right. So let us enter into altered states of consciousness. We will be diving deep into learning about the state of the mind that leads you to altered states of consciousness, one-pointedness, and no thoughts. Where we are today, let us analyze. The Western philosophy thinks that man is nothing but words, words, and words. Whether the truth about the world or lies about the world, the truth about the self or lies about the self, everything boils down finally to words, isn't it? Do we all agree with this statement? Western philosophy is not able to step beyond words because they have never experienced a zone where the words do not exist. Sorry about that. Yeah. What Hinduism teaches us. Let's look at what Maharshi Patanjali has spoken about. He very clearly declares the truth, Nirodha Parinamaha. You are not just a train of thoughts. Be very clear. Everything about you is not just your thoughts and the words that you constantly express. A simple alteration in the state of awareness can completely change many decisions that you make in your life. See, when I told my story on the flight, what exactly happened was a change in the state of awareness, where I could immediately drop the suffering and just move on to the space of feeling extreme gratitude towards my guru and towards my father. You understand? When, as a child, for instance, you have a toy with you, right? Try taking the toy away from a child's hand. Oh my God, the way they will suffer. Isn't it? They'll just throw themselves on the ground, roll on the ground, they'll beat their hands and legs because For that child at that age, the toy means the world to it. You cannot just be stuck there, isn't it? You have to mature with your taste for life. When you enter into that process of changing the level of your awareness, so many things will completely change in your life. Many decisions that you make in your life will change. Just altering your state one step higher, taking yourself to Turiya, which is the fourth state, suddenly you will see many of your fears are not there. Many of your greeds are not there. I would like to give a simple example here. You are sleeping, and then you have a nightmare that a tiger is chasing you. At that moment, it is the reality of your life in that state. The minute you shout and you cry, you're screaming in fear, the person who's next to you will just wake you up and say, hey, wake up from your dream. The moment your state of awareness has shifted, you see, there is no tiger, there is no fear. Similarly, from your waking state, you can go much higher steps to the waking state, to the awakened state, the Turiya state and the Turiyatita state. With every evolution into the various states of your consciousness, many of your fears and your greeds will drop. Like how when the place changes, when the condition changes, your strategies and understandings change. Same way, when your awareness changes, your understandings and life changes. For instance, suppose you are in a village, okay? The issues that you face in your village while you are living is one side of the story. You move out of the village, you go into a big city, you make your own living there. Will the problems that exist in your village bother you anymore? That there is no water in the well, or the neighborhood is fighting with each other. Will any of that affect you? Will it bother you? No. Similarly, when your awareness changes, your understandings and your life will also change. Patanjali Yoga Sutra, 3rd chapter, 13th verse says, Yetena bhuta indriyeshu dharma lakshana avastha parinamaha vyakyataha. When you have a clear understanding and strategy about the whole life, your needs become different. Your desires become different. Your greed becomes different. When the desires are transformed from a clear understanding with a higher awareness, they will not bind you. A transformed greed does not bind you, and a transformed fear does not bind you. Are you all with me on these understandings? Yes? Good. If you are sitting with awareness, your greed is, let me understand his words more deeply. Your fear will be, oh, he may end the satsang soon, or I may not catch it completely. You see, there is a certain fear and a certain greed, but what is the frequency of that fear and greed again? It is not that small fear and greed which binds you or makes you powerless. Even this fear and greed is for evolving. It's for a higher evolution, isn't it? If you are in just the small altered state of mood, sleep, dreaming state, immediately your fear and greed is different. Your strategy of life is different. Your decision about life is different. On the contrary, when you broaden your understanding, the strategy planning and technical decisions that you make about life drastically changes. See, when you have the right understandings, when you broaden your understandings, I'll give you an example. How much of fight happens for land, for ideological differences. You see the war that's going on currently around certain borders of the land. Such a shallow existence, isn't it? When you understand that at the end of the day, when I am going to kick the bucket, I would probably have a 6 by 2 foot land to bury me or burn me. How much ever I accomplish, I'm not going to take anything with me. What for is so much of violence, greed, anger, vengeance, abusal that is going on in today's world? How much you work towards, say, buying a plot and building a house. You constantly compare with your neighbors. Oh, that guy has a better car. They live in a bigger bungalow. All of these things. See, it is not that we are asking you to drop your pursuits, but you will value it. You will give it its due value, just as much as it deserves. You will not be wasting your valuable life, your time and energy behind these things when you understand their limitations. You will still have everything that you would want in your life, but you will not be bound by it. And that is the way to live a liberated life, not being bound by for the want of something or the lack of something or the fact that you have something that others don't have. Are you getting my point, Matrank? Trank, Lingodvanaya? Are the examples clear? Yes, thank you, Maguru Prasadini. All right. So I'll continue. That change, the cognitive shift, brings the highest possible liberation in you, which expresses as the extraordinary Ishvaratva, leadership qualities in you. When everything is under your control, you are liberated from it. For example, if your body is under your control, you are liberated from the body. Only if you are liberated, you will become the leader of the body, or the body will be under your control. Similarly, if your mind is under your control, you are liberated from the mind. Only if you are liberated from the mind will be under your control. The ability to use any sense for any purpose to experience any other senses. This is one understanding. The second understanding is all your pleasure is not because of the object coming in contact with the sense, but the awareness coming in contact with the sense. Understand, you may enjoy a chocolate. You start believing that the chocolate is what is giving you that experience of wow, pleasure, joy. In that case, if I continue to feed you chocolates one after the other, like all these challenges that they do, will you enjoy it as much? They would want to vomit it out. Understand, it is not the chocolate that is causing the joy. It is the pleasure is happening because at that moment, your awareness is coming in contact with the sense. Is that point clear? Isn't it? So, you bringing awareness is what is most important to start living a liberated life where you will not be bound by anything. The constant change is required because the object is not responsible for the pleasure. It is the subject gushing into the indriyas. Indriyas means the senses, sense organs, into the senses, which is responsible for the joy. Whatever pleasure that you enjoy with your senses, this is the truth. Even if you're looking at something, the most beautiful thing, after a while, it fades away. The reality is that when you enjoyed it, it is during those moments that your awareness came in contact with your senses. And that is why you enjoyed it. And that is what is responsible for the pleasure as well as the joy that you experienced at that moment. If you inculcate this understanding, many of your greed, your needs, your fears related to the senses will disappear. You are liberated from the senses, indriya vimukta. You become liberated from senses. Indriya vimukta is the name. When you are liberated from the senses. Indriya means the senses. Vimukta is the one who is liberated from it. When this understanding becomes your cognition, you will become an Indriya Vimukta. You will become the leader of senses. Actually, when you imbibe this understanding and grind it inside you, so many doors will open and so many understandings will start happening in you. Just this one truth, if you pick up to work with, you will actually touch base with who is the person who is experiencing it all. The real you inside you. Sit in an unclutched mood. Okay, just sit in an unclutched mood. Close your eyes. Sit in Vajrasana or Padmasana with Samana Mudra, like this. Just keep your hands together with the thumbs overlapping one on another. Sit in that posture and relax with this one truth. What is in me that does not change by the time passing over? Just relax this with this one truth. What is in me that does not change by the time passing over? Rest in that, with that one idea. Rest in you. Just note down, because you'll need to do this to even have a glimpse of that one space. For a beginner, it will give you the confidence and the courage to seek higher. Okay? Now let's enter into more understandings from the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, the state of samadhi for you to enter into superconsciousness. Understand all the technique, technology, spirituality, religion, everything that you use is for a smooth, superconscious transition. As a human being, the moment you assume body, the moment you are embodied, you have already received the possibility of superconsciousness. Be very clear about this. There are so many life forms: dog, pig, monkey, plants. None of them have this possibility. It is only a human being who has the possibility for enlightenment, the possibility for experiencing superconsciousness, and Bhagavan says that is the only reason why we are all here in the human body. He goes on to say the fact that all of you are having him in your life means that you all came down from Kailasa to experience him here on the planet Earth and be a part of his Leela. Just celebrate that one truth. 7 crore people came before him, 7 crore people came with him, 7 crore people are going to come after him, all for this one purpose of enjoying him while we are here on the planet Earth. Just that one truth you celebrate. Any of your problems will simply dissolve. I have my master. That's the thing. Okay, moving on. You have already received the possibility of superconsciousness as a human being when you assume the body. So, taking up any one object or experience or idea and hanging all your thoughts to that one idea, one concept, and being centered on that one concept or idea or truth slowly mellows down the unnecessary wanderings and movements of your mind, which allows the inner sun to radiate, which allows the constant deflection, the Maya effect inside you to disappear, which allows the superconscious transition as a reality. This is the exact meaning of the sutra that we are working on. I request all of you to take a moment to internalize this truth. How to experience the state of samadhi. Any one idea, one truth, you have that in your inner space. Okay? Any one experience or idea, you have that in your inner space, and hang all your thoughts to that one idea. You have to do it as an experience, to have that understanding land on you. When you do it, actually, what happens is all the unwanted movements of your mind will settle down, and that will allow the inner sun to radiate, and it allows the superconscious transition as a reality. We'll understand more. Samadhi Parinamaha. It is called, this technique is called Samadhi Parinama, which means taking up one truth and connecting all the distractions, thoughts, modifications happening in your inner space to that one subject or object that you picked up. Through that, allowing the inner awakening to blossom, samadhi to happen in your inner space, samadhi parinamaha. For instance, let us say, for an example, Swamiji has told pain is a lie, right? Let us just have that one truth in the inner space. Connect whatever thoughts, distractions, modifications that follow when you hold that truth in your inner space. And see how you can see how the whole crisscrossing of those thoughts will happen with this truth. When you have a deep feeling connection with the master, the truth alone will stand strong and everything else will just simply drop away. The inner awakening will happen. The samadhi will blossom in your inner space. Are we all clear as to how to work with these techniques? I will again share one example. For myself, I could not tolerate cold weather. I literally be like shivering. My teeth will be chattering, all of that. Swamiji gave this technique for all of us, that Shita Ushna Samyama. Okay? Where he says, when you're exposed to too much of cold weather, don't give the word, oh my God, it's so cold, it's so cold, it's so cold. Just see what exactly is happening when your body is exposed to cold weather. Just witness that. Similarly, when you are in a very heated place, very hot place, don't use those words, it's so hot, I'm sweating, I'm feeling so uncomfortable. Just witness what is happening in my body, what is happening in the skin. Simply witness that. I practiced this for a few days where I stopped making those statements and I just witnessed what is happening. You won't believe it. Soon after that, we were in Sikkim. Within a few months of this samyama that was practiced, where it was snowing heavily. And generally, my husband is not the types who will wear sweaters and jackets and all of that. And he was so afraid that, oh my God, this lady will have a problem because it is snowing here. But I was so comfortable. I never even felt cold. Neither did I wear any warm clothing. See, it is not that I practice some great tapas. It is just receiving these truths with that kind of a feeling connection with the master. Work with those truths. In this instance also, samadhi parinamaha. Just sit with any one of those truths and work with it. You will see that the real you is what you will start experiencing beyond all your experiences of pain, suffering, depression, your highs, your lows. You will touch base with that deep, restful awareness inside of you in your inner space. Pick up any one object. Go on connecting all your thoughts and actions to that one object. Allow that one to shine in your inner space as powerfully as possible, as gracefully as possible, and as intensely as possible. Yes, thank you, ma'am. Trank. When you allow one object to shine in your inner space, you will allow three things to happen. One, transition into superconsciousness. Second, the unnecessary wastage of mental energy will be stopped because, your constantly your mind, which keeps jumping from fear, greed, fear and desire, past and present, all of that will stop, and therefore wastage of mental energy will stop, and an extraordinary, unimaginable creativity opens through your inner space. So this is what will happen. You will transition into superconsciousness. You will conserve your energy. And third and most important, an extraordinary creativity will open up through your inner space. Maharshi Patanjali says, Vyuttana nirodha samskaraha abhibhava pradurbhava nirodha ksanachitta anvyaha nirodha parinamaha. It's about the no mind state. A small story, somebody goes to Sir Bernard Shaw and asks, Sir, you have written an amazing book, a 40-page book. The theories and truths expressed in this book are amazing. You could have written a bigger book. You did not have time, is it? Is what the questioner is asking, to which Bernard Shaw replied, I did not have time, it's true, but if I had time, I would have written a smaller book, not a bigger book, because I did not have time. I am not able to edit and reduce the words, and I just spelt it out. If I had time, I would have reduced this 40-page to at least 20 pages, says Bernard Shaw, which is a story to go on to illustrate the efficiency that gets delivered from a no-mind state. The gap between one thought and the other thought. It is in this gap that your self, your Atman, shines automatically. All those extraordinary experiences that you will have in your life will always be from this no-mind state, because there, you don't exist. Your patterns don't exist, and you will be allowing the self to shine automatically. The ultimate truth is the gap between the thoughts is a space where your self shines. Understand, the whole Nirodha Parinama means where the Nirodha happens, your self shines. Nirodha means stopping it. When the mind is removed, your self starts shining. Yes, Lingodvanaya, nice to know. In this session, I feel that my thoughts are too little, he says. Lovely. Consciousness is beyond thoughts, and thoughts are only clouds. And that is the answer to your experience. When you are in higher zones of consciousness, there will be very less thoughts. Thoughts are only clouds. Your consciousness is beyond thoughts. There is something beyond thoughts. There is something beyond emotions. There is something, the glimpse of great truths that you experience once in a while. There is something beyond all these three, and that is consciousness. Lexis is sharing, my whole body feels so light. I'm feeling so relaxed knowing all this. Yes. Let's all thank Bhagavan for that experience, Ma. Yeah. Sufferings are not because of the thoughts actually, but the truth that you attribute to the thoughts. Be very clear. Sufferings are not because of the thoughts, but the truth that you attribute to the thoughts. Otherwise, as such, when thoughts are flowing in your inner space, they are neither good nor bad. Understand, the world is neither truth nor false. Your opinions and views and ideas about the world can be truth or false. So, your opinions, ideas, and views about the world need to be changed, need to be aligned, and need to be understood. The world as such is neither truth nor false. If at all, the only thing that we should be working on to aligning is our opinion about the same. Understand, only if you are a little more than the body, you can actually play with the body. Only if you are a little more than the mind, you can play with the mind. See, mind is not wrong, bad at all. You should know how to use it, and you should know when to switch it off and keep it to the side. Sadly, the mind starts using us, and that is where all the chaos happens. Similarly, only if you are a little more than the words, you can actually play with words. Attributing too much of seriousness to words is the most dangerous thing that can happen. Understand, Vak and mind cannot reach that space. Your words, your Vak has only a limited capacity. It can only reach to a limited level. See, how can you define God in words? Can you do that? If you can, your words become bigger than God Himself. This is the truth. Your words have a very limited capacity. Even the best experience of your life, when you try to verbalize, you will fail so badly. How much ever you try to talk about Bhagavan, you will feel so bad at the end of it, because words can never do justice to the happening called the avatar. You cannot put Bhagavan into a frame with your words, with your logic. If you actually manage to do that, your words and your logic has become bigger than the experience of God Himself. It can only reach to a limited level. It cannot be the ultimate. And if you are believing that it is the ultimate, you are waiting for a big and a great disappointment. Yes, Lingodbhavanaya shares, specifically when I try to introduce Swamiji, you fail. Yes, with words you can never do justice. If you are thinking the mind is everything, you are waiting for a deep depression and disappointment and unfulfillment. Patanjali says, when a thought is suppressed or raised or disconnected or modified, anything happens between a thought and the other thought, there is a gap. That is called as Nirodha Parinamaha. We're talking about the no mind state and addressing the gap between thoughts. Nirodha Parinamaha means the dimension of thoughtless space. The dimension of you in which you are thoughtless, the space in which you are thoughtless, that exists in you. How to experience that is the next question. Experience happens when you sit in deep trust with the Master. Soak yourself in that space again and again and again. Try to sit in that space of deep restful awareness, a deep feeling connection with a deep trust again and again and again, as much as you can. You will start mirroring the no-mind state of the Master, and that is why sit in the Master's presence with a deep trust. He makes it so easy for all of us. Otherwise, imagine where will we manage doing it on our own? The greatest mysteries of modern day world is one-pointedness possible? Patanjali's Yoga Sutra in the 3rd chapter, 12th verse addresses this. Tataha punah shantaha uditau tulya pratyayau chittasya ekagrata parinamaha. Ekagrata parinamaha means one-pointedness. The one-pointedness is one of the important subject analyzed, researched again and again and again in the spiritual realm. The word is ekanta parinamaha. Thousands and thousands of techniques have been evolved. Thousands and thousands of methods have been discovered. Thousands and thousands of practices are created just for this one purpose of one-pointedness, ekagrata parinamaha. This ekagrata parinamaha is responsible for your enlightenment and for awakening of your Kundalini Shakti, which is responsible for your extraordinary spiritual experiences, which is responsible for the extraordinary powers that you experience and express. All the regular intellectual translation says ekagrata parinamaha is having a same thought in the past and present also. Same or similar thought. Eka means one. Ekagrata is just that one-pointed thought process. That is what a regular intellectual translation would say. However, Bhagavan is explaining one-pointedness means raising your frequency to a level where the flow in you does not change because of the impact of time on you as past, present, or future. Please internalize this truth. It's important to contemplate. One-pointedness is not having the same thought in the past and present. It is raising your frequency to a level where the flow in you does not change with the impact of time on you as past, present, future. Raising your frequency to such an extent that the object or the truth which is in your inner space does not get altered, modified, changed when the time passes over your mind. Is this understanding clear for us at the intellectual level at least? We'll get into the experience of it later. But are you all with me with this sharing? Please respond. It's not getting stuck to just one truth in the past and the present. It is raising your frequency to an extent that nothing gets altered with the passage of time in all the three kalas, the past, present, or the future. Okay? Your inner space does not get altered, modified, or changed when the time passes over your mind. Ekagrata parinamaha, the one-pointedness, has nothing to do with your mind, says Bhagavan. It is a different frequency altogether, where passing of the time does not affect or disturb, modify any of the experiences of your inner space. All right? With time, there is no disturbance in the experience of your inner space. That is ekagrata parinamaha. It has got nothing to do with your mind. Ekagrata chitta, one-pointedness, is not being touched or disturbed by the time passing over your inner space. Nothing can touch that space. Neither time nor the happenings of the time. So, relax on an object or a subject which does not tire you, which does not bring boredom to you, which does not make you feel sad, which does not make you feel tired, which makes you excited for no reason. Look in and find who or what is that subject or the object which makes you excited for no reason, which does not make you feel sad, tired, or bring boredom to you. Just relax on that object or subject. Can I have some sharings here on the group? What is it that makes you excited for no reason? Which doesn't bring you tiredness, sadness, boredom? It could be an object or could be a subject. Just relax on that. Any answers? Christina says the rain. All right. What about the others? So these are all exercises that we should actually work upon to experience those truths. Listening to music, says Tran. Vishwanathanaya, object not found. Okay, even for Tran, it's listening to music. Okay. All right. There is a part of you in which the one-pointedness is a constant experience, not only a constant experience, but a consistent experience, which you will never get bored of, which you will never get tired of. That space exists in all of us, that ekagrata chitta. There is a space in you which does not change by the time passing. Time can go on passing over you, but the space does not alter, modify, or change its existence. Very beautifully, Bhagavan Krishna puts in the Gita, Abhuya manam achala pratishtam. Established like a mountain, your inner space, which is consistent and constant, does not go through any modification by the moment is one pointed dimension of you. It's there in all of us. You just need to experience it. In your inner space, there is a part called the Nirodha Parinamaha, which is the restful awareness space. There is a dimension called the Samadhi Parinamaha, which is the enlightened space. And there is a dimension called one pointed space or the untouched space, the Ekagrata Chitta. All of this exists in all of us. The breeze does not change the hills. The breeze does not move the mountains. Same way, time is a breeze on your inner space. There is a part of you which is consistent and constant and cannot be moved by the time passing over you. Even just getting introduced to these truths is so empowering. Do you all agree? See, it's there, but we have been so blind to the whole thing. It takes an avatar to come and give it to all of us like a candy. So these are such powerful truths. Understand? He's just simply giving it off like a candy to all of us, just because we are ready to sit here in the session. Many people who claim to be pundits in Sanskrit, who claim to be seekers for many years, they'll all have such great spiritual egos, I know kind of a thing. None of them will even be so clear about all of these understandings and forget it, not even have a glimpse of that experience, which he has just given us like a candy. I'm sure each one of you here in the session have been given that space. You have had a peek, you've had a glimpse of that space inside you. After giving only, Swamiji even talks about it, that's the beauty. If he would have already given it to you, you don't know. It's only when he starts talking about it, you say, hey, I've already had this experience. That is the beauty of having Bhagavan in our lives. There is that part which is consistent and constant and cannot be moved by the time passing over you. Experience that space, catch that space, be in that space. And that is what Patanjali means by the word Ekagrata Parinamaha. See, all the so-called pundits would have translated it as you just being focused on that one word or one truth in the past or the present. See how Bhagavan so beautifully dissected the whole truth to give the sacred secret embedded in this one word, Ekagrata Parinamaha. Yes. So with that, come to the conclusion of this segment. Whatever understandings that was a click for you, which you felt, wow about it, please go ahead and share. Like I said, anything that you have experienced, until and unless you talk about it, you share about it, the apasmara happens. You forget about it over a period of time. But when you share, those sharings will get embedded deep down in your very being. And every time you put it up on a Facebook, for instance, I have done so many sharings on the Facebook. So now when I go back, it comes up as a Facebook memory 7 years back. And when I look at it, I'm like, oh, wow, it is like that. when you have experienced that space, you realize, oh, yes, I've had that experience. And for many of us, it becomes your book of heart when such close sharings, that very beautiful spiritual uh, experiences that you have when you discuss it with your friends who are also a part of this journey. It becomes such a strong motivation for your own self and for the others. It's a beautiful way to live life eventually. So, any of you who had those kind of powerful clicks can go ahead and share your Sakshi Pramana of your experience to encourage your friends and family to receive the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff. Please do post it with the hashtag Paramashivoham Level-1, hashtag Kailasa, hashtag Nithyananda, and you can tag Bhagavan on those posts. Anything that you guys need to share, talk about, you have questions also, please feel free to ask. I have a couple more minutes to wrap up the session. Okay. Okay, I see that our next Acharya is already logged in. Let me know if there's something else. I will close and encourage all of you to move on to Paramashivoham level 2, where that would be the next level of experience. Yes, where you will be introduced to the lifestyle of living, extraordinary powers and third eye awakening, and so much more, deeper understandings, deeper layers of the same truths that probably were shared in Paramashivoham level 1 and beyond all of that. So, yes, thank you, Vishwanathanaya. Thank you for being a part of this beautiful journey. I thank each one of you sincerely from the bottom of my heart for being a part of this journey, which I am also walking with all of you. And every time when we share, we are also awakened to all of those truths and understandings in our life. Yes, Ma Christina is sharing in this period to the program, I sleep 20 minutes, and when I wake up, I feel like I've slept for 2-3 hours. Yes, Ma, you're so right about it. When you are in that space of completion, actually, even sleep is not a necessity. Bhagavan says you need all of us actually need just about 2-3 hours of sleep in our life. Anything beyond that is abusing the body. Okay, Ma Tran is asking, could you tell something about the path of sannyas training? Okay. I think Ma Dayamai Swami would be the right person to be answering that question for you, Ma. Please do ask her when she comes and logs in the next session, whenever she comes up. My space is modified, says Ma Christina. Yes, this is the journey of transformation. So I'm so glad that you are experiencing it. So blessings for your baby also, Ma. And may everything go well with your pregnancy as well as your labor as well. Thank you. Thank you all. Please put your hands together for the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate Om Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Nithyanandama.
Nithyananda.
Yes.
Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, everyone. Nithyanandam Ma Christina, Nithyanandam Ma Guru Prasadini. Nithyanandam Ma Trang, Nithyanandam one and all. Let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Yes, please sit up with your head, neck and spine in a straight line as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I welcome you all with my love and respects. So how are you all doing? Today is the concluding day. How are you all feeling? Vishwanathan is feeling nice. What about the others? I see there is so much change in your faces. Have you all observed? Have you all observed how much you have changed? How different you all look? Ma Christina, you look so bright. Compared to day one, today you look so bright. Same with the others. Lingodbhavanaya, Vishwanath, Ma Trang, Ma Guru Prasadini, and all the others with their cameras turned on. Please turn on your camera so that I can look at you. Yes, all of us see at the end of the program, all of us feel, oh, how it got over so soon. Oh my God, how did it get over so soon? I hope, it still continues. We also, we have been through this, and that is what we would feel on the last day. Oh God, it's all over so soon. Okay. So what Ma Christina is saying, happy not for the end of the program, but for all that I received. Yes, Ma, so true. And Ma Trang is sharing so beautiful day with sunshine, Ma. Okay. So you're receiving sunshine at your place. Wonderful. Yes. So for today being the concluding day, we will today when we are doing the sessions, what will happen to all of us is, first thing is the last darshan. It is not going to be the final darshan. Today being the last day, that is the 21st day. So the darshan that we receive today is going to be really unique and special, because all these days you did not cognize what was happening. So today you will cognize from day one. See, day one darshan is very powerful. Similarly, on the last day also it will be equally powerful. But today you will be receiving, you will be more open and receptive to receiving the energy today. It is going to be really different. It'll be palpable. The energy is going to be palpable. Literally, you can feel the energy today when you receive the darshan. That is one thing. All that we have learned over these 21 days, the knowledge transmission, the initiations. So what is what it has done to your system, to your mind-body system. You have all been elevated towards the higher realm. Okay, so first thing is you all need to acknowledge that you're all spiritual beings, you're all chosen beings, and now you're all not the same ordinary normal beings that you considered yourself as before you walked into the program. All of you are now going to live like Paramashivas because you have been raised as Paramashivas. Okay, so you're all power manifestors. You can manifest all the powers that you want. You can cause the reality that you want, isn't it? Oh my God, so much has been given to all of you in the past 21 days. Yes, we will. The Paramashivoham journey is going to continue. Okay, Bhagwan is very compassionate. Okay, our next program is going to start on the 17th of February. I think it is. Scheduled. So this is not the end of it, but these 21 days, what it has done to us. Okay, let us reflect upon our lives and look in. What has changed for us? Oh, inside you, it's a new programming. Okay, a new programming. Okay, a software programming. A new software. Okay, yes, has been inserted. Wonderful, wonderful. So yes, that is what Bhagavan has done to all of us. We are literally new beings now. We are not the ordinary. Of course, we considered ourselves as ordinary and normal. We have always been Paramashivas, but now he has introduced us to us, the real you to you. Okay, so you're going to achieve a lot more in life. You're going to it's a whole new exciting journey ahead for all of you. Okay, and we're all together in this journey. Yes, so in today's session, the first segment, we will be looking at activism, Kailasa's way of an active lifestyle. So what is, see, active lifestyle is everything is related to spirituality. So we will be learning about spiritual activism. So if you feel that your friends are missing here, the regular faces are missing here, if you know them personally, please ping them, message them, and ask them to be a part of today's program, because what they're going to be receiving today is something extraordinary, which cannot be expressed through words. So they need to be here to feel and receive whatever is going to be showered upon each one of them. So you can message your friends, whoever have been attending the sessions regularly. You can just message them or call them and ask them to be a part of today's program, because I see some of the regular faces missing. Okay, so in today's session, we are going to be learning about activism, spiritual activism in day-to-day life. Every moment, how we are going to see, everything has changed for us now, isn't it? So we are letting go of our past, the old selves, and now we are entering into a new life. We're all reborn, we're all new beings today. So how we are going to live life every moment is what is going to decide your future. How you're going to live every day will actually give you that, will start, you start becoming more aware in your day-to-day lives. You will be bringing in more awareness. You will be looking at every moment in a completely different manner. Okay, so you are all going to become more active and more alive. That is spiritual activism. And understand the whole Vedanta, the essence of Vedanta is spiritual activism. Vedanta is spiritual activism. Understand, in every step of your life, everything you do in your life, every breath, every thought, you align it. You will be aligning it to discover the spiritual depth of you and spiritual depth of life. So when you discover the spiritual depth of life, whatever happens in your life will be a miracle. And you will go on discovering the extraordinary qualities of nature, world, God, mind, body, spirit, and whatever. And then you will also be experiencing the miracles. When you live in a spiritually active way, everything, when you live spiritual activism, everything in your life will be a miracle. Okay, others will also be able to see those miracles happening in your life. People who are living with you, people who are all around you, who are in your breathing space, who've known you till now, they will be seeing a different you, because you will be operating in a much different way. They will see the miracles happening in your life, and you will also be experiencing your whole life as a miracle. Now, this is what spiritual activism can do to you. It can give you everything you need and more than what you need. Blessed are those who are spiritually active, because they live in heaven. It is like literally living in heaven and creating heaven for others. Understand? Spiritual activism is life, whether you are a CEO or a housewife, or you could be in any profession. Whatever you may be doing in your life, just add one truth. Okay, that is spiritual activism. The one truth that you can add to your life going forward is to become more active, being spiritually active. And how you can do this is by living the four tattvas, the four principles. Okay, the principles of life, the four powers, that is integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. Enriching yourself and enriching all others who come into your life with these four tattvas. When you become a spiritual activist, life will shower. Life is going to shower you with completely new incidents, unexpected miracles, new situations, new people, and the right people in your life. You will be attracting all the right things in your life. Life is going to fill you with joy, extraordinary energy, and health. So, let us all take a resolve today that we're all going to become spiritually active. Start living integrity in your thinking, authenticity in your actions, responsibility in your being, enriching in your living. Being a spiritual activist is the only way you can save yourself and others and the whole world. Spiritual activism is our lifestyle. It is going to become our lifestyle. It is our very breath. Okay. So after doing this program, you just cannot go back to your old ways. You just cannot go back to your old ways. Even if you want to wake up at 10 a.m. in the morning, it is not going to be possible. Okay? Because you're bubbling with that new energy now. You will move out of bed. Whether you like it or you don't like it, you will be forced to get out of bed. Okay? So don't go back to your daily routine after this program. Start radiating the energy that you have received. Start radiating it. Reach out to people. Make it a point to reach out to at least one person in your life. Okay? Every day. Make it a habit. When you go to a supermarket, talk to people there. If you're visiting a supermarket, or if you're visiting, if you're going to a temple or a church, or any place of worship, if you're attending some get together, talk about this program, talk about yourself, the miracles that you are experiencing. People will be able to make out by the glow on your face that you're not the same person. Please understand. They will notice something different about you. Okay, it has happened to all of us. I'm speaking from my own experience. People will look at you differently. They'll be wondering what has she got into, what has she gained. You will start looking younger. You will start looking much more peaceful. Okay, you will let go of all the old habits that was pulling you down, the powerlessness that was pulling you down. You are going to embrace life in a new way. Okay, All our lives we have wasted, isn't it? Just listening and not moving, not doing much about whatever we are stuck with. We have continued with whatever we have in our life. We have made very less efforts. So the best thing that you could do for for yourself is, for all of you I'm talking, is to register for this program and be here and becoming a part of this program. Now this program is going to align everything for you in your life. Okay? Excited? All of you are excited? So let us make this whole country a spiritually activist country. Okay? Every human being should become a spiritual activist. We are going to contribute to the whole world from wherever we are. You don't have to go out of your homes. You don't have to do extra things. Just by sitting in your very homes, you can do so much. Okay? When you're meditating, when you're healing, when you're doing your daily work, be in the uncluttered space, bring in more awareness. Start talking to yourself. Start talking to Swamiji, the Atma Murti. Send healing blessings to whoever is in need, whether they ask you or they don't ask you. If you hear that somebody is not keeping well, send them healing blessings and see what it can do to all of you. Okay? It's a beautiful journey. Believe me, it's going to be a wonderful journey. So keep coming back. Okay? Don't think that, oh, I have done this 21-day program. I think I'm done with it. No. The journey just begins from here. Okay? And it's a never ending journey until and unless you achieve enlightenment. It is a never ending journey. So, but the journey is much more interesting now that you have Swamiji as the co-creator in your life. It is going to be much more interesting. The path gets more interesting. The challenges get more and more. Of course, I don't want to um, cause any kind of confusion in you by talking about challenges. You are empowered to face all the challenges in your lives now. Okay? Understand, you are empowered to face the challenges in your lives. Okay, so what Nithyananda is asking, does this blessing really can really do a change, ma? Because the man did not see the Swamiji's Murti. Who's the man who did not see Swamiji's Murti? The man whom you're talking about, who has not met Swamiji? Is it yourself? You're talking about yourself? Okay, I'm typing. Oh, for example, I saw a man and I blessed him. Wonderful. See, you're all extensions of Swamiji now. Swamiji says, you're all my own extensions. Okay. So when you bless, what is happening? As we learned, we are the healing energy, the cosmic energy is flowing through you and reaching that person. So it is Swamiji's energy that has reached this person. Understand? Every time you heal, it is not your energy. Okay. Please become more aware. It is the cosmic energy that flows through all of us and reaches them. So there is no I here. It is only Swamiji. He is going to express through all of us. And let us not limit Swamiji to just the 6-foot frame. Swamiji is in the form of energy everywhere. Okay, he's present everywhere. He pervades every space. So if you think about Swamiji, if you're constantly thinking about Swamiji, he's there with you. Understand? He's not somewhere sitting in Kailasa unknown to you. He's very much with all of us. Right now, his energy is conducting this session here. There is no I. Please drop the I. If there is I, then there's nothing moving. Okay? Nothing moves with I. It is just because of Swamiji's compassion that we are all here today in the same platform. And it is he who's conducting the whole show. So let us always be in the space of gratitude. Whenever you think of Swamiji, just offer your gratitude for all that he's giving us, for all that he's doing to us, because his job is not so easy. Okay? If he has to hold so many people across the globe, it is not an easy job. If he's a human being, he'll find it difficult. But understand, he's just in the human form. Okay, the energy that is operating in from the human form is completely different. Okay, it is Paramashiva who is operating from that form. He's not just limited to that form, he's everywhere. Start feeling his presence. You will start feeling his presence. Now, wherever you go, his energy will be with you. You can feel his presence once you're in integrity. The only prerequisite is to be in integrity to the master, declaring your integrity to the master. Just declare your integrity. Swamiji, I want to always be integrated. It's a simple prayer. Let me always be integrated to you, Swamiji. Okay? So he will take care that you are in integrity. Declare integrity every time. Even when you miss, complete with it. Complete with your non-integrated space and continue to restore your integrity just by declaring. Understanding? So it's going to be a different life, an empowering life, and an interesting life. But you will not be limited, you will not limit yourself with just gaining the knowledge. You're going to go out there and make a difference to yourself and all others in your lives. Even if you have difficult people in your lives, it's okay. Just unclutch, bless them, heal them, continue to heal them, continue to bless them. Okay? When you continue to heal them and bless them, definitely the energy is going to touch them and they will drop that resistance towards you. They will drop all the indifferences towards you. So if you feel somebody is bothering you, just bless them. Make it a habit to bless people. Swamiji says, especially for healers, he once shared in a satsang, go and stand outside and start blessing all the people whom you see. Okay, so whenever it is possible, whenever you look at people on the road, just bless them causelessly without having any kind of expectations. Make that a lifestyle, make it a habit to bless people. Okay. You can all become a part of Kailasa by signing up to be a volunteer. I think it will be introduced later on. Becoming a part of Kailasa is the best thing that you can gift yourself. See, with all this energy, we don't know how to handle this energy. When we become a part of Kailasa as a volunteer, when you come in as a volunteer, you can start off with little things. You can help with transcription, you can help in transcribing, you can help with translation, or any talent that you have, any talent that you have and you want to give some time for Kailasa. You can offer your services to Kailasa. You can offer your seva. More than services, you can offer your talent as seva in whatever field you are good at. You can choose that and you can become a part of Kailasa. So only when you actually engage yourself in spiritual activities, you can continue to be more of it. Because see, we forget so many things, we forget, isn't it? That forgetfulness will not be there. You will remember to live the truths. You will remember to raise yourself, to be in that awareness space all the time. So only when you are a part of the sangha, you will be able to live these truths. Understand? So make it a point to spend at least 1 or 2 hours every day volunteering. Okay, volunteer. It can be enriching. Uh, it can be enriching on all the social media platforms. If you are good at, if you have technical knowledge, you can choose any area where you can offer your services. So that is the best thing that you can be doing to yourself. Okay. So activism in Kailasa is our topic. So what we will be learning in today's session, what an actual lifestyle looks like, the difference between manipulation and manifestation, internalization exercises, replacing manipulation with activism, and saying yes to life. This is what we will be learning in this segment. So understand, life is intense activism. Chit Chaitanya, consciousness life is intense activism. Intense activism automatically manifests as tyaga. Intense activism will never happen to selfish, manipulating people. Manipulation is grabbing from others. Activism is contributing continuously. It is giving continuously. So bring in that activism. Bring in that activism into your lives. Life is to manifest Kailasa's powers, and life happens through intense activism. If you manipulate the child, your child is going to manipulate you. When the child grows up, he is going to manipulate you because you are teaching manipulation is okay to your child. Please understand a very powerful truth that all of us need to know. Not just your child, whomsoever in your life you are doing the manipulation, it will come back to you. So the best thing to give your kids is to teach them activism is wealth and to decide constantly for life and activism. In Hinduism, wealth is how much you are active and alive. Having a dialogue with Paramashiva brings activism in your life. Now, when Paramashiva reminds his existence in you and starts waking you up, then your intense prayer is nothing but upasana, having a dialogue with higher existence. You need to know, the moment you know Paramashiva is real, whatever you speak is not a monologue anymore. The moment you cognize Paramashiva is real, and when you know all this is just a dream, then after that, even if you forget Paramashiva is real and you slip into your dream, all these dreams will lead you one by one to Paramashiva is real. So when you start talking intensely to Paramashiva, just remember these three. Paramashiva is real. Start talking to him. You can be complaining, enjoying. You can get angry. You can thank him. You can get aggressive. You can surrender. You can scream. You can do anything. Just know that he's real and go on internally talking to him. What you would be doing with your partner or your family members, okay? How you would interact with your family members. If you're upset, you will express you will express that you're upset. Okay, if you're happy, you will express that you're happy. So if you have the Atmamurti, you can start relating with the Atmamurti. He is a living energy. So connect with that energy. You can become more interactive. You can start communicating with Paramashiva. So when you're having a cup of coffee, offer it before you have the coffee. Please accept this coffee. Let us enjoy this coffee together, Swamiji. So offer it in a different cup that is not used, which is new and it is unused, and it will regularly you will be offering it with that same cup without using it. Okay, in Hinduism we follow certain rules. When we offer something to the divine, we ensure that it is unused and it is a new vessel or whatever. So avoid plastic. You can offer in silver if you have a silver cup or plate, or you can offer in something that is organically made. Plastic is a big no. Aluminium and plastic, you cannot use it to offer it to the deities. Okay, so start connecting with the divine. Start talking to him. Start talking about your problems, your challenges. Open up, ventilate in front of him, and you will see that he will start giving you the solutions. He will start giving you the clicks. You will receive the clicks internally. Sometimes, after talking to Swamiji, like, if you have expressed something, and when you open your phone, you will see a message in the phone which is directly applicable to that problem which you are facing. When you open Facebook, you will read a post which is directly applicable to whatever situation you are facing. These are the kind of miracles that you will start enjoying in your lives when you start connecting with Paramashiva. For offering, if we are in a place without ritual stuff, okay, Ma, you can, whenever you're at home, you can offer it to him. Internally, you can offer. Okay, mentally, you can visualize and you can offer it, and then you can sip it. Swamiji says, carry the Atmalinga with you. So you can offer it to your Atmalinga. Whatever you're going to consume, offer it to your Atmalinga, and then you can partake the food. So Ma Lalita is sharing, I think about him because I'm always talking with him. Wonderful. You're already in the track. You're on the right track. So he's older than the sun and fresher than the breath you are taking inside. So go on and on and on and talking continuously talk to him. Once you feel you are dreaming, after that, even if you slip into the dream, all those dreams only lead you to waking state. Even if you don't wake up and fall and slip into the dream again, that very dream will only lead you to wake up. You will only wake up. So start having a dialogue with Paramashiva. Having a dialogue with Paramashiva brings activism in your life. The independent intelligence who is creating, sustaining, renovating, rejuvenating, pulling out of delusion and liberating all of us and this universe is Paramashiva. And he is real. He is available in the form of Nithyananda Paramashivam to all of us. Now cognize this fundamental principle and go on talking to him. Every word you talk to him will bring tremendous completion. So stop talking to yourself and start talking to Paramashiva. That is one way of being spiritually active. Now, talking to yourself, what can it do? When you continuously talk to yourself, at the end of the day, are you at peace? Are you blissful? No, isn't it? Talking to ourselves will bring in more frustration and anger and incompletion because we are stuck with our ideas. We have a very narrow perception about life. We don't look life at large. We look life with our narrow lenses. We look at it with a very narrow perception. Now, when you talk to Paramashiva, what will happen? It is just the opposite, isn't it? You will get Paramashanta. You become Paramashanta. That is, you become very, very, very peaceful. You will experience extreme joy, patience, and activism. Paramashanta gives you activism in life. All of you mistake activism as aggression. See, activism is not like, becoming aggressive, becoming like, speeding up everything in your life, everything done with in a hurry. That is not activism. Now, this Paramashanta flowing in the positive direction is activism. Understand? The Paramashanta flowing in the positive direction is activism. Now, activism and aggression from people. Activism is Paramashiva flowing for life, which is pro-life. Aggression is anger, violence, frustration, and flowing with life negatively. Please understand, we tend to forget, okay? We will tend to forget how to live an active lifestyle. That is why it is very important to always be in touch with Swamiji's teachings. By attending programs, even if you have attended, it is okay. Come back, because every time you attend a program, you will be left with new clicks. The understanding will be different. You will be receiving a whole new cognition. The words may be the same. Swamiji may be uttering the same words, but you will be deriving, different cognitions, because you are not the same. Understand? Swamiji's words may be the same, but the energy that it carries, it will give you a new understanding every time. And again, I speak from my own experience. Every time when I listen to one satsang a second time, second or third time or fourth time, if I happen to listen to one satsang repeatedly, every time I listen, it is a new understanding that I derive from the same satsang. I would be struggling with something. And when I'm listening to the same satsang, it will be giving me a new understanding. So make it a, part of your life. Listening to satsangs, make it a part and parcel of your lives. Taking down notes, transcribing if you have time. Sit and transcribe any satsang that you like, just to while your time rather than sitting with your gadgets. Do such things, involve yourselves in these kind of spiritual activities. Okay. So, yes, our cognition has changed, definitely changed. So, what do I need to learn from a master? I can learn from life. Sorry, why do I need to learn from a master? I can always learn from my life. So, learning from the master is a very sweet experience, a very joyful experience. The master gives you the anesthesia of love before he starts his operation on the tumor of your ego. So, what have we learned from life until we met Swamiji? Tell me. Please be honest. What have we learned from life on our own? We only learned new ways of suffering, isn't it? We improve, on a daily basis, how to suffer in a much better way, isn't it? So, our way of learning can never fulfill the purpose of our lives. When you learn from a master, it's a complete, whole new, different game. Understand? Yes, we are stuck. When we learn on our own, we are stuck. But what does the master do? He gives you the anesthesia of love before he starts his operation on the tumor of your ego. The cognitions that you hold matters. If you are believing, if you are every day believing more and more that by contributing you are going to become more healthy, more happier, richer, stronger and powerful, then you are a devata or a deva, which means you are God. Every day, if you start believing by cunningness, by cheating, by exploiting, by lying, by manipulating, by blackmailing, or by using various strategies, if you think you will become more and more healthy or happy or overflowing with fulfillment, if you are going to believe these kind of things, then understand you are a demon. If you are going to have this kind of an understanding, you are a demon. There is no difference between gods and demons other than their cognition or depth. And your life energy, prana, is like air filled into the balloon. Whatever shape is the balloon's shape, that will become reality. If the air is filled in the balloon, if it is round, it will become round. If it is in the shape of a Mickey Mouse, it will look like a Mickey Mouse, isn't it? So however you fill in that prana, that air into a balloon, it is going to start looking like that. Okay. Yes, Ma Christina sharing anesthesia of love. Yes, Ma. That is what you have all been given. So more and more prana in you, life energy in you, more and more your cognitions will become reality. So Paramashiva does not want more and more demons. If you have that cognition, by manipulation, by cunningness, by cheating, by distracting, you can become more healthy or blissful or powerful, then you will not be empowered. You are not going to be empowered with such cognition. Now, even if you try to suck the energy or prana, it is not going to stand inside you. It will not stay inside you. It is very important. The cognitions that you have about yourself, about life, and about everything. So, a normal being in the Bhu means the Bhuloka, where we are enjoying the space, the planet Earth. The space of Bhu, which we are all enjoying, which you and me know. We both are now talking in the space of Bhu. Bhu has three aspects, Bhuva and Suvaha. In this dimension, we carry 21 cognitions as us. You cannot carry more than 21 cognitions about yourself. Okay? You cannot carry less than 21 or more than 21. It will only be 21 fundamental unit cognitions. So in that 21 equivalently, if you carry conflicting like 10 to 11, that is when you'll act like a bipolar, you act like a split personality. The cognitions you carry as you gets consolidated with every contemplation, every time when life hits at you, whether with a great positive success or a great negative failure, your cognitions go through a powerful change. When your cognitions go through a powerful change, what kind of atmosphere you are in, who are your friends advising you, what is the atmosphere you are in, what is the vatavarana you're in, it matters. Vatavarana means atmosphere, environment. If your vatavarana teaches you, if your atmosphere teaches you, hey, you are going through the difficulties because of your cunningness and manipulating non integrating strategy, not because of your inability to be more cunning. Sometimes you think, if I would have been more cunning, I would not have been in this mess. Then you are a demon again, which is dangerous for planet Earth and it needs to get destroyed at the earliest. Your cunningness needs to get destroyed at the earliest. If you feel, no, I think I should be more integrated, then I will not have difficulties. I will be more powerful, more joyful, more experienced, and more ecstatic. Then understand you are God. You are a living God. Let me repeat, if you think you want to be more integrated, if I'm more integrated, then I will not have difficulties. When I am more integrated, I am more powerful, more joyful, and more ecstatic. So when you think in these terms, you are a living God. You need not be given more prana. You need to be given more energy. You need to expand and you need to grow. So do not reduce your activism at any cost. Continue to be active. Continue to be spiritually active. Even if you're frustrated, even if you're sad, you're going through lower emotions. Decide, come what may, I'm just going to become spiritually active. So, your decision, your declaration is what is going to help you achieve whatever you want in life. If you allow frustration and sadness, if you reduce your capacity to love, if you reduce your tyaga, if you reduce your activism, then understand Your enemies are successful. They will become successful. If you reduce your activism, your enemies are going to become successful. Let's wish well for everyone. Even if there are enemies, we will wish well for them. But that doesn't mean that we fall down and help them raise. You raise and then help them to raise. That is better, isn't it? So as you raise, you help them to raise. It doesn't mean like if you want to be, if you're wishing well for your enemies, doesn't mean that you fall down and you go lower and lower, and you won't be able to raise anybody when you fall. Understand? You will be pulling yourself down more and more. So Kailasa is all about having and living an active lifestyle. So becoming a part of Kailasa is what is going to keep you active. We are going to forget, left on our own. Believe me, we will forget whatever we have learned. We will go back to the same rut of our lives. If we are not in touch with the teachings, if we do not follow Swamiji's words, if we do not practice the truths, we will invite the same problems over and over again. And we will lose respect also, because now people will look up at you because they see some changes in you. When you go back to the same old ways, then you will lose respect for yourselves first. So becoming active should be your motto. Okay? So declare now, yes, I am going to be spiritually active. I am becoming a spiritual activist. That should be your motto. That should be your mission or vision for yourself. That declaration is going to help you sustain the activism, and you will only continue to grow. So understand, this multidimensional activism will remove the brain fog or stomach fog. The way you put on yourself, most of you have arrested yourself with your fears. You have destroyed your life with your extreme selfishness. Active parents make their kids' life amazing, and how criminally negligent parents make their kids' life hell. Now, criminally negligent parents teach the same cunningness to their kids. See, we're all role models for our kids. The way we live, whether we teach them or not to live the way we live, just by looking at us, they will learn how to live. So become a role model to your children. Start living in such a way that the children are inspired to live like you. They listen to you. When you are integrated to something, okay, when you keep up your word, they will also honor you. They will learn to keep up their words. When they watch you, when you are disciplined, they will automatically become disciplined in their lives. So it depends on we parents. We are more responsible for our kids, isn't it? So let us become that role model just by adapting the truths, by living the 4 truths that we have learned in this program. So this active lifestyle will take away tons of sufferings in your lives. So in the Kannada language, it is a South Indian language, Kannada, there is a beautiful proverb, Kayakave Kailasa. That is, activism is Kailasa. So start making your lives active. Take up 25 projects. Take up part-time business, part-time job. Take up some Sangha activity, Kailasa projects. And when you take it up, be responsible to complete it. Not just taking it up and because nobody is questioning you, you will do things your way. No, do it in a responsible manner, because you're answering to yourself at the end of the day. Swamiji is residing inside you. Please understand. You can take your time. If you think that you're not able to complete a project, you can extend, take a few more days or more time to complete. But be responsible. When you take up any activity, be responsible. So take up something which is your passion. Take up something as your spiritual commitment to Kailasa. So when you take up multiple projects, even if you fail in one project, you will have another project to work on. If you're not seeing success in one project, you will always have another project to work on. That will keep you active. So never be idle. Okay? See, one thing I have seen, when you do this program and you walk out of this program, first thing is you will start cleaning up your space. The cleansing will happen externally as well as internally. You will want your living area to be spick and span, because so much of cleansing has happened inside you that you become a perfectionist. You just want to keep your environment in a very clean way. You cannot, handle all the dirt and dust and the mess in your lives anymore. After this program, you will observe that quality in you. It will change drastically. It will change. Okay. So if one is stuck in something, do not waste your time and life in getting stuck. Do another one. As I said, if you're not able to move one project, take up another project. Work on other projects simultaneously. Whatever is, if you are able to move that project. You may need some more time to move one project. So give it some time. Give uh, yourselves some time. Don't beat yourselves. Okay. In this process, you should never do that to yourself. You should do it joyfully. You should enjoy whatever you're doing. You should not be bogged down with pressure when you're doing something. So enjoy every moment and continue to take on projects. Once you complete your project, it's not like, oh, okay, I'm now done. I have completely successfully completed 10 projects. Now I'm taking a break. Don't even think about taking breaks, because you'll never be able to come back once you take a break. Okay. So do something, continue to do something, continue to learn, continue to, as I said, read books, listen to satsangs, note down the powerful cognitions that you're having, the clicks that you're receiving from the powerful cognition. Talk to people, share your experiences. Only that is going to bring in more people. Only when you share your experiences. Don't think that you're above everybody. Let you not carry that, about yourself. All of us are on the same ship. Okay. Some may be very receptive to Swamiji's teachings, and they may be manifesting powers instantly. But all of you are in the same ship. Understand? All of you are in the same ship, and he's compassionate to all of us. He's not biased. He's compassionate. Whatever you need, he will just give it. He's a Kalpataru, understand? He is a Kalpataru for all of us. Whatever you need, he's ready to give it to you. As we learned in the Kalpataru program, okay, having mature conversation with life, when you're connecting with the nature, whatever you command, it is ready to give it to you. Only thing is, it will remind you, hey, you need to align in certain area. When you align, I will reach it to you. I will not deny you. Same with Swamiji. He is a vast Kalpataru. Okay? He's everywhere. So when you need something, you talk to him. When you communicate with him, when you ask him, he's definitely going to make it happen. When he blesses in the satsangs, when he blesses during darshans, when he says, Tathastu, okay, you will have it. I'm blessing you with this. It is already done. The moment the words he utters, the word is uttered, believe it, believe me, trust me. I speak from my own experience. When the moment the words are uttered by Swamiji, it is already done. All we need to do is align ourselves, come back to integrity, to receive it, to see that happening in our lives. Okay? Life is going to be really interesting. It's going to be exciting and joyful. When you become more aware, you will see how your life is transforming. You will become the observer. Okay? So, the residues or hangovers related to sex, sleep, food, all the three is one and the same. All these three will just evaporate. You will enjoy the real food, sleep, and sex, but you will not be having a hangover if you make yourself active and alive. So pick up multiple projects without fear. Now, every day there should be a minimum of 25 things to do. It is not like going to the restroom one project, washing is another project. So that means what? You are cheating yourself. Okay, so solid projects which will give you results within 2 or 3 months, which will be completed within 60 to 90 days. So suppose you want to make a satsang center near your home, okay, or you want to have a satsang center, a paduka mandir in your very home, that will become one project, isn't it? So coordinating with the right people for all the things and inviting people to make that satsang center happen, that can be learning how to cook from the Bhaga Shastra to offer him that pure food. So when if you are going to live a vegetarian lifestyle, you can have Swamiji in your home, you can cook for him and offer him. But if you're going to continue to eat non-vegetarian food, you will not only lose all the energy that you have received, again you will go back to your same ways, to your same old lifestyle. So don't even think about abusing your body now with all the unwanted stuff. Become aware of what you are eating. Okay, yesterday we learned the Charya Pada, what needs to be consumed, how it needs to be consumed, and when it needs to be consumed. So become aware of the intake of food, not just the food, physical food, even the thoughts that you are taking in. Become more aware of all that. Don't allow any kind of toxicity in your lives. Okay, even if people misunderstand you, it's okay, as long as you are living the truths. You don't have to please people. When you live the truths, automatically they will look at you and they will bring in the necessary changes that they need to bring in. Okay, now living an active lifestyle, again, at least one dimension. Okay, a one-to-one project, make it constantly moving. If you're living in your home, so out of 25 projects, at least 5 should be related to your wealth generation. 5 can be your pleasure, excitement, joy, romance, life. And at least 5 should be your family and teamily related, and the remaining 10 should be related to Kailasa. Now see his compassion. He is not telling you to take on all 25 projects related to Kailasa. He is he's giving you 15 for your own selves. Take 15 projects in your lives, creating wealth, creating health, having successful relationships, indulging yourselves in, whatever you're passionate about. And then 10 projects related to Kailasa. Start practicing 10 minutes a day, the Nitya Puja. You will see your waking hours, your active hours, your living hours, not just working, it will become alive, and the living hours will increase 30% minimum. So just by offering puja for 10 minutes, so much of changes are going to happen in your lives. For a modern day human being, it will increase by 80%. The ritual centric lifestyle, a vegetarian lifestyle, will improve the activism in your life by 80%. 80% of the time you are awake, you will be very bright, your brain will be functioning very bright without that coffee. So, being intensely life positive with tremendous love, activism is the right kind of life. So, why should you keep yourself active? These are the benefits that you're going to derive when you keep yourselves active. If you want health, use the body intensely. Do yoga, do intense yoga to keep yourself healthy. Do pranayama to keep your mind active, peaceful, and calm. So, when you have a calm mind and a healthy body, you will contribute to the world with intense, sincere love. You will have peace. So, anything you keep actively, intensely, sincerely, you will master that field, whether it is health or wealth or relationships, enlightenment, power manifestation. It could be anything. If you think like something is dead, like a bank balance. What you're possessing as your security, you will start holding and possessing. Your activism will be shortened. That is not security what you're holding. How you are active and alive and contributing, that is the real security. So be a king, become a king. Do not choose to live a mediocre middle class life. Learn to become a king and live like a king. Now, Swamiji's Atma Pramana, his very own experience, he is sharing here. His real future security. Every time, even when I get few minutes, I will only think, what is the next meeting I can have? Whom can I inspire? What work can I do next? What way can I contribute? When people come and surrender themselves to me, when they surrender their life to me, immediately I feel, come on now, through this person also, I should plan how I can contribute to people. When you add money to Kailasa, I will see now, yes, we have this much of money. Let us add this also and make sure how we can contribute to people. So go on and on and on. My future security is not in the money I keep in the bank, but the money I spend on projects. Understand how I look at my future security, how I see my future security of Kailasa, how I see my future and security of Kailasa. Not the money which is sitting on the bank, in the bank, but the money I spend on projects through which I am contributing to people. So that is what I see as my future security. If you want to create, learn the secret. Look at your activism as the future security, not anything dead as your security. So even in my life, the love, the energy I share, the amount of people I inspired, the amount of people I have made active, made them all successful, the number of people I have helped to unclutch and experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the number of people I have helped to achieve complete completion and be more alive and active in life, the number of people I healed from physical diseases or mental diseases, the number of people I have helped to come out of frustration, tiredness, boredom, the number of people I have helped to manifest powers. This is what I clearly see as my success. And that is what I see as my future security. So bring activism to your powerful cognitions. So, what diverts you from being active? The first and foremost enemy could be, is, not could be, is boredom. Okay? Boredom is the worst powerful cognition you can carry. Boredom is nothing but giving up on yourself. Tiredness is giving up on your body. Understand? Boredom is nothing but you deciding to give up on yourself. So, boredom needs to be addressed inside. Whenever you bring activism in manifesting your powerful cognitions, life looks so alive. Whenever you postpone bringing activism, infusing activism into your powerful cognitions, you lose confidence on your ability to manifest powerful cognitions and love for powerful cognitions both. So start practicing this conscious decision process. Immediately decide to manifest a powerful lifestyle, to manifest more and more powerful cognition. If you infuse activism into your powerful cognitions, the moment you infuse activism into your powerful cognitions, life becomes alive. It becomes exciting, inspired, and it is going to be a real living Hinduism. All the excitement, powerfulness, and active lifestyle is living Hinduism. Please understand the Vedas, Upanishads, Agamas, the essence of all these sacred scriptures is living active, energetic, inspired, having a powerful life, living a powerful life. It is not just being good, it is becoming and being powerful. If your powerlessness, which is centered on your body, enters into your consciousness, it is called manipulation. Manipulation is sickness, it is not cured. And manipulation constantly shrinks you and suffocates you. Manipulation is sickness. Tyaga is health. Tyaga is fresh life. Tyaga is activism. So, if powerfulness of your consciousness enters into your body, it is called manifestation. So, just see whether your life is a bunch of manipulation or manifestation. So, now we will take 5 minutes to do a short exercise. Okay? We will do a short activity, a very small activity. We take a few minutes, just 5 minutes. So, this activity is to bring activism to your powerful cognitions. Okay? This activity is to bring powerful cognitions, bringing activism to your powerful cognitions. Now, sit and understand with what cognition you are running your life daily. Why do you get up? What inspires you? What impresses you? What is right for you? What is wrong for you? What do you think as good for you? What do you think as bad for you? What are you afraid of? What are you greedy of? What makes you run? So quickly pen down, why do you get up first thing? Ask yourselves now. How are you running your life, your daily life? How have you been running your daily life? So is it clear? Ma Trang, Ma Guru Prasadini, Ma Li Yun. Is it clear? Are we all going to do the exercise now? We have to do it, isn't it? Nityalingodbhavan, I think you have already started writing. Yes, good. Vishwanathan, Ma Christina, please do the exercise. So Ma Guru Prasadini is sharing, it's clear. Okay. Okay, so you're all clear? Yes. So why you get up? Ask yourselves, why do I get up? What inspires me? What impresses me? What is right for me? What is wrong for me? What do I think is good for me or bad for me? What am I afraid of? What makes me greedy and what makes me run? You're going to ask yourself this question and you're going to write it down. This is how we have been living our lives. And from now on, the answers, if you do this exercise after a week, you will see the answers will be completely different, totally different. So, any questions? You can take just 5 minutes and finish the exercise quickly. If you have any questions, you can share here in the chat box. Okay, let us continue. If you have finished, just keep it with you, read it and keep it with you. You will be doing the same exercise. Okay, so you can check, after 1 week when you do this exercise, the answers will actually change. So Malalita is sharing, no drama, more dharma. Yes, could be. So, see, day by day, are you making your body radiate consciousness or your consciousness collapses into the body? Are you living a manipulative life or manifesting life? So ask yourselves this question and pen down your answer. Ask yourself, sorry, ask yourselves this question. Are you making your body radiate consciousness or your consciousness to collapse into the body? Are you living a manipulative life or a manifesting life? So ask yourself this question and pen down your answers and just start analyzing everything. Okay? Now, whatever you have written down, if all these are body based powerless cognitions entering into consciousness affecting it, means it is manipulation. If all that what you have written down are powerfulness, conscious based cognitions are entering into the body, which it means manifestation. So, how you are living inside, only how you are going to live outside. How you are living inside is only how you will live outside. If you are manipulative inside, your relationships will be manipulative. If you are manifesting inside, your relationship will be manifesting. So, end of the day, it all boils down to how much you feel your consciousness, how consciously you feel you are consciousness, and how alive you feel in your cognitions. Feeling alive when it starts manifesting, it manifests as a confidence, will, persistence. You know you can make it, and the powerful strategies and powerful interpretations of life. You can have only two, either powerful interpretations about life or powerless intoxications about life, including depression. All powerlessness is intoxication. Depression is a kind of intoxication. So sit and pen down all manipulative behaviors. Sit and pen down. See how many ways you are manipulating inside you. So quickly, let us do this exercise. Sit and pen down all the manipulative behaviors. I lose the part of manipulation. Could you explain briefly? Manipulating is you are your intention is something inside you, but you're not projecting the same outside. You're trying to make the other person believe that whatever you are putting it outside. Like, suppose, for example, a child needs candy. Okay? He needs a candy. Outside, what he's doing, he's throwing a tantrum. The child is throwing a tantrum to get that candy. The mother is resisting. The mother is saying no. Now, what all this child is going to do to make that candy happen for him? Manipulating, making the other person, giving the other person a wrong, uh, like, feedback or information. You have an objective inside, but you're projecting something else outside. You're not true enough. Okay? You're not true to with your intention. You're understanding, Ma? You're getting it? You may not be speaking the truth when you're trying to convey something to the other person. Okay? You have a vested interest. You're operating from that vested interest, but you're making that person believe something else. Like you're very innocent and you know you are very truthful, but inside you may have some other objective within you. So that is manipulating. So Malalita is sharing, I have a son and I know how it is. So we cannot blame children anymore. After this program, we cannot blame children for any of the mistakes they do, because we now have to become more responsible in all our actions, our thinking, our behavior. As we learn, now we are going to be the role models for them. So the only responsible activism and apparigraha will make you wealthy. Whenever abundance gathers around you, you should be empowered with responsibility, not laziness. Malalita is asking, yes, the best way is say what I want without manipulation. Yes, you're right. So whenever abundance gathers around you, you should be empowered with responsibility, not with laziness. The moment wealth gathers around you and you become lazy, it is a curse on you. It is not Sri Devi, it is Mo Devi. Only if you are empowered with more responsibility and action, alive, contributing, it is Sri Devi. Understand? Only if you are empowered with more responsibility and action, alive, contributing, it is Sri Devi, which is auspiciousness. Sri Devi is Lakshmi, goddess of abundance and wealth and abundance. So abundance should be making you more active. Abundance should be making you more active. Only then it is Sri Devi. It is Lakshmi. It is wealth. So the stupid association of abundance and retirement, abundance and withdrawal mentality never lets you enjoy life. So when you have abundance, do not think about retirement. When you have abundance, do not be in the withdrawal mode. Okay? What is abundance? The more time you are alive, active, contributing, that is all abundance is about. So, in how many more things you are passionately involved, in how many more things you are passionately alive, how many more things you are passionately living, that is abundance. Abundance is activism, and responsible activism is abundance. So, a great personality like Vivekananda says, during the last few years of his life, when I see a strong, healthy person, if I'm given an option to exchange my intelligence and my mental capabilities for his health, I will happily do it. But a personality like Vivekananda is making this statement. He says, I will choose a strong physique instead of mental capabilities. Responsible activism, being alive, is wealth. So abundance should add life to you. Wealth should add life to you. Wealth should make you more active and more current. If something makes you more current, that is currency. Whether thought current, spiritual current, or any current, constantly be alive, awake, and contributing. That is the essence of wealth. Neither socialism nor chronic capitalism or communism can make world wealthy. Only responsibilism, activism, and apparigraha will make world wealthy. It is the concept, the principle I stand for. Apparigraha, that is throned, jeweled, worshipped, weighed with precious metals. It is a concept I stand for. I live, I manifest, I radiate, that is worshipped, that is revered, that is responded. Nothing else. Thousands and thousands and thousands who live, love. This great principle of apparigraha continue to radiate the power of life. So understand, only responsibilism, activism, and aparigraha is going to make you wealthy. Whether the wealth is added or not in your life, if you're constantly growing towards more and more activism and responsibilism, you live aparigraha. Even the wealth is added, even when the wealth is added, it is only going to be more responsibility for you. Then you are living the real aparigraha. If wealth adds responsibility to you, you live aparigraha. If wealth adds laziness, tiredness, boredom to you, you are living with Devi and not Sri Devi. So Devi, you can take it as the opposite of Sri Devi. It is more to do with negative energy. Okay, the tiredness, boredom, sleep, feeling sleepy, lazy is all nothing but Devi it is called. Okay. So a person who feels luxurious inside only can do charity, share with his wealth. He is worthy of receiving the wealth and blessings of wealth, and he is worthy of being showered with abundance. So let us learn to say yes to life. Saying yes to life in what ways? Begins with the morning routine. First thing is to repair your biological clock, clean yourself and tune yourself to the dharma. So actually, mornings when you want to get up and you're not interested in getting up that morning, the war on the bed, the war you conduct inside your bed is nothing but the war between you saying no to life and yes to life. So when you wake up, when you push yourself and wake up and do the required thing, then you're saying yes to life. So life by its nature says yes to life, and you by your mind saying no to life. It is a mess. So how you behave with your morning routine, life will behave exactly like that with you. For example, if you are grumbling, grudging, life will do the same thing to you. So aligning your biological clock to the nature, your biorhythm with the natural rhythm is the most graceful, beautiful, is most graceful and beautiful. You develop an amazing body which you will enjoy to be in, the body with which you are happy to live in, the body in which you celebrate you. Body in which you celebrate you is beauty. If you are feeling blessed and enjoying the body you are having, that is beauty. Beauty is not anything else. Tiredness, boredom, including death, all that is just the biological clock disturbed. Understand the source of all tiredness, boredom, disease, death is your biological clock not in tune with the nature. Morning waking up and doing yoga puts your whole biological clock in tune with the nature. You can break thousands of stupid patterns you cherished. You break millions of stupid patterns you built. You clean up thousands of abuses you have done to your body. You clean up thousands of mess that you have done to your body by consuming the wrong food, by having the wrong thought currents, wrong thinking style, wrong cognitions. Your biological clock needs to get healed. Healing needs to happen. When the sun rises, your body should automatically become fresh and alive. Only then the right chemistry is happening in your biology. Along with the sun, the activism should increase. When the sun sets beautifully, the body should wind itself. So when you wake up, this is how you should feel. That is when you're saying yes to life. Your body should be automatically fresh, active, alive. So it has to increase as the sun rises. You also should become active. And when the sun sets, your body should also wind itself. Then you're saying yes to life. Any questions here? Anybody would like to ask any question? Okay, so you're all clear. So now we will be moving on to our next segment. Okay, so we were talking about communicating, living with Paramashiva. Okay, talking to Paramashiva, making it a habit, isn't it? We just looked at it in this current segment. We looked at how we can become more active by having that conversation with Paramashiva. So we will continue to be learning more about what is having that conversational relationship with Guru. Okay, a very interesting segment. So please provide your listening. What is that conversational relationship? Now, conversational relationship is where the Guru and disciple can have a conversation and Guru is able to tell you the truth as it is. Okay, Christina, got it. So, conversational relationship is what is called as integrity. Now, Guru should be able to have a direct conversation with you without fear that you will go and harm yourself or people around you and life with greed, fear, and violence. Conversational relationship is where Guru can explain things and have a straight talk. When you have the conversational relationship with your Guru, what happens? The Guru, the master, will think only for you and work for you in multiple layers, not just the level you know as your life. Every layer of your life, Guru will work for you. If you don't have hypocrisy and you are very straight, Guru, the master, will simply be very straight with you. So always be life positive. Even if your Guru is strict, it will be only for you to do your yoga and not to destroy your life. So Paramashiva is absolutely life positivity, pure life, having a pure life and a positive life. So why should we have a conversational relationship with the Guru? Understand, Guru can do several things to you, okay, that cannot even be grasped by us. We cannot even cognize how much he can do for us. So we are just going to look at a few things that he can do for us. So Guru can protect you by just with a simple conversational relationship, the multi-layered happenings of your life and your mind, how you make decisions, how you will think, what will be the results, how you will make friends or enemies, how you will put yourself in problems, and how you will help yourself from problems. So just with this simple conversational relationship, even death cannot touch you. Understand? You will be protected in all the 14 worlds. So retain your ability to have a direct conversation with Guru. Nothing will touch you. When Guru cannot have a direct conversation with you, that it means you are behaving like a Ravana or Bhasmasura. They are demons. When Ravana was greedy, he was trying to take Kailasa under his control. When Bhasmasura was greedy, he was trying to control. He even wanted to destroy Paramashiva himself. So if a guru can tell you whatever you need to correct, you are saved forever. Even Yama cannot touch you. If you think you want to take one step towards the Guru, Guru will take billion steps towards you. With sincere, obedient disciples, Guru can straightaway tell them what they need to correct within them or outside them. What is right in them, Guru can praise. What they need to understand, Guru can tell directly. So either you need strong Guru Bhakti, simple obedience to Guru's words, so you click with the truth and it becomes experience in you, or you develop Sankhya or clarity of the conscious evolution. So we also have some Hindu references to conversational relationship with Guru. The verse says, this is the mantra, the Shanti mantra. Om Sahana Vavatu Sahanau Bhunaktu Sahaviryam Karavavahai Tejasvina Vaditamastu Vitvishavahai Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. So this mantra has been taken from the Upanishads. This Shanti or peace mantra means, may we both, master and disciple, achieve perfection or completion. May both of us grow. May both of us enrich each other. May we not have enmity towards each other. So only when you are in listening space, when you are in that listening space, you will be able to hear the answer. When you are not in the space of listening, you will not be able to listen or understand what the guru is trying to convey. Okay, now the translation of this mantra. Okay, both the guru and disciple are praying to the ultimate. Let both of us stay together with each other till the ultimate happens. Let both of us get fulfilled. Let both of us grow together, and let us expand and help each other. Let both of us not hate or hurt each other. So let us both have auspicious feeling connection towards each other. Let this feeling connection remain strong till we complete the education. Let this feeling connection protect both of us. This is the exact verses chanted. Before the education starts, before the transformation starts for disciples, the guru and disciple both chant these verses, because in the Vedic education system, the education happens with a strong feeling connection. See, it may not be necessary for the guru to be chanting this because he lives in a different space. He is an enlightened, he carries that enlightenment space. But just to make the student or disciple comfortable, he will even do this for the disciple. So now let us look at Arjuna's conversational relationship with Bhagavan Sri Krishna. So when Sri Krishna listens to Arjuna, he's interested in Arjuna's real problem, not what Arjuna is complaining about. Krishna is not interested in just expressing what Arjuna knows. Krishna allows Arjuna to speak into his listening so that Arjuna can go to the root of the problem and address the issue. Because Arjuna was listening to himself, he started thinking with integrity. When we bring integrity in our thinking, the first thing is that we will know what is happening inside us. Arjuna has clarity about the doubts arising inside him and is now exposed to his own inauthenticities. Arjuna's actual inner image, his whole mamakara that was hidden from him, his root pattern of attachment, his deep fear of expansion, and his inauthenticities are now being exposed by Krishna. The transformation that Krishna leads him to over the 18 chapters is the revelation of truth to Arjuna and to all of humanity. So again, we're looking at Swami Vivekananda's example here. He was also known as Narendra. Before Swami Vivekananda is a spiritual name, Narendra was his biological name. So Narendra had just lost his father and was in a lot of debt. So once Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa was talking with Narendra and other few disciples. During the conversation, Ramakrishna said to a devotee who was rich, Narendra has lost his father, his family is in trouble. It would be great if his friends help him in this time of need. After that, the rich fellow left the place. Naren, who was angry, said to his guru, Ramakrishna, why did you have to tell him all that? He was angry for his pride and his family's esteem were hurt. Seeing Naren hurt, Ramakrishna, with tears in his eyes, said, Naren, don't you know I am ready to do anything for you? I will go from house to house begging for you. And Naren knew his master truly meant it. He was touched by the love of the saint. He wept and felt ashamed of his behavior. Now let's look at Shivan Pillai's conversational relationship with Narayanasamy Tata. So Narayanasamy Tata also happens to be one of Swamiji's guru, who was instrumental in Swamiji's upbringing and power manifesting also. So Shivan Pillai is the devotee of Narayanaswamy Tata. Shivan Pillai was called by his friends, come on, let's go for a trip. They took him, but his friends did not tell that they are planning to commit a certain crime and they are taking this fellow along with them for the crime. So that gang which was planning to do some crime, they knew that Narayanaswamy Tata will tell all the truth to the police and the police will arrest them. But if Narayanaswamy Tata's devotee is part of their gang, then Narayanaswamy Tata may save that gang to save his devotee. That was the plan. So they took Shivan Pillai with them and committed the crime. Shivan Pillai did not participate in the crime, but he was part of the team. He ran back to Narayanaswamy Tata and begged him, please save me, I did not do the crime. And they lied. They did not tell me that they're going to commit this crime and they just took me with them. Even though I have not done the crime, but I was a part of that crime. I was a part of that team when the crime was committed. So Narayanaswamy Tata said only one thing. He said, all right, go and sit. He particularly mentioned one cave in Arunachaleshwara hill. In the Arunachala hill, he said, go and sit in that cave and don't come out of it. You will get food inside the cave. As long as the food comes to you, don't come out. So eat and stay there and don't worry. Just don't come out of the cave. Now Shivan Pillai is such an obedient disciple. He went and did the same. As usual, the police came to Narayanaswamy Tata to resolve this crime. And Tata gave all the instruction and showed all the team fellows, and all of them got arrested other than his devotee. Now those fellows who got arrested were put in jail. Now Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, was watching the whole scene when Shivan Pillai came and cried to him. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was witness for both the scenes, when Shivan Pillai came and cried and when the police came and reported the crime. And he resolved the whole crime and everything. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism asked Narayanaswamy Tata, Tata, you could have just saved Shivan Pillai because he did not commit the crime. He was only in the scene. You would have done justice if you did not tell his name. That was enough. The police is not going to go and arrest him. Why did you go and why did you tell him to go and sit in the cave? Then Tata told the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism he was supposed to get arrested in his graha, means the planetary position in his chart, birth chart, showed that he was supposed to get arrested. Okay, it was showing arrest in his birth chart. So instead of sending him to jail, instead of having this person jailed, he changed it into Bandhana Yoga, which means withdrawal from society. And he was meditating. Now, the same punishment is used as transformation, transformed into tapas. And that fellow has got some powers because he obeyed the Guru Vak. Can you understand the depth in the story? Can you all look at the depth? How much a guru, to what extent he can go to save his devotee who trusts him. All of you are following? You're able to understand? Yes? Okay. So when you say yes to Guru, when you obey the Guru can go to any extent to get you out of an unpleasant situation in life. Okay. So if Shivan Pillai had gone to jail, he would have been physically and mentally shattered, isn't it? He would have lost all the best things that he had in his life. But what did Bandhana do? That is making him go and sit in the cave and meditate. What did that Bandhana do to him? It was a yoga bandhana. By Guru's grace, he got all the best things in life. He got back powers, blessings of the Guru, and he also was saved from going to jail and all the other social stigma associated with it. He got the best instead of the worst. So, Guru's grace and Guru Bhakti. When you have the Guru's grace and you also have, by the grace of the Guru, when you have the Guru Bhakti also, when you deeply obey the Guru, when you have deep devotion to the Guru, and you do whatever the Guru says, you will experience miracles in your daily life. So now let us look at Swamiji's own conversational relationship with his Guru. So here he is sharing from in his own words, my Guru-disciple relationship with my Guru is choiceless, optionless, absolute, sweet, simple surrender and obedience. That's it. And it's neither difficult nor easy. My Guru-disciple relationship is simple because I chose it and I decided to live it. It's neither difficult nor easy. It is simple. When I choose to connect with my Gurus as they introduced themselves to me, I inherited all their state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, Kailasa, and everything. Those words said, unsaid, everything. I inherited what was theirs and it started manifesting in me. So, whoever connects with the introduction I'm giving about me inherits everything I received from my Guru Parampara, from me, and it starts manifesting in you all also. So when Swamiji is introducing himself as Paramashiva and we relate with him as Paramashiva, when we cognize him as Paramashiva, when we have that conversational relationship with him as Paramashiva, you will inherit all that he inherited from his gurus and he can give you whatever you need to manifest. So if you choose to connect with me as I introduce me to you all as a living manifestation of Paramashiva, this is my introduction to you all. Paramashiva fully manifesting himself to revive the Kailasa ecosystem on this plane as the Nijavatara Nithyananda. He himself is manifesting. This is the introduction I am giving about me to you all. So whoever chooses to connect with this introduction feels blessed. You inherit everything I received from my Guru Parampara, from Paramashiva himself and Paramashiva Shakti and my whole Guru Parampara. Whatever I received, you are inheriting all of that. This is the science of inner net. Now, let us look at internalizing activities and techniques to have the conversational relationship with Guru. So, first step is to pen down all the time you felt simple obedience to Guru was difficult to follow. Okay, you will pen down the simple obedience to Guru which was difficult to follow. Like when, so for example, when Swamiji says, start your day with yoga. So you have reasons for not doing yoga. Okay, so you will write down all that, the reasons that you are giving, how you are manipulating. Okay, so you will now pen down all the times. Okay, whenever Guru told you something, you came out with reasons. You did not do that what was told, but you only gave reasons for why it was not being done. So you will write down all that whenever you have failed to be in integrity with the Guru, when you did not follow simple obedience to Guru's words, you felt it was difficult to follow. Okay? For example, to do yoga, you felt that you did not have the energy. You could not attend satsang because you felt sleepy. Okay? You will start writing down all of these, all the times that you did not, where you were not in integrity to the Guru's words. Please pen down, start writing. So, yes, today's yoga, I gave an excuse that I caught and was not in a good state. Yes, you caught yourself. Yes, you can write that down. Whatever you have shared, please write it down. Yes. So now if you have written down the step 1, if you have completed, the step 2 is to read each point you have written down and consciously decide to choose and live it. So whatever you have written down, now make a conscious declaration that you will start living in integrity. You will follow the Guru's words. You will have that simple obedience and simple integrity. You will make a part of that simple obedience and simple integrity to the Guru as a part of your life. So please quickly read each point that you have written down and consciously decide to integrate, to become integrated, to live integrity. Again, which will become a power. When you are completely integrated, you will have the power of words. Remember the Vak Shakti. So whatever you utter, it will start happening. You will manifest your reality just by uttering the right words. So consciously make a declaration. Okay. So, how many of you are still writing? You can continue to write. You can take 2 more minutes to complete. Okay, so if you have completed writing, we can conclude. If you have any questions, you can type here in the chat. So today we learned how to live active, how to be active, what is spiritual activism, and what we need to do to become active. So we also had learned how to have the conversational relationship with the guru, with the master. So, 2 interesting segments which is going to transform your life. You know, all these truths that were shared in the program that are being shared is nothing but to help you to raise yourselves by yourselves. When you apply these truths, you become much more powerful. You make life easy for yourselves and you become an inspiration for all the people in your lives. So try to be as simple as possible. Do not exert yourselves. Okay. So whatever you can do, okay, please give it a try. Do not refrain yourself. Do not withdraw. Withdrawal is saying no to life. When you become active, when you start having the conversational relationship with Paramashiva himself, who is manifesting in the Nijavatar Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam through his body. You have a guru in your life, and you're all fortunate to have a guru in your life. We also saw in that example how a guru can save you from tough times when you are in integrity with the guru. So live the 4 truths. Start with integrity. When you are completely integrated, you will align to the next 3 powers. Automatically, you will align to the remaining powers when you become completely integrated. So do the completion exercises, all the exercises that you have done till date. Go back and look at your notebook, read it, and wherever possible, redo it. Okay, with this new understanding, with upgraded knowledge, redo those exercises, okay, for better understanding, and apply, become more aware, be in that space of awareness, be in the space of gratitude. Wherever you face powerlessness, just pray. Prayer is the most simple and powerful method of connecting with Paramashiva and allowing him to do what needs to be done for us. Okay, so on that note, I will be concluding this session. The next Acharya will take you through the next sessions, upcoming sessions. So, see you all in the next program. You will all be joining the level 2 program. Okay, so please enrich and bring more friends to this level 1 program. Okay, so thank you all. Let us conclude with the Purna Mantra. Please sit up straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us fold our hands in the Anjali Mudra. Remember Swamiji in our third eye. Let us offer our gratitude, our sincere, heartfelt gratitude for raising us, for helping us to transform, for making our lives better, for making us learn to love ourselves. Okay. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Yes. So thank you all. It was great spending time with each and every one of you. Thank you, Ma Christina, Ma Lalita Gabriela, Lingod Bhavanaya, Ma Trang, Vishwanathan. So I'm thanking each and every one of you. And thank you all for being so receptive and participative throughout. Nithyananda once again. Okay, so our next Acharya is here. Thank you, Ma Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Let's start with the power manifestation. So what power you are going to manifest now is your choice. Because today we are going to manifest all the powers. Whatever we learned so far in Paramashivoham Level 1, we are going to do it all today. So we can start with anyone. So whoever says first power, we are going to manifest that. So let's see whoever types fast. Then we are going to do that power first. Third eye. We did that, but we'll do it again because he said that. Okay, so please sit straight and post your powerful cognition from Living Enlightenment book. Post your powerful cognition from Living Enlightenment book. Mind is recorded cassette. All right. So please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Bring your awareness completely on your third eye. And fill your inner space with Swamiji's form. And any thoughts in this process, just let it come, let it go. You be in the space of unclutching. With this space, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continuously start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye power. Maturity is to integrate yourself with honestly. Wonderful, Ma. So intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. I am projecting the picture now and scan through your third eye and find out what your third eye says.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now open your eyes and post your whatever your third eye reveal in the chat. projecting the picture now. So this is Sangeeta. You know what? We can't even say, I know why Sangeeta saw that. Can you guess? The house shape looks like it, isn't it? A little bit. It's just a glimpses that you receive first, right? So it there's no logic behind it. Okay, so a river dam, wonderful. Yeah, it is actually a lake, but yeah, that's good manifestation. Yellow color, open space, sky, water. Okay. Cloud, lots of water, beautiful place. Yeah. Yes, it is. Yeah. All right. So now, today we are learning about experiencing Paramashivoham. Okay. Anything in particular you want to ask, you can ask. And then otherwise, I will explain few things now. Okay, so no questions. So I'll start something. Whatever is the syllabus. Okay, so to experience Paramashivoham, constantly, every moment, there are so many endless possibilities, so many ways. There's no particular one, but this you have to do, this you must to do. It is not like that. There are endless possibilities. Every moment, the choices are infinite. Every moment, what you are doing, what you decide to do, what you choose is important. The cosmos, existence holds out for you the infinite choices, because the cosmos at Paramashiva always wants you to become like him, waiting for you to run into his arms. Existence is like the mother who waits expectantly, lovingly for her little child, just how a mother looks for her child to hug. Similarly, Paramashiva waiting for all of us, every one of us to become one with him. Literally, that is the case. Existence really waiting for you to learn to live life, peak possible life, the best way. What is the best possible way to live life? live enlightenment. Nothing short of that. So, our understanding that there are the limitations that we feel all the time, even to believe this, oh, really, existence really wants me to become that. Really, I have that kind of opportunity. Or really, can I really become that? Is it possible in this lifetime? All these questions that comes all the time in our mind. Swamiji says, you are not an accident, just like that happened. No, you are an incident. And that too, a conscious miracle of existence, each one of us. When we cognize these truths again and again and again, we understand that we are not something, life is forced. Life is not a forced happening. You have to go through, oh God, how to live life, a tough life. Why me? All these things, why it's happening to me. It's like a burden. We move from that to life is a vibrant, a beautiful life. That not only once in a while you say, but every moment you feel it, you say it, you enjoy it. So what comes in this is the conditioning, or the patterns, or the engraved memories, all that. That is what we learn again and again and again. So what we do for that is what is at most important. So let's learn few more powerful cognitions to add to implement some things in life. Life is your partner. It's asking you, if I present myself like this in front of you, what will you do? Just enjoy this pure romance. Delicate as a rose, yet strong. This is not a dead strength of a rock. It is the vibrant strength of life. It can express in infinite dimensions this moment, yet very next moment it may even not be alive. So life is just like that, intensely alive and bubbling this moment and unaffected. The next moment, what happens? You don't know. The very next moment, decide. So by nature, each of us has the energy inside of us like a nuclear reactor. There is so much bliss, so much energy bubbling inside us right from the time we landed on the planet Earth. We taken the birth, and to experience this unique happening of life as human being. For each one of us, it is the same. So all that is needed is for us to allow that energy flow beautifully through the body and mind. Just remove these dead blocks of ego that are now in the way of laughing, giggling, gargling, rivers of bliss flowing through your being. So every moment is a gift from the divine. Each passing moment is a gift from the divine. The only way to pay your gratitude for the gift is to be intensely alive in this moment. To live enlightenment. Existence will celebrate. You pay your ultimate gratitude to the existence for this moment that you got as a gift is when you live and radiate enlightenment. When you live blissfully existence, that is the only way to pay gratitude to the existence. Not poor me, poor victim of me, life is so difficult, complaining about like all that you do, this is ungrateful for. That is not what existence wants us. Existence here to take it as Paramashiva, cosmos, consciousness, anything, the higher power, the superpower, or the divine power. The expression of living enlightenment is experiencing complete fulfillment. You are just overflowing within yourself. So you don't need anything. You don't ask for anything. You are so full into yourself. This is the state in which all enlightened masters live. This is the natural state in which every single human being is designed to live. We just need to experience the state. I've yet to experience that state. But in this regard, Ramakrishna Paramahamsa's Kalpataru blessings. I hope all of you know who is Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, right? So, it's the great incarnation. A beautiful incident from the life of enlightened master Ramakrishna Paramahamsa is described in Sri Ramakrishna and his divine play. It was 1st January 1886. Ramakrishna was walking on the garden path at the Kasipur garden in West Bengal, India. He asked one of his disciples, "What have you seen, understood about me that makes you say to everyone all these things like I'm an incarnation?" The disciple knelt down to Ramakrishna and replied, "What more can I say of him? Even the sages, Vyasa, Valmiki, could find no words to measure his glory." Vyasa, Valmiki, for your information, are the ones who wrote the Mahabharata, Ramayana, the greatest scriptures. The history recorded with their power of third eye, they recorded the history that happened. All right. So Ramakrishna was so touched by this disciple's sincere faith that he just said, "What more do I need to tell you? I bless you all. May you all be illumined." He went into a deep ecstasy having uttered these words. He touched each devotee in the state of overwhelming compassion and grace and blessed each with the divine touch. There were many disciples who have recorded their memorable experiences of gifts bestowed by existence on this day of Kalpataru Darshan of Ramakrishna Paramahamsa. And I can testify with my experience, there are so many occasions Swamiji has blessed like this. That overflowing joy. It is such a overflowing how he blesses. Oh my God, this much he is blessing like that. You cannot even fathom the amount of blessings that we receive. See, the word Kalpataru means, in the traditional sense, the energy which fulfills your desires. That's what we learned, right? Anything you manifest one of your desire. Please understand the word fulfilling. Fulfilling does not mean granting. Granting is different. Fulfilling is different. Fulfill means it just takes you beyond. Whatever needs to be changed, it gives you the energy to change. Whatever needs to be accepted, it gives you the intelligence to accept. So, Kalpataru, the program, is to awaken the living enlightenment energy inside you, to initiate you into living enlightenment. Kalpataru is the wish-fulfilling divine tree. Kalpa means boom and Taru is tree. That's why Kalpataru is wish-fulfilling tree. Okay, so now let's come to our topic of align your actions with your intentions. Our intention is what? To experience the Paramashivoham, the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva. So then what should be our actions going forward? Is what we need to learn, right? So how do we continue this? How do we experience that? So this every day, every moment, what you learn, the secret of the secret of the secret. We may have learned the Kalpataru program, but every moment you are under the Kalpataru, right? Whatever thoughts we are entertaining, we are constantly manifesting that. Whether you are thinking low about you or negative about you, exactly Kalpataru. Remember the tiger? What if the tiger comes and eat me? Same thing, tiger comes and ate him. So exactly we are manifesting that. If your intention is to manifest Paramashivoham, you cannot entertain the lower emotions. Any suffering happens only because of the misalignment of intention and action. If something is not manifesting in your life, understand your intention, yes, but your actions are not aligned. You want it, you wish it, but there is no action. Actions are not aligned. When our intention is right, but when our action is not aligned with it, we miss the whole thing. But first, our intention itself needs to be right. Most of the time, we have self-contradictory intentions, giving rise to confused actions, and therefore confusing result. As long as the intention of and action are not right and aligned with each other, we will feel continuously dissatisfied in life. This is a deep secret of life. Only when we don't know these secrets, we don't understand why we are dissatisfied. Take a simple example. Your intention is to be free from worry, is it not? But if you just observe, you will see that you search for slightest excuse to enter into worry. This is what we call self-contradictory. Let me tell you a small story. A man was suddenly found, we have done this, I'm just repeating. A man was suddenly found searching for something in front of his house. A passerby stopped and asked him what he was searching for. The man replied, "I lost a gold coin." The passerby felt sorry for him and started searching along with him. Soon another person came by and asked what they were searching for. Then he too started searching for the gold coin. Soon they become a big group of people searching for the gold coin. Suddenly one of them asked the man, "Are you sure you dropped a gold coin here? We have been searching, nothing found." The man replied, "I lost it inside the house, but there was light only here, so I'm searching here." This is exactly what we do in life when we don't align our intention with our actions. The moment we know our intention well, we are strong, clear. So every ounce of energy, intelligence, clarity, and devotion we should align, we should spend only to fulfill the intention. then there will be no hangover, no stress, no emptiness, no worry. We will integrate as a matured individual. We will be fulfilled. Take, for example, what happens at a typical situation at work. Say you have a deadline for a project and your colleague on the same project does not do his part of the work. Now, what you do? You get angry, but you know that work has to be done for the project to be completed. So you end up finding some help or finishing it yourself. You find some alternative, but with an undercurrent of hatred and vengeance, angry with the colleague. You may end up finishing the work and the project, but may meet its deadline comfortably, but you carry the undercurrent of hatred and vengeance to your colleague. But just step back and see the way the whole sequence of actions has materialized. The intention is actually right. Complete the project. The action needed also is straight, aligned with intention. But what branches and diversion have we introduced on this straight path? All the emotional disturbances, negativities, we spit out in our inner space, are like a road blockages that we ourselves introduce on the straight way. This is a very powerful cognition. And after creating these abstractions ourselves, we then search for diversion to get our destination. What happened? We take more time and worse still, we don't enjoy the journey. At the moment, while doing the project, you do with so much of anger and vengeance that's present is you don't enjoy. You complete it because you have to complete it because they are paying you money, all that you do it. The present moment that throughout the project you don't enjoy. At the same time, the emotion, the anger, vengeance, and mean, all that, whatever words that you use, all that you throw in your inner space. Will lead you to manifest again the same situation. Because each word, each emotion that you put in your inner space, you are empowering that. So the whole purpose of the journey, experience fulfillment, that doesn't happen. We reach the destination, some work happened, project fulfilled. Okay, you will feel happy for a few moments. But this journey of what we did for our inner space is the fulfillment. Are you able to catch this? The subtle emotions. Jenny, are you able to catch this, ma? As simple, it's a work situation, right? We get mad with our colleagues. Any situation. In general, constantly what we do for our inner space. Having the right intention is the first step. Then how do we determine what is really our intention and our true desire? And how do we know if it is in the right direction? This deep analysis is what Kalpataru guides you through. The very process brings you alive. Its very roots, your latent natural intelligence. So here, what do you mean by Kalpataru? How many of you remember what is the Kalpataru is? The secret of the secret of the secret. Your thoughts become your words. Words becomes action. Action become your reality. What you are manifesting constantly, what you're saying to yourself, what your words you're uttering to yourself, what actions you are saying all the time. You're sitting under the Kalpataru and you are manifesting that. So this deep and self-analysis is what guides the very process of self-analysis. In other way, listening to ourselves. The powerful support of the Master's presence is the ultimate assurance. It takes you to the very depths of your being and brings you face to face with your true self, the inner space. The intense and focused effort to realize your ultimate desire in life just brings that desire up with you. Now, how can you be sure the desire, the intention is right? By right, I don't mean socially right. The right is variable and depends on what culture and background you live in. What I mean by right here is according to the laws of the cosmos of existence. Anything in tune with the existence has to be right, because it can only be for good for everyone. Understand, anything that comes from your consciousness out of the pure awareness will be its very nature, but in tune with existence. By very nature, you always are bliss. Bliss is intelligence and compassion, both merged into one. Aligning is right intention with action is the next step. This is the right test of strength of your intention. Only when the intention is based on the strong foundation of your complete awareness and consciousness can it grow and actualize the action. Be very clear. If you find yourself saying, I want to really do this, but I am not able to. I don't feel motivated enough to see it to completion. Then you have not put the light of awareness on your intention. You say you have the intention, but you are not having the energy to do it, or you're not having the enthusiasm to do it, means you're not put your awareness on your intention. The very lack of intensity shows that somewhere inside you yourself are not clear, not convinced about the need for the desire to fulfill your desire, to fulfill your life. Kalpataru is the fire that burns away all impurities of your distractions and confusions, so that only your ultimate desire remains like dazzling gold. When this happens, a deep integration happens inside you. All the escape routes and diversion which had distracted you start fading away, and you seamlessly enter into the zone of aligned thought, word, and action. Then automatically intensity and intelligence will happen, and your life will transform into deep fulfillment. By its sheer strength, the desire will lead you to The desire will lead you with full intensity and enthusiasm towards the ultimate goal of fulfillment. Your awareness will be so deep, your sensitivity is so high, you can see the subtle and quantum changes in yourself. These small transformations are the real big ones, but we don't understand that want big transformation. These small transformations are actually so powerful, they directly open up a huge space for more transformation. So that's why whatever we enjoy, the little breakthroughs in manifesting, or little powerful clicks, or experience some uh, meditation experiences, are feeling light, feeling good, light body, any small thing, we should start enjoying it. That, oh, what is there? This is a small thing. There's nothing small. This only will lead you to a bigger breakthrough. A bigger 1,000-mile journey starts with one step. So this integration within yourself will bring about a very important change in your life. You will feel more and more settled and relaxed with yourself. That relaxation with what you are is such a tremendous freedom. Naturally, you will be an honest person within yourself and to others in your intention. You will no more struggles in maintaining an image. You will be blissful being honest about yourself, being just the way you are. And you will find people responding to the energizing presence you radiate rather than to the mere words. So just be yourself and you can enjoy the unfolding miracles of aligning your action and with your intention. Kalpataru bestows upon you the energy to imbibe the right intention and align every action with intention. Any questions? Do let me know before we move on to further cognitions. Okay, so deeper secrets of life. You need to understand a deep secret of this universe. It is a truth, a cosmic law. Nothing can ever be taken away from you for which you are worthy of. Whatever you are worthy of, whatever responsibility you take, whatever you are able to handle will never leave you. Even death cannot separate that from you. Nothing can be enjoyed by you, even if you acquire and legally kept around you that for which you are not worthy of it. Whatever you are not worthy of, even if you have it legally in your name, you will not be living it. So please understand, you don't even have to believe that what I'm saying. All I'm saying is to have a little sympathy to what I'm saying. and experiment with this understanding in your life. I experience with this truth, not only in my life, but in the lives of tens of thousands of people. I can say this 100% true in the case of all hundreds of them. One more thing, I have no vested interest to convince you about this truth. I don't get any money, or there is no company to fund me for every person getting enlightened. So what am I saying? What am I saying is the truth, and I have verified it based on my experience. Okay, so Malalita is asking one question. Yes, I want to refresh. When we desire, but our contradiction doesn't help. Like I want to, but how can I challenge that? When your intention is not aware, when you take an unconscious intention, when you think you have taken an intention, if you're not complete, bring that complete awareness to that intention, is what I mean by unconscious intention. There is no, when you are completely aware, there is no contradiction, there is no conflict. You are so sure about it. Awareness is the key. Okay. Contradictions come because you are not aware. You just unconscious decision. You think you have that intention, that simple desire, have a conflicting, contradictory desire. That is not true intention. That true intention is, in Sanskrit we call Satya Sankalpa. The true intention. Satya means the true. Sankalpa is intention. When it is a Satya Sankalpa, you're so sure about that. There is no question of contradiction. You're so sure about what you want to manifest in your life. Lalita, you're able to understand, ma? It has to be a Satya Sankalpa that happens when you are complete, when you bring your complete awareness. Awareness, intention, yes. But part is challenge me because I still having contradiction. Maybe unclutch can help. Yeah, that there is a process we learned, ma, Kalpataru process. Did you attend to that? How many of you remember? You want to manifest something, but and your how many of you remember that Kalpataru process? At least we did something like that. Do you remember? I'll answer you, Lalita, I will answer you. Yes, creating the space. Then, wonderful. First step, correct. What is creating the space? Whatever you remember, you tell, I'll add to that. If you miss anything, I'll add to that. But the first, you start off with the correct one. What is creating the space? Intention and action should be aligned. So creating space is seeing that in front of you as a reality. As if it's already happened, manifested. Yes, perfect. That is the first step. Then what, then this question comes, contradiction. Ma Lalita is asking that. Contradictions are nothing but your incompletions, your unawareness thought currents are the one making you believe that it is impossible, it is not possible. So your intention is not going to happen. Then what you need to do, what we learn to go do the completion with that thought current. Right? And again, that is the second step. Then third step, what we do, again, we recreate the whole thing in the thought level. We'll give you the schedule, Math. It's not fixed. It's based on the moving calendar, the Vedic calendar. It's not about Sima. It's not about one. I will explain to you when the program happen. But here, in general, I'm sharing with you. So, Malalita, so then when the contradiction come, understand the thought current, the subtle thought current, why you are having the thought contradiction. Say you want to manifest a house. You are visualizing every bit of that house. You're holding the space and you're seeing where the house is there. It is just in your thoughts, it is there, and you're infusing energy by creating that space, visualizing where every minute details you're visualizing. Then suddenly, oh, I am in a rented house. How will I get this much of money? When will I do this? So then that contradiction. My goal is to have a beach house, but whereas I don't even have money to pay for the rent. It's a contradiction. Or what you call as a contradiction is what Swamiji taught as incompletion. Anelita, you're getting it? So then why you believe that could be the truth for past, but now if it is pulling you down, you find out the root incident and do the completion, practice unclutching. Okay, then again, the third step is going to be recreate the space. Start all over again. Then the next step, what we do, we become the co-creator. Swamiji, we take the blessings and we practice Advaita and intense Swamiji, we make Swamiji as the co-creator. Then 5 is take actions, aligning our actions to our intention. Is Lalita, is it clear, ma? You're still having contradiction, even after awareness. That means you do not have any control over your body-mind system. That means you are incomplete. So you have to practice the completion. So in the Vedic tradition, two types of wealth are described: Kubera wealth and Lakshmi's wealth. Kubera is a demigod. He goes on accumulating. Neither does he enjoy nor does he allow others to enjoy. He will be there. It will be there for the future. Like that, he accumulate. When that future will happen, nobody knows. Who knows what happens in the future? Nobody knows. So when you accumulate that, that is called Kubera wealth, accumulated out of insecurity. Yes, ma'am. Lalita, yes. Whatever works for you. So let's understand Kubera wealth and Lakshmi's wealth. Please understand, the wealth you will never use, but just accumulating is Kubera wealth. Lakshmi's wealth is flowing. Always you give it and you manifest. Always you contribute to other people and you manifest more and more. The flow of that energy is Lakshmi. Just a moment, please. So, and wealth will never come of use when you really need it with Kubera wealth, just accumulating. So, because with when the need arises, you will think, no, worse situation may come. So you won't, worse times may come. So for that, let this wealth be there. So you just keep saving. So worse need may come. Like that, you keep accumulating. That is Kubera wealth. Whereas Lakshmi's wealth is circulating wealth. Kubera wealth is not wealth at all. It's a sheer load and pressure on your body, on your body-mind system. So Lakshmi is wealthy, but constantly showering. Wealth created and maintained out of insecurity brings you more and more bondages and fear. Wealth created out of overflowing energy, intelligence, and clarity and freedom brings more and more freedom. So, the basic attitude with which you function is going to play the major role in whatever you are going to be Kubera or Lakshmi. You just keep accumulating. Oh, like a miser, that is Kubera wealth. Or the Lakshmi's wealth. You give and you get. You give, it's like a flowing. Understand, cosmos run based on dharma. Whatever you carry, the intelligence, energy, relationship, love, wealth, awareness, all that, everything stays with you, even if you die. It is like you are a bubble that disappears here and appears somewhere else. So if this one truth you are able to internalize, you will be liberated from the fear of death now itself. You'll be completely liberated from all the insecurities and fears you constantly carry. And now you are carrying your own hell. The constant fear and insecurity we carry with us can be healed and this minute. Be very clear, the cosmos is not an accident. It is an order. It is pure auspiciousness. If you believe the whole thing is chaos, depression is inevitable. Because at every step, there is a fear, there is no order. You don't know what you can expect next moment. If you think you are here and to be punished, you are in hell. But if you think you are here for fulfillment, you are in heaven. Hell and heaven are not geographical, they are psychological. A small story. A man was driving his car on the highway when he heard an announcement on the local radio station. There is a car driving at 108 miles per hour on the highway 205. Please drive carefully while the traffic police are at work to catch the culprit. The man exclaimed to himself, "One car? God, there are hundreds." The man was himself driving on the wrong lane, but was blaming others for driving on the wrong lane. Understand, if you feel life is chaos, you are driving on the wrong lane. Understanding the purpose of cosmos, purpose of your existence, and the connection between the two is what I call awakening to the truth, awakening to the enlightenment. Then the cosmos will simply live through you. So now your conscious intention and is your only identity. How to align your identity to your conscious intention to manifest. So that's what we are going to learn now.
आरम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम् I welcome all of you with my love and respect.
Vignakartre.
Psychologically, emotional reality, spiritual reality mapped into me and expressed by the grace of Ganapati. Paramashiva just downloaded it as a pure message. Ganapati manifested it in multi levels, mapped it. Listen. I'll try to expand on this one truth. This truth forms the core basis of our physical reality, mental reality, emotional reality, spiritual reality, economic policies, everything. So listen. Your feet and face, both are very much part of you. But you feel you are more alive in your cheeks, in your tongue, than in your feet. Because the degree of existence, the percentage of your manifestation, psychologically, emotionally differs. Listen. Your feet, your face, your eyes, your tongue, everything is part of you. But you always feel you exist more in your cheeks, in your eyes, than in your feet. There are various reasons. Let's not bother about the reasons. Understand the example. Exactly same way, you exist more in your conscious intention than your mood swings, ups, downs, hormones, chemicals, imbalances, reactions of those imbalances. So listen, I'll put it in more precise way. You all know how you look in your waking state by seeing the mirror. Same way, try to do this simple analysis. Remember at least last 3-4 times you dreamt about you. Of course, in any dream you exist. So, try to visualize, remember, recall how you looked for yourself in your dream state. How you remembered you, how you felt you, how the size, shape, how you feel you exist in your dream state. That is the blueprint of you in your dream state. Listen. The blueprint of you in your waking state, you all know. You can just see in the mirror and know how you look. Try to recollect, remember how you look or you feel about you in your dream state. That is your photograph in your dream state. Listen now, this is the important truth. In your, see, when you go to dream, how you look, you can remember, recall. When you are in waking state, how you are, you can see in the mirror. In reality, Turyatita, how you will be is your conscious intention. Listen. How consciously you want to be, that is the way you exist in Turyatita, the highest reality of cosmos. If I have to put it in a very jovial way, almost 90% of you repent about how you look in your passport size photo. Almost 100% of you even vomit when you see your Aadhaar card ID. How you look in your Aadhaar card. Listen. How you look and how you feel your blueprint in various states differs. How you will look in Kailasa is your intention, your conscious intention, your Satya Sankalpa is the way you look in Kailasa. Listen. Demarcations of past, present, future does not have impact on your conscious intention. Because of that, anything you think other than you, anything you think other than you, your conscious intention, loses its power over you in Kailasa. If you want a more elaborate explanation, for example, in reality, you have a huge pot belly, can't move the body, too heavy. If you decide, understanding this fundamental principle, that demarcations of the past, present, future, for example, you think the present condition of your body is either rogic, unhealthy, or bogic, very luxurious and destroying, but not yogic. Maybe if you become sincere, in the future you may have yogic. These are all the thought currents usually run in your mind. Now the statement I am making, please understand. If you decide consciously you should have a yogic body, well built, 6-pack or 8-pack or muscled and fully flexible and energetic yogic body. If you create that Satya Sankalpa, intention, that becomes your existence in Turyatita, and the influence of Turyatita, that highest state, Paramashiva state, in your present condition, when that starts influencing your present conditions, the demarcation of the past, present, future will just become a faded delusion. I can say faded delusory memory. you will start manifesting more and more your pure Satya Sankalpa, Shiva Sankalpa. That is why in puja we say, Mama Sankalpam Shiva Sankalpamastu. My Sankalpa, let it become Shiva Sankalpa. Listen. What I am teaching now, revealing now, has multiple amazing implications, especially for the disciples who already feel a deep trust on me. See, whenever you feel a deep trust on me, you don't need to waste the number of lives I wasted in struggle, sadhana, tapas, trial and error, all methods in which I wasted my time, life to find the truth. You don't need to waste. That is what is the beauty of devotion and trust and feeling connection. All types of medicines and do trial and error on me. Which janma I land on the right vaccine, I'll start taking only that. Go, go, go. Blessed are my disciples who don't need to waste your time, life, energy on trial and error. You can straight receive this truth. Listen. Listen. See. I am also bound by the integrity to Paramashiva, Ganapati who manifested it, Paramashiva who blessed it, and the absolute integrity to Kalabhairava. I cannot mix, I cannot change, manipulate anything in these pure truths. Because I have to stand in front of Kalabhairava and prove my integrity. Stand to the integrity to Kalabhairava. Listen, listen carefully. Actually, not only I cannot manipulate this truth, Paramashiva has revealed, I just have to obey and follow these truths even in my economy policies. The implication on the economic policies of Kailasa of this truth is your intention to do Pada Puja or Maheshwara Puja matters. That is what in reality accepted in Kailasa than the number of dollars or money you give. The number of dollars or money you give is just a simple way of we trying to be organized in Kailasa. But that doesn't count in reality, in the cosmos, whether you give 1 cent, $1, or just one handful of rice and say, this is my intention, my sankalpa to do Pada Puja, my sankalpa to offer Maheshwara Puja. With this I offer this. That's all. Sometimes if you don't have even the rice, just 3 drops of water and say, consciously I will to offer Maheshwara Puja or Pada Puja or any spiritual offering. And oh Paramashiva, I offer this Satya Sankalpa, my conscious intention, give me the result. You are given the result. Understand? The economic implications of this truth. I am revealing. I am not going to be bothered about its implication. People may say, oh, then everyone will come. Everyone will have all the services received from Kailasa, will not pay. That and all is not my responsibility. That is Paramashiva's responsibility. He is responsible, and Mahakala Bhairava, Swarnadarshana Bhairava, Mahabhairava, they are responsible for the economy of the Kailasa. Kubera is responsible My responsibility is to reveal all the truths as it is and map it and share it with the humanity. That's all. So listen, I cannot manipulate. I am not authorized to manipulate. Maximum I can say suggested donation. Please do this. But in reality, in Kailasa, your intention matters. Demarcations of the past, present, future is delusion. The moment you consciously decide, I am yogic body with absolute health, flexibility, all the best things, and divine, divya sarira, immediately that conscious intention photograph is only made as your passport photo in Kailasa. In Kailasa, your passport ID will be your Satya Sankalpa. Understand that? Because in Kailasa, your past, present, future is lesser reality. The demarcations of the past, present, future in the Kala. The time is a canvas. Past, present, future is just demarcations. This canvas, Kala, on which the past, present, future demarcations exist, is lesser reality than your Satya Sankalpa. So, if you have a doubt, how I will look in Kailasa, how my photo ID will be in Kailasa passport, your conscious intention, Satya Sankalpa, is the way you exist in Kailasa. Listen. Your present body condition may be bogic, rogic. All that does not counter in Kailasa, in reality. Your conscious intention only is considered as the closest to your existence. And one more thing, this is the greatest news. When once you record your conscious intention clearly, definitively to Paramashiva, that's what I call it as either prayer or Satya Sankalpa. If you pray to Paramashiva, oh Paramashiva, this is the body, this is the mind, this is the way I want to exist. Today I offer this as my conscious resolution, Satya Sankalpa to you. Please bless me. This intention becomes a formal way of registering yourself to Kailasa, Paramashiva, and from that day, all the time you rest in unclutching, your new identity, Satya Sankalpa, starts breaking, exploding. It starts exploding, manifesting in you and breaking all your past, present, future, making your past, present, future demarcation irrelevant. Listen, the truth I am trying to convey is very powerful truth. It has multi-level implications. So please internalize very deeply. Your being is like a layer by layer onion. The deepest layer is your conscious intention, Satya Sankalpa. Next layer only is Kala, time, which has the demarcations of the past, present, future. With one example about your body, based on your body, I am explaining this principle physically, presently. Your body is, for example, I am giving unhealthy, almost all the time, either tired or bored or depressed or sick. Please understand. But conscious intention of you is to be yogi. Absolutely powerful, flexible, well built, delicious to live in. Yogic body is your conscious intention. And you need to know, because conscious intention is the highest reality in the cosmos, that starts oozing in you deeper and deeper, starts manifesting in you more and more, demolishing the time canvas, Kala, on which past, present, future demarcations exist. By this, you start manifesting your intended reality as reality. Tanme mana Sivasankalpamastu. Let my will, mind, become Shiva's will. Listen. With my prayers to Mahaganapati, blessings of Paramashiva, all my integrity, honesty, absolute integrity to Kalabhairava. I am telling you the truth as it is. If you are already a disciple who developed trust on me and my words, you are blessed. Directly start living it. Your conscious will as a power to destroy the present conditions of you and past conditions of you, manifest the future as you want. Listen, I cannot lie to you. First thing, I love you, so I cannot lie to you. I get up from my bed and come and sit just because I love you guys. I love to see each one of you. And I enjoy the love you guys carry in your eyes when you see me. It's a very honest relationship. So I cannot lie to you. Above this, I am also bound by Kalabhairava's integrity. Means my integrity to Kalabhairava and my commitment to be integrated to Kalabhairava and responsibility towards Kalabhairava. To be truthful and honest and absolutely right, integrated. So listen. I cannot mix anything, add anything to manipulate the message of Paramashiva. No, it cannot be. It is not possible. Listen now very carefully. If you make a conscious intention how your body should be, mind should be, you should be, that conscious intention is the reality of you in the highest cosmic space, Kailasa, the state of Turiyatita. So, once you make a conscious intention, after that, all the time you rest within you, unclutch. That conscious intention starts exploding in you, manifesting itself by destroying the Kala canvas, time canvas on which the past, present, future demarcations exist. So the practical implication of the statement I am trying to make is, if you consciously intend to have the well-built yogic body, even at present or in the past you had a very sick body, that past or present starts melting down due to the power of the conscious intention, and especially when you have a deep feeling connection, trust on my words, the very feeling connection makes your Satya Sankalpa explode like a powerful Paramashiva expansion, makes your conscious intention quickly as a present reality by destroying the past, present, future demarcations in the time, Kala. I'm telling you, your conscious intention is a too powerful resource which you are not using to manifest your life. It is too big, too powerful, too amazing treasury you are having, and you are not feeling empowered about it. It's like you have $1 billion in your bank and you neither know nor feel empowered by it. Poor are those who are not taught the science of consciousness in their life. Criminals are those who deny this science to common mass, knowing the power of this science. Now, actually, this is the most secret, sacred secret. I reveal it to my sons and daughters with whom I feel very close and intimate, very sweet. My kids. Only to them I reveal. Whenever they come to me saying that, oh, Swamiji, I'm feeling a little tired for doing yoga, feeling bored to do Nirahara Samyama, feeling a little low and depressed to do everyday puja yoga, I tell them, listen, your conscious intention, just do conscious intention and know your conscious intention is more powerful than your past patterns, present conditions. Your conscious intention is more real than your past patterns and present conditions. Actually, one of my daughter, she was too heavy, means overweight, having a lot of the constipation problem and other digestion issues, and because of that, all the other side effects. This simple knowledge, this simple truth, I gave it to her. Of course, the one great thing she has is amazing trust on me. That's it. She lost 20 kg, very healthy way. Just in few months, hardly 6 months, less than 6 months. Not much effort. Less than 6 months, healthy way. The whole system recovered. Listen. This is one example I am giving. Even this word 6 months, I am telling very vaguely. I don't think it is 6 months. Surely less than 6 months, maybe 3 months. I can give you thousands of references to the power of consciousness, especially someone is initiated properly and have a deep trust on the Guru from whom you receive the initiation. Listen. It is not just only about the body. I am giving you the example of body because you understand that very easily, very simply. That's all. But in every level, conscious intention to change your mind, to change the situation around, to change your lifestyle, to attract more wealth, to develop your business, to evolve your career in any level. Conscious intention is extremely powerful existential reality than your past patterns, present conditions, future hopelessness. I tell you, when I gave this truth to my daughter, I saw very clearly she decided to consciously intend to be as I expect her, the ideal princess of Kailasa. I could see clearly her very DNA, her very core system, biology, started manifesting her conscious intention as reality. The biology started becoming alive and started breaking all the unnecessary fat accumulated in the body and detoxing herself. Dramatic improvement in the health system, body, mind. I tell you. Not only how you look, how you feel, both together, put together is health. Not just how you look, how you feel, both together only is health. Now she's like a real crown prince. Above all, the confidence she radiates. I told her, hey, you're only 5.4, you should become 6 tall. She said, yes, Swamiji. Because now I know the science. I can just consciously will and Paramashiva will manifest it. I tell you, even once, if you taste this science, salpam apyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bayat, even once you taste the power of this science, huge mountain size fears, incompletions, worries melt down. Your fears about your future melts down because now you know how to run your future, manifest your future. Conscious intention makes your past patterns, present conditions, future hopelessness irrelevant. Da papa. உயிர்மையின் உயிர்மெய் கடந்ததன் கடுமையையும் இருப்பின் இகழ்மையையும் எதிர்வரும் ஏய்ப்பு வாழ்க்கையையும் இருப்பில் இலாது செயச் செய்யும் சக்தி உயிர்மையின் உயிர்மெய். கான்ஷியஸ் இன்டென்ஷன் சயின்ஸ், அதுதான் உயிர்மையின் உயிர்மெய்ன்னு சொல்றேன். Understand? I just repeated the essence of today's satsang in Tamil. That's all. So let me now give you more clarity. If you decide, I will consciously have well-built yogic body, immediately even your internal organs starts producing the enzymes, hormones, chemicals needed to restructure your lifestyle and save you from unnecessary addictions. Build yourself consciously. Suddenly you will see thousands of your past patterns are not only irrelevant, they are even forgotten. The real de-addiction is when you even forget you had that addiction in your life. That is real de-addiction. When you even forget you had that addiction in your life is de-addiction. And it is possible. I mean to say, if you decide to have Divya Sarira, immediately even your liver, kidney, lungs, heart, intestine, everything starts becoming more conscious to your intention and starts breaking the past patterns, past negative patterns. The present conditions may be rogic or bogic, and the future hopelessness you have. You see, the hopelessness you carry about the future only keeps you pushed, pegged towards your couch. You become couch potato. Only because of your hopelessness about your future. What will I do? I will get up and try to do gym for 2 days. Third day again I will be back. It's okay. Let me be here itself. I don't know. I want to do. I don't know what to do. This will be destroyed. Listen to the word destroyed by your conscious intention, Satya Sankalpa. Whether in physical level, like a body health, mental level, feeling alive, awakened, conscious level, enlightenment or power manifestation. Use this Satya Sankalpa signs, conscious intention signs for power manifestation. Tell yourself, today I make a conscious intention and a deep prayer to Paramashiva. Let me manifest all your powers. Let my DNA, my genes, the body, mind, everything I am carrying as me be restructured, reorganized, remanifested, revived for you to manifest in me, and let you manifest in me, Paramashiva. Make this conscious decision. This is the gift from Paramashiva to you today. This is the gift to you from Paramashiva, from Kailasa directly. Understand? This conscious intention makes See, your mind always says, oh, I tried this, but many of my patterns did not change. Looser, 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 penny, looser. If you had 1,000 negative patterns before you made this sankalpa, after making this sankalpa, you may have 2-3 patterns, but more than 900, you even forget you had it. Dark patches seen inside the moon during the full moon day, because of its own effulgence, it shows the dark patches. Because of your growth, you are finding still few patterns are left. You finding still few patterns are left is not the benchmark. You have not manifested. Fool. There are 900 patterns you even forgot existed in you. That last remaining few patterns, do little more work on you, that will also become irrelevant. This is the science I teach. This is a sacred secret I teach for the people who are very near and dear one to me. My own sons, my own daughters, who are going to be crown prince of Kailasa. I have already clearly defined all the strategies. Any kid joined in my Gurukul as minor, grew up in my Gurukul, stays back with me as my sannyasi or sannyasini, those kids will be the crown princes, prince and princesses of Kailasa. They are the first class citizens of Kailasa. All the boys or girls, kids who joined Gurukul as minor, grew up with me and stayed with me in Kailasa. Evolves as sannyasis. They will be the crown princes, prince and princesses of Kailasa. They are the first class citizens of Kailasa. The next level is people who joined as minor, grew up but did not maintain the discipline of sannyas, failed, but recovered, did prayaschitta and came out, evolved as sannyasi. They will be the next category. The third will be people who joined as adults and went through the training and became Purna Sannyasi. So I have clearly put the benchmarks and standards. Understand? This secret now which I am teaching to all of you, power of conscious intention, I teach only to my most favorite sons and daughters, because this conscious science can make you do wonders. It's a power by itself. It can strengthen your nervous system. It can break your past negative patterns and present conditions and future hopelessness. It can just make you manifest Paramashiva. The multiple level implication multiple level. Implications of this great truth. This great science and its implication on multiple levels in your life can make you manifest Paramashiva. Next 48 hours, let us consciously focus on making Satya Sankalpas, conscious intentions to Paramashiva, how your life should be manifesting. Understand, yesterday I gave the homework. Let's meditate on 25 phases and phases of Paramashiva. PHASES and FACES of Paramashiva. Today I am giving the homework. Next 48 hours, let us work on how consciously you want your body to be, mind to be, being to be.
So what is the essence? Vishwanathan says your consciousness consciousness, conscious will to manifest. Pray to Paramashiva consciously. Wonderful. Sankalpa, intention. And your conscious intention can start the manifestation process. The cosmos is not accident. Wonderful. Now we are going to do the another power to manifest. So this time what power we are going to manifest? Conscious intention for body and mind. All right. So what power to manifest next? Let us see how much you remember. Christina, what power to manifest next? Mahima. A levitation. Wonderful. Okay, so now we'll go with Christina. Levitation. Mahima will do next. Okay, next round, Vishwanathan. Okay, so now levitation. So to you sit in Padmasana. Make sure you have nothing around you. And hands in Samana Mudra. That means you lock the hands and put it in your hand, in your lap. Sit properly, nothing around you. Sit cross-legged. Padmasana is the preferable posture. At least sit cross-legged. And your head, neck, back, straight line. And start chanting the Mahavakya with your unclutching space and fill your inner space with Swamiji's form and awareness on the third eye. Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyananda, everyone. Please go ahead and share your experience of the power manifestation. I feel getting hotter while body. Okay. And Sangeeta, body felt lighter, spine got straighter, felt like I was ready to fly. Goosebumps. This is a perfect manifestation, ma. Very good. And somebody disturbed me. Okay. It's a good manifestation. Okay, so now we are moving on to our next session. Kailasa's Sarvajna Pita. Kailasa Sarvajñapita is a seat of all knowing. A pita, which a pita is a seat and a place with all empowering, all knowing, all knowledge, everything inclusive. Lalita also posted, I felt Kundalini and especially in Muladhara still discomfortable in Padmasana. And I talked to Paramashiva to awake that. Then I saw the hands of Swamiji with a medicine like earth kumkum. Wonderful. Okay, so let me continue this session. So, peaceful coexistence of 10,000 sampradayas, meaning the indigenous religious sects, the traditions. Sampradaya means traditions. They all existed peacefully, coexisted. Eons ago, Paramashiva revealed Veda, Agama to Devi and established the enlightened Hindu civilization. Hinduism, at its zenith, spanned over 10,000 sampradayas. These 10,000 sampradayas, you can take it as traditions. These 10,000 sampradayas have peacefully coexisted with all humans, animals, nature, since several millennia. Hinduism offers the best of the best. Hinduism has offered life solutions, health solutions, way to fulfilling relationships, conflict-free living, completion-based lifestyle, signs of enlightenment to humanity. The Hindu civilization embodies the best of the best in every field: health, medicine, art, science, social, judicial, administrative, and political systems. The 5 pillars of Hinduism are temples, gurukuls, libraries, goshalas, annalayas. The guru is the sacred embodiment of the ultimate who revives these 5 pillars. Pillars of Kailasa that has supported Hinduism for millennia. You can see the Annalaya is what? Where the free food is distributed continuously. And Go Mandir is the Goshala, meaning taking care of the cows, and temple, Gurukul, and library, Jnanalaya, where all the Hindu scriptures are freely available to one and all. So, you can see in the picture, the schools, universities, the Gurukul, the revival of authentic Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the library, preserving rare Hindu scriptures, and the Devasthanam, the temple for Paramashiva, and Annalaya, free Sattvic food to one and all. So let's understand a little bit more about all these. So Jnanalaya, the Hindu libraries. Preserving authentic time-tested Hinduism. A civilization is made up of its gods and scriptures, rituals and tenets that are lived. These aspects provide the Vatavarana, that means the ambience, the environment, or the ecosystem where human beings flourish in whichever dimension of life they are passionate about. The sacred knowledge is supreme. Niti Shatakam, Vidyaranyam, verse 2. This is the scripture reference which says sacred knowledge is human's ultimate beauty, the hidden treasure. Through knowledge, one can enjoy different happiness, success, and it is the master of the masters. During a foreign travel, knowledge is our kin. Knowledge is verily the supreme divine. This is the meaning of this verse. Preserving the authentic, time-tested Hinduism, that is the Jnana Hindu libraries. The Hindu libraries are an absolute requirement to preserve Hinduism in its true, authentic, and effective form. The authentic practice of any system of realizing enlightenment is maintained by constantly aligning it to the original context, the Shastras, the Hindu scriptures. This ensures that time-tested foolproof methods with proper instructions are used for best experience of Hinduism without any side effects. This prevents degeneration and corruption over time. Hinduism is a functional system. Hinduism is a functional system for all human requirements. Still, Hindus are having confidence that Hinduism is a functional religious system, but unfortunately, even Hindus are not ready to believe that Hinduism is a functional business system, trade, social system, functional for all your pleasures, joys, and comforts. Hindu scriptures are not just religious texts. They contain a phenomenal compilation of the time-tested human knowledge and best principles of life in various fields. Hinduism is absolutely practical, even in modern day, to provide powerful, beautiful, stable, amazing functional systems in the field of law, economics, education, medicine, politics, etc. Hindu scriptures, the Veda Agamas, are a repository of the phenomenal volume of ancient human knowledge and expertise in various fields such as state politics, state policies, politics, statecraft, law, economics, architecture, civil engineering, performing arts, medicine, surgery, botany, chemistry, and metallurgy, music, food security and agriculture, astrology, shipbuilding, manufacturing and food sciences, and various other topics. Hindu scriptures have a unique solution to enlighten every kind of person on the planet. Today, although we identify yoga as a science of manifesting living enlightenment, most of us will have no clue how to get enlightened while doing our day-to-day job. But Hinduism has a way. Whether you are a doctor, businessman, politician, diplomat, warrior, farmer, worker, or a person in any field doing simple tasks, Hindu scriptures have a customized solution for you to become enlightened. Hinduism gives perfect personal excellence in and enlightenment together. In this way, for example, the science of archery in Hinduism, that is Dhanurvidya, does not just deal with archery alone, but also with the attainment of liberation while practicing archery. Hindu scriptures are extremely detailed. They serve all requirements of mankind, A to Z. The Agamas alone have trillion verses. Hinduism scriptures are voluminous repository of more than 10,000 years of human knowledge. Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the glorious civilization, has about 20 million source books. One source book is sufficient for a religion to emerge. So in that matter, so we have 20 million source books. This is leftover after 80 million source books have been destroyed by the invader Mughals. This is the leftover we are talking about. There are 28 main agamas and 202 upa-agamas, the sub-agamas. The Kamika Agama alone is said to have more than 1 trillion verses. Similarly, there are 18 major Puranas, 18 Upa-Puranas, and other Puranas with more than 400,000 verses in major Puranas. The scriptures are ultimate authority in determining right over pleasant. In Bhagavad Gita, chapter 16, verse 24, it says, therefore, let the scriptures be your authority in determining what should be done and what should not be done. Understand the scriptural injunctions and teachings, and then perform your actions in this world accordingly. Sarvajna Pita, all-knowingness. In the ancient days, Hindus used to visit Naimisharanya if they wanted to resolve any conflict, problems, or questions. Naimisharanya is all the sages, a place where all the sages, rishis, sit and do penance for ages. They will go to where all the scriptures are stored, and rishis who have read all the scriptures are available, who will refer immediately to the scriptures and provide solutions. Sarvajnapita is all-knowingness, capability to download any cosmic knowledge. The being who practiced in the learning process through the Vedic process of Shravana, the listening, and Manana, the analyzing, and Nithyananda, the living and manifesting, were capable of knowing anything. They were Sarvajna, meaning all-knowing. Capable of downloading what they want when they needed it, and had the ability to digest any thought current and gave a breakthrough. This was due to their spread of oneness with Paramashiva. The modern day equivalent term of Sarvajnapita is university. Sarvajnapitas are apex of seat of Hindu knowledge led by enlightened masters and incarnations, where hundreds and thousands of Sarvajnis, the power manifestors, capable of downloading what they want and when they needed it. Served the entire humanity with signs of enlightenment and knowledge in any field. Ancient Vedic Hindu civilization had the technology for inner planetary and inner interloka, that means different planes of existence, travel, surgery, batteries that never required a recharge, alchemy, metallurgy, weapons of mass destruction, architecture on a grand scale, cosmology, mathematics, astrology, and so on. The best part that Sarvajnapitas were capable of delivering all of these sciences and enable the learner to master them in a short period of time. Thus, the Sarvajnis would go on Parivrajaka the spiritual wandering and enrich humanity. Due to multiple invasions and delegitimation of the Vedic education systems, this knowledge transmission system was almost lost. An important understanding is that this was not an education system, but a direct downloaded process of the cosmic truths from the source, and is here a knowledge transmission system. The last living manifestation of Paramashiva, who has the knowledge of this system, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is fortunately reviving this knowledge transmission system. Whenever there comes a danger to an enlightened ecosystem, its core foundation, the all-knowing spiritual seat of knowledge, or Sarvajñapita, through its presiding master, descends as the Jagat Guru to revive, to protect and radiate Sanatana Dharma or Hinduism for the whole human civilization. Whenever and wherever there is a decline in spiritual practice, O Bharat, and predominant rise of irreligion, at that time I descend myself to enrich and deliver the pious beings, to annihilate the miscreants, and to re-establish the sacred principles of cosmic truth. I myself appear age after age. Sarvajñapita is the Vedic Renaissance. Kailasa Sarvajñapita, the goal one, is to share the knowledge with effective collaboration and participants, partnership to create breakthrough in the field of healthcare, economy, religion, humanitarian, and medicinal, by maintaining world's largest archival record of indigenous studies in collaboration with Sri Kailasa United Nations for restoring spiritual legitimacy and Kailasa's Department of Education. Kailasa Sarvajñapita Goal 2 is to organize, preserve, time-tested sacred scriptures freely available and easily accessible through the internet. To host libraries and institutions around the world that have the largest collection of ancient texts on religion, spirituality, and knowledge of several extinct indigenous Hindu sciences. In this digital age, Sanatana Hindu Dharma is hardly understood even by Hindus, as amongst the amount of digitization of Hindu scriptures is very small percentage of what is even available or known. Transition of our scriptures to commonly used languages of this day and making it user-friendly on online platforms such as Nithyanandapedia, Hinduismpedia, Kailasapedia, Hinduism Now, etc. is one one of the more important goals of LOM in association with Sri Kailasa United Nations for Ancient Heritage and Kailasa's Department of Information and Broadcasting. To present an online news service, namely Kailasa's Hinduism Now, an apolitical voice of integrated Sanatana Hindu Dharma, to extend authentic information for the billion Hindus worldwide in Renaissance. To collect, the goal 6 is to collect, share, and spread the latest archival records of Hinduism's hate literature, which are evidenced by the systematic state-sponsored persecution of minority indigenous religious sects to destroy the ancient indigenous knowledge repositories in collaboration with Sri Kailasa United Nations for persecuted religions. Sri Kailasa United Nations against persecution and terrorism, and Sri Kailasa United Nations against persecution and genocide. Kailasa's Sarvajñapita, goal 7 is Kailasa's Nithyanandapedia, Kailasa's Hinduismpedia, Kailasa's Kailasapedia aim to share with the world all the videos, photos, and audio transcripts
Offline.
Kailasa's Nithyanandapedia, Kailasa's Hinduismpedia, Kailasa's Kailasapedia aim to share with the world all the videos, photos, and audio transcripts where applicable of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, since Edward Advent through the persecution, establishing Kailasa to the country's contributions into the future, and the authentic history of Hinduism, and building Kailasa, the nation respectively, to empower humanity to expand and realize their ancestral glory and attain their divine higher identity. Kailasa Sarvajñapita, the goal 8 is establish an internet-based Sarvajñapita think tank of Hinduism called the Antarjala Sarvajñapita, a subsectional dial-in and email feature under Kailasa's Hinduismpedia for the combined vision of the globally accessible library Vaidika Grantha Samadhi. The Hindu compliance body will work towards recognizing the needs of citizens of Kailasa, compiling the standards and policies such as economic policy, religious policy, spiritual policy, or strategies, or any products and services as mentioned by Paramashiva in Veda Agama, to establish Hindu compliance system and body that will work on to create, promote, spread, and teach the standard procedures for all products and services that are in compliance with Veda Agama principles. The Kailasa Sarvajñapita goal 10 is Hinduism has detailed procedures, standards, methodologies for everything. Hinduism is a rich religion with vast choices. It educates and empowers in a non-restrictive, enlightening, and empowering set of principles. Last 27 years of achievements recovered a total of about 50,000 physical manuscripts of various sampradayas, the Shaivism, Buddhism, and Jainism. And last 27, collected 3 million books on Hinduism and in ancient scripts such as Sanskrit, Tamil, Gratha, other Indian languages as well as English, and initiated and localized over 1 million titles of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, 2 million scriptures on Hinduism available in 4 formats: digital books, manuscripts, photos, and articles. So, and 650,000 pages of wiki articles compiled on popular titles on Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Collected 500,000 books from temples around the world. Now, and let me explain to you. As all of you may be aware, or if you're just hearing for the first time, the amount of contribution that Swamiji has been doing to revive the Sanatana Hindu Dharma is what we have just seen is a tiny bit, just a glimpse, but in whether it's building temples, whether it is building all the 5 pillars, whether it is giving the free food to everyone, as you've seen in Tiruvannamalai and various other places, literally all the temples that Swamiji has established, where everyone are fed free, and some of the adhinams, lakhs and lakhs, the free meals, free sattvic meals are served everywhere. And if you take it to the Gurukuls, how the Gurukul kids, the Gurukuls are established and they are taught the free food, free stay, and education for the and everything the kids that need is provided, reviving the ancient Vedic Gurukul system. And we just saw the libraries, right? And temples, libraries, the Goshalas, all that, everything included is Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and lot more is there actually. It's beyond, it's like we go on and on and on, we can go on it. So Swamiji has been reviving all about the Sanatana Hindu Dharma for the past 2 decades. And if you want to be part of this massive mission, part of this Sarvajna Pita, let me know. I'll post the intention link here. You can post the, you can fill it in. You can let me know your names. Take 2 minutes and Yeah. Yes. Kailasa's Pratyaksha Pada Puja, offering the gratitude at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Pada Puja raises the quality of consciousness. Persistent diseases such as a cancer, a sugar, blood pressure, heart diseases, even they can be called just altered, changed, transformed by the quality of your consciousness. The word pada means sacred feet in Sanskrit. Pada means the sacred feet. The puja is offering our gratitude, offering the gratitude at the lotus feet, the sacred lotus feet. Pada puja means to honor the Guru in loving devotion and gratitude at his lotus feet. Pada puja is a mark of gratitude for the health and wealth, energy and transformation experienced in one's life through Guru's blessings and Guru's presence. Pada puja is the expression of overflowing gratitude. When you are showered so much by Guru with his knowledge, experience, love, blessings, everything, when you are showered by him, overflowing gratitude, you don't know what to do. So you offer whatever you have at his feet. The overflowing gratitude, you pour yourself at the feet of the master. And same way, touching Guru's feet also in the ecstasy, you always feel like offering yourself at his feet. It is emotional feeling connection. And Pada Puja is the oldest sacred ritual in oldest sacred ritual is Guru Pada Puja. The moment the first disciple was excited, that is Devi Parvati. Devi Parvati is the first disciple to Paramashiva. The Adi Shakti is excited with the experience given by Paramashiva. And in that extraordinary gratitude, Devi Parvati fell at his feet and offered Guru Puja. The first initiation is Shiva Sutra. The first sacred ritual is Guru Pada Puja, and the first stotra is Sri Guru Gita. Puja Moolam Guru Padam. In the sacred scripture, Sri Guru Gita, Paramashiva recollects to Devi. The original root of worship is Guru Padam, the Guru's feet. Bhagwan Vishnu has got a Shanka, that means conch, the chakra, the disc, and Paduka, the sandals. Bhagwan Vishnu usually would leave his Padukas outside his bedroom and go in to rest. So one day, the Shanka, that means the conch, and the chakra, the disc, look at the Padukas, the sandals, and laugh. See, you may carry Bhagwan all day long, but when it comes to the to the room, you have to stay out. You cannot enter into the room. and we will go near. You are not really at the Samipya. Samipya means close to the Lord. And we are the ones who are with him 24/7. Shanka and Chakra continued. For the 12 hours of the night, you means that they are referring to Paduka. You are out, so you are only half Samipya, meaning you're only half the time are closer, Samipya Mukti, and we have full Samipya Mukti, and we are 24/7, you're only 12 hours per day. So listening to this, Bhagavan Vishnu's Paduka replies, all right, what can I do? Whatever Bhagavan wants, let it be. The next morning, when Bhagavan Vishnu came out of his room, Paduka asked him, Bhagavan, Shanka and Chakra are making fun of me. Is it true that you are angry with me, that I have only 50% Samipya Mukti? Means closeness with you. Samipya is closeness. So what mistake have I made? Listening to Paduka, Bhagavan Vishnu laughs and says, all attitude and time does not mean that you are unimportant or they are important. Attitude and time do not show favoritism. I have no favoritism. Each of you have a different place, work, and things to do. So Bhagavan Vishnu further explains, by worshipping Shanka and Chakra, people cannot get mukti, liberation. But by worshipping my Paduka, people can get mukti, the liberation. So Paduka worship can give enlightenment. Bhagavan Vishnu explained, Chakra and Shanka have their own separate role. Worshipping them cannot give liberation. And the duties of the Paduka are different. Your place is different. And only by holding you people can attain mukti. So Bhagavan Vishnu, however, further stated that since Chakra and Shanka had made fun of the Paduka, let them be born on the planet Earth to worship my Padukas for 14 years. Shanka and Chakra take birth as Bharata and Shatrughna and worship the Padukas of Lord Rama for 14 years when he is banished to the forest. The glory of surrendering at Guru's feet is great. They provide protection against the great diseases, great disturbances, great evils, great fears, great calamities, and great sins. The Guru Pada protects. I prostrate to that Guru. This is the 27th verse of Guru Stotra, Guru Gita Stotra. I prostrate to the Guru, whose 2 lotus feet cause the removal of all miseries, incompletions, and sufferings arising out of the delusion of separation and dual opposition, the feeling of dual existence, and who saves and carries one over beyond the ocean of worldly existence of repeated birth and death. Pada Puja impacts longevity. During Pada Puja experience of gratitude, love, and appreciation, the DNA responds by relaxing, the length become longer. This just simple feeling love for the one our DNA becoming longer increases life by at least 130 years. Persistent diseases such as cancer, sugar, blood pressure, heart diseases, even they can be just altered, changed, transformed by the quality of your consciousness. Naguro radikam, naguro radikam, naguro radikam, naguro radikam. Shivasasana Shivasasanataha, Shivasasanataha. That means nothing more than Guru, nothing more than Guru, nothing more than Guru. This is Shiva's ordainment. This is one of the stotra from Guru Gita. The importance, significance of the Guru, how Paramashiva explained. That says nothing more than Guru, nothing more than Guru, nothing more than Guru. This is Shiva's ordainment. Anything can be missed for the sake of the Guru. You will have Guru and what you missed for the sake of Guru. Guru should not be missed for anything, because then you will neither have Guru nor what for you missed for Guru. When your Guru takes over, he gives you Guru and all the best things of life, all the good things of the life. Vande Guru Padaravindam. I worship the Guru's 2 lotus feet, which are within the reach of speech, thought, and contemplation, and which have different lustres, white and red, representing Shiva and Shakti. Dhyana Moolam Guru Murtihi, Puja Moolam Guru Padam, Mantra Moolam Guru Vakyam, Moksha Moolam Guru Krupaha. The root of meditation is the Guru's form. The root of worship is the Guru's feet. The root of mantra is the Guru's word. The root of liberation is Guru's grace. Yes. Those of you who would like to offer Pada Puja also, you can give me the names here and I'll reach out to you for further directions. Take a couple of minutes and post your names. Yes. Yes. Now, the fruit of puja is devotion, and the fruit of devotion is puja. So there's such a beautiful cognition, the sacred sentiments that Swamiji has shared. Let's listen to this.
I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Sarvangyapita Yajamans, Tanidar Kotari, visitors, viewers, sitting with us through Nithyananda TV, Facebook Live, YouTube Live. Not yoga, surely not talking to you guys and taking class. If I just see last 39 years of my life on the planet Earth, what is the activity in which I have spent maximum time? Not yoga, surely not talking to you guys and taking class, not doing Sangha activity, not doing meditation, at least equivalent of the time I spent on all these activities, I spent on puja. Sometimes 11 hours or 15 hours at a stretch I'll sit and do puja. Understand, I may promote the Shaivite rituals, Agamic rituals, but I myself was Sakta. I practiced Shakta tradition, Sakta Sampradaya, means worshipping Devi. Basically, I received Bhuvneshwari Vidya from my Guru, Vipudananda Puri, after I had darshan of Devi appearing, and I made the deity of Devi with my own hand in a stone variety called soapstone. In Tamil they say Mavakkal. It is a kind of a soft stone. I myself made tools with my own hands and carved, took the help of local carving artisans, few hours their support. So after I did this deity, my Guru was thoroughly impressed, and she gave the Bhuvneshwari Vidya and Bhuvneshwari puja method, the practice. In those days there was no Google, so the local library is the Google. I'll go and sit in the local city library. It is not, I should not say city library, a village library. There was a government library where a lot of books will be there. And Ramanashram also used to run a library. So I used to go there and sit and download the books. I used to go and sit and copy the puja patadis available in the library. You can all see the deity I carved after having darshan of Bhuvneshwari. Exactly as I had darshan, I carved her. I carved her. And actually my life started with puja. It is Ganapati puja, Ganesha puja, with which my whole life started. If I am not doing what I am doing, I will be only doing puja. I would have been a pujari. Just sitting in some remote corner Shiva temple from morning till night. I may be just sitting and pouring water on the Shivlinga, chanting some slokas I know, or the mantras I know. That would have been my favorite time pass, or life pass, I should say. After I started preparing the manual, my guru used to correct the spelling mistakes, and she will give me the meaning and procedure. Before every puja, I'll prepare elaborate manuals to instruct myself and study. Still, fortunately, we have few manuals protected by my mother. Some of the manuals I prepared for Sri Vidya and Ramakrishna Puja and other Shodasopachara Pujas, like Sadashiva's Puja and Ganapati Puja and Durga Puja and Vishnu Puja. Still we have some of the manuals, fortunately. Much of them are Sanskrit and Tamil mix, means in Sanskrit script also I'll write the mantra, and then Tamil script also. I'll write the mantra and write the meaning in Tamil, procedures in Tamil. We do have some manuals with the Sanskrit script. Can you get that? Devanagari script. Some I'll write only in Tamil. But I'll first prepare elaborately to educate myself. Thanks to my grandfather who put the seed of puja inside me, I have seen his sincerity. See, when the business hours increase, he will come back to home only night 1 o'clock. And after 1 o'clock, he will take bath and do the night puja. Night puja will be only 10-15 minutes. Then he will sing for some half an hour, all the stotras. He will go to bed by 2 o'clock. Next day again he will be up, awake 4 o'clock, take bath and do his pranayama. I have not seen him doing yoga, but I have seen him doing pranayama. He will do pranayama and start his puja. He's not a great pandit, but whatever few mantras he knows and stotras, with that he will do a very relaxed, spending a lot of time, not hurry-burry, washing and cleaning those deities, clothing them and jewelling them and applying sand. I remember me. From the time I remember me, I used to sit with him. It's like a Skandamata's age itself. My mother used to put me where he does puja. So only hearing his morning puja bell, I'll open my eyes. Most of the days, his puja milk is the prasadam, first food I'll consume. thanks to him for the sincerity about puja which he put inside me. Fortunately, it has grown, it was nourished by my other gurus, mentors, ultimately culminated into a completion by Arunagiri Yogeshwara's blessings. He himself materialized and gave a Bhuvaneshwari yantra and a Shivalinga and Jnananjana box. Still I have all of them. Some of the items I took it to him and he blessed and gave. Some of the item he materialized and gave. And that one activity, I should say, just I'll sit and soak myself in Bhava Samadhi. The number of hours I spent in yoga, number of hours I spent in talking to all of you, number of hours I spent in my public life, number of hours I spent in meditation, all put together cannot cross the number of hours I spent in puja. Understand? I am an intelligent man, I will not waste my time. I think this statement should make sense to all of you. Why puja? If an intelligent person like Swamiji, who doesn't waste time, has spent so much time on puja, then there is something there need to be explored. Then there is something there need to be explored. These are the few deities my grandfather gifted to me. They are trying to project the pictures. I'm waiting. Yes. There is two Shivalinga you can see. One green, another one small metal. 5 mil. I think it's Panchaloka. That green one was gifted to me by my grandfather, and that small one was gifted by Arunagiri Yogeshwara himself. He materialized and gave. That Panchaloka Shivalinga was materialized by him, which is there still with me in my puja. And all the other vessels were given by my grandfather. And that Annapurani he brought from Kashi. When he went to Kashi, he brought and gifted it to me. Thanks to the great love he planted inside me about for puja. Let me explain some of the important things you need to know about puja. The first truth you need to know, God exists and He accepts your love, your devotion. Actions you perform as demonstration of your sacred sentiment that I love you, I am surrendering, I recognize your existence in my existence. Whether you are happening to me in the form of joy, health, wealth, bliss, contentment, all the good things I feel as good things, or some things which I am not yet able to recognize as good things. You may be happening to me in whatever way you want. whatever way life is happening to me, but I do recognize your existence in me, in my life, in my existence. Sharing this truth authentically is what I call devotion, bhakti. Manifesting powerful cognitions about the universe is bhakti, and manifesting powerful cognitions about everything that exists is puja. Puja is the time you naturally manifest most powerful sacred cognitions about life, about universe, about God. Especially if you understand those mantras, the sacred sentiments, meaning behind those mantras. We will start soon classes, sessions, for every one of us to understand the sacred sentiments. When you sit with those sacred sentiments and Bhava Samadhi, I tell you, it is literally Shakti Pada with Sadashiva himself. It can manifest so much of powers, state of Sadashiva, space of Sadashiva, and powers of Sadashiva. It can just do wonders, I tell you. Fools are those who don't know the taste of Shiva Puja. It is actually literally missing an important component in the life. When I use the word Shiva Puja, maybe you should take this as a meaning of Ishta Devata Puja. I don't want to exclude the Shaktas or Vaishnavites or other deity worshippers. Because now I am practicing and promoting Shiva Puja, I am using the word Shiva Puja. Otherwise, you should take this as a Ishta Devata Puja. Whoever is your Ishta Devata, I tell you, the Ishta Deva Puja physically sitting and cognizing the Archavatara and collecting all the things needed to offer it to him, and offering by invoking the tremendous sacred sentiments and just getting soaked into it. It's a methodology of creating Kailasa wherever you are. You have power to manifest Kailasa where you are. And your sacred sentiments are so powerful, he has to recognize it. And he is waiting to recognize it. Sadashiva may not need your puja, but he is waiting to respond to your puja. Your sentiments are different. You think, oh, if he is waiting for me, then he needs me. No. He doesn't need, but he responds. He is alive, very much alive, available. Puja is 100 times more than sitting in mandala process with me. When you sit with me in the puja, the Shakti Pada is 100 times intense than the mandala process. Because the sacred sentiments invoked. And just like a wave, rising and settling, raising, and it settles into your muscle memory. The sacred space of puja the sweet space of puja. So it is such an intimate romance, I don't have words to describe it. Romance described loses its sweetness and sacredness, becomes dirty. Same way, these are such sensitive, intimate, personal feeling, most sacred, sweet space with Sadashiva. Even the people who assist me with my own puja cannot understand the kind of a wide smile and the madness I radiate during puja. The joy I radiate during puja. They only know that I am in samadhi, so I should not be disturbed. So they, out of politeness, they arrange everything and support, but even there, they can't understand. Being around me so long, they can't understand the kind of the mad joy I radiate. I tell you, Bhava Samadhi should be tasted when you are in human body. Whoever is your Ishta Devata, that is not an issue. In Hindu tradition, all gods represent the Purana Brahman, the Paripurna Akanda Satchidananda, Chinmayananda Swayam Prakasa, Jyoti Swarupa Brahman, the ultimate. All gods represent ultimate. You can choose anyone from 33 crore, and if you are not satisfied with any of them, you can create one, no problem. Hinduism gives you complete freedom. Samadhi means being one with the source. Adi means source. Sama Adi means one with the source. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this attitude. Bhava means attitude, aspect. Krishna is one of the aspect of the ultimate. Rama is one of the aspect of the ultimate. Devi is one of the aspect of the ultimate. Ganesha is one of the aspect of the ultimate. Subramanya is one of the aspect of the ultimate. So whatever aspect you choose as your Ishta Devata, it can be any god. It can be Shiva, Subramanya, Ganesha, Devi, Vishnu. Munishwara, Kalabhairava, Veerabhadra. We have so much. And if you don't like anyone, you want to create something new, free, go ahead. The aspect, bhava, you choose, through that bhava, being one with the source, samadhi is bhava samadhi. Knowing this bhava is adi and being in sama with that is bhava samadhi. Your ishta is the representation of Akanda Satchidananda Paripurna, Nirguna Brahman. A person who has a pet and lived with that pet for years only will understand his love and sentiment with the pet. Other fellows will look at them only as dog or cat. Only a person who cherished, lived will understand he is part of his family. Same way, only if you enjoy the puja, you will understand it is not stone or a deity, it is God Himself. People who never had pets can never understand the pet lover's sentiment. They will only cry foul. Oh, they spend so much money on dog, they spend so much money on cat, rat. Why you spend so much money on all your stupidity? Who asks? You need to understand the truth. Only if you taste it, live it, enjoy it, you will get it. Only then you will get it. Not otherwise. You need a little bit of initiation and tuning to enjoy one of these most important aspects of cosmos. Most important sattvic bliss. So today and tomorrow we have Samaya Diksha and Vishesha Diksha for all the Sadashivatva and Nithyanandam participants. Those sacred truths and sentiments raising in your system and settling in your muscle memory and biomemory will tune you to be in Shaktipada with Sadashiva continuously. Puja is practice and fulfillment of devotion. Not just practice. I tell you, fruit of devotion is puja. Fruit of puja is devotion. So essence of today's satsang, for all the participants, fruit of puja is devotion. Fruit of devotion is puja. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the eternal bliss, Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda.
All right. So now please go ahead and post your understanding about puja is the result of a fruit of puja is devotion, and the fruit of devotion is puja. And what are the other cognition that you learned from this? And next, what power you are going to manifest? Mahima. Yes, next is Mahima. So you bring in one object also. Everything that exists is puja. During puja, I can download sacred cognitions. Yes. So please go ahead and bring in one object. Mahima is the power that we increase the object's length or weight. You can choose what you want to manifest. Vishwanathan posted, taste the Bhava Samadhi while in the human body itself. Very nice. Bhava Samadhi is again with the feeling connection, you experience the oneness. Samadhi is oneness. Bhava Samadhi with so much of feeling connection, gratitude, you experience the oneness. That is puja. And Christina posted, Sadashiva waiting to respond to your puja. So beautiful. Doing puja is integrity and gratitude to knowledge. So quickly go ahead and bring in your objects. To work on increasing the height or increasing the weight. this is what, Sangeeta, what you posted. Can I use Arisi Moot bag of rice? For what? What do you want to use for? Yeah. You can make the, you can weigh the initial weight. Yes, you can use it. But you have to weigh the initial one. Then after manifestation, you have to weigh again. So take a minute or two to quickly be ready with your object. Measurements, weight, quickly be ready with your objects to manifest the power of Mahima. What can I take? What is increased weight? Makristina. Say, for example, your body weight. You yourself can be an object. You can increase your height, or you can increase your or decrease your body weight. Yeah, this is what one of the power manifestation we did earlier, Ma. So today we are doing all the powers that we have done. We are going to do one round of each, 1 or 2 rounds of each power manifestation. We have done this earlier. Weight don't exist in the space of oneness. Weight is there, Ma. You don't feel, you feel light. Anyways, are you all ready? Yes. All right. So everyone is ready? Okay. So now please straight with your head, neck, back, straight line, and bring your awareness to your third eye. Bring your awareness to your third eye. Fill your inner space with Swamiji's palm, and any thought that is coming on the way, let it come, let it go. You just unclutch them. And again and again and again, bring your attention back to your third eye. With this space, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare the object, the length or height increases, or the weight increases or decreases. You choose your declaration to manifest in the space of oneness, to manifest the power of Mahima.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Now, please go ahead and measure your objects again and post the results. I wanted to decrease my body weight. It increased by 0.12 lbs after meditation. That's all right, man. Nothing will happen. Anyone else? Vishwanathan, what happened to your power manifestation? Okay, you're posted. 1 point of height is increased. Kept the object in the palm, increase vibration in the intense vibration in the hands. Wonderful. So Ma Christina manifested consciousness over matter. So she manifested her own power. Wonderful. So now, as we already know this cognition, right? To experience Paramashivoham, it is not just we, me and my life, me and my family. Swamiji has been saying again and again, you means you and all of you around, everyone around. So we have learned some cognitions about why should we contribute. Now, let's listen from Swamiji some more powerful cognitions about why should we contribute, and before soon darshan will start, and after darshan we'll resume our other sessions.
Live Enlighten app, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, and two-way video conferencing having Nayana Diksha. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Understand. Today's revelation from Kailasa. Life is for contributing. When you start contributing, intense life energy explodes in you. Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. Listen. Jiva means individual soul. Jagat means universe, including humanity and all the living beings, animals, living beings, sentient, or whatever you call as per the Western standard, non-living beings. In Hinduism, Stavara Jangama, everything is living. Means moving, non-moving. All of them are living. And before building the building, earth is worshipped as a living being. Vastu Purusha Santi means the earth, land on which the building is built, is not geography for us. It is biology for Hindus. Understand? So Stavara Jangama, moving, non-moving, all put together is Jagat, universe, Ishvara, the ultimate, Paramashiva, Parameshwara, Paramburul, Parabrahmam, Paramapadanada, Vishnu, all. You can give any name. The Parama, ultimate, is Ishvara. Listen, when Jiva feels its existence is to enrich the Jagat, Ishvara manifests through him. That's it. Listen, when Jiva feels he is here to contribute to Jagat, Ishvara manifests through Jiva. That's it. Listen carefully. Ishvara wants the auspicious goodness of Jagat. That is why he made it. He is playing. He is doing the Leela of this Jagat because he wants best things to manifest in the Jagat. So, anyone is in tune with Ishvara's Sangalpa, Shiva Sangalpa of enriching the Jagat, universe, he himself manifests through us. Listen. Hinduism is all about contributing. Either you read Vedas, or you read Agamas, or you read Tantra, or you read Puranas. It is all about contribution. That is why even in the war, so much of restriction and so much of righteousness even in the war. Understand? After thoroughly studying all the Hindu scriptures about life, death, war, administration, economy, law and order, social order, enlightenment, after thoroughly analyzing, understand? I don't want to say I have read all scriptures, but I have read enough scriptures to understand what I am talking. After reading all this, I am absolutely convinced Hinduism is all about life positive. Extremely life positive. Whether it is a simple act you are expected to do, making rangoli with the rice powder outside your house, in front of your house, or applying marudani in your fingers, mehendi, or applying the turmeric powder for your face and kumkum early morning. Everything is all about life positivity. Life positive, life positive, life positive, life positive. Go on contributing, contributing, contributing. Not only minimum bare minimum as low as possible, taking back from the Jagat, but giving as much as possible. Hinduism is all about that. That's it. I tell you. Why do you think Hindus are the richest ethnic community, not only in United States of America and Canada, Europe and Australia, almost all major countries all over the world? Hindus are the richest ethnic community. I tell you, because from the young age, the religion imbibes this contributing pattern. There will be always exemption that is different, but as a rule, anyone living Hindu, practicing Hindu, if he brings up a child in a practicing Hindu way, it'll all about contributing. I tell you, I am so happy. I had amazing examples of contributors in my life whom I can see and grow, and who taught me contributing makes Parameshwara manifest through you. I tell you. When I came out of Ramakrishna Mission, the first ashram I established, I named it after Ramakrishna Mission as Ramakrishna Dhyana Peetham, for my deep gratitude to Ramakrishna Mission that I learned how to do hard work. I never felt I was exploited, I was cheated, and I should start fighting against Ramakrishna Mission. No. I felt, oh God, how much they taught me to do hard work. A great opportunity I got to do hard work, sincere work. You can talk to any Ramakrishna Mission sadhu. They will tell one thing. Oh, Nithyananda, yes, he was our brahmachari. 24 hours he will be working. Workaholic fellow. That's what they remember. We have reminiscences from many of them. I feel extremely grateful that they have given me an opportunity to learn hardworking. Understand? I tell you. Contributors, wherever you go, you will enjoy life. All contributors will always have Lakshmi, and I tell you, future is for practicing Hindus, because the truth is becoming authority all over the world. Understand? All over the world, the truth is becoming authority. One of the best thing I realized in my life, when I am seeing so much of attack on me, the truth I realized is I am making the truth more and more as authority, and it is spreading all over the world. That is why the anti-Hindu people are reacting so much. Understand? They may try to create a strategies. Oh, we are not anti-Hindu, we are only anti-Nithyananda. These are all anti-old strategy. AUNTY. They may create more strategies, but I tell you, I am establishing more and more truth as authority. In every field, in the future, only contributors are going to survive. See, you can make fun of me, troll me for a few days when I said there is something more to E equal to MC square. When I make this kind of statements, like I am saying that zillions of universe rays exist for zillions of years and dissolve, get pulled out of delusion and gets liberated, all this happening now without time gap, you can troll me for a few days. But soon, scientists are going to become curious about what I am talking. And they are going to understand I am making sense. And they are going to understand I am really contributing to their thinking and furthering their researches and their new breakthroughs, discoveries to make world better living place. Understand? Once people start understanding I am contributing and I am establishing the truth as the authority, trolls will be trolled. Trolls are fools. They don't have history. The haters are losers. They are not going to be part of the history. Contributors are going to be part of the history. Understand? In every field, in the field of economy, 99% of energy should be contributing economy. Only 1% should be administration. Now, 80% of the people are trying to grab and administer. The bottom 20% people are getting destroyed, literally killed and sucked, forced to contribute. Understand? The Hindu economy is all about contribution. 80% will be contributing. I tell you, all the attack on agriculture, the Hindu agriculture happening in India. Please understand, the Hindu agriculture is literally getting destroyed. I don't know who is going to save. If the Hindu agriculture is revived, the economy of the world will boom, because the Hindu economy is all about intense contribution. It's not consumeristic. It's contributing economy. Whether in the field of economy or in the field of social stability, I tell you, the idea of charity in Hinduism is to keep the society stable. Taking care of your elders, parents. It is because of the Hindu lifestyle still alive. Indian government does not need to spend billions and billions of dollars to maintain the elders of the India. Elders of India are not at all a load on government, Indian government, because of the Hindu lifestyle and Hindu thought currents. Till the last day, my grandfather was the head of the family and he had the whole money and bank signatory and all the wealth under his control. There is no retirement concept in Hindu family style. And I tell you, the Hindu profession is always father teaches to son, son teaches to grandson, specialization based. Specialization. So always father remains as a teacher and father figure till his death. And you are always remembered by your father or grandfather. My whole village, my nickname is Mudaliyar Parent. Means grandson of the Mudaliyar. Understand the social stability. That is why it is now 10,000. Hinduism has faced 5,000 wars. What these simple foolish fellows trying to do some social media attack on me? Hey, we are a 10,000-year-old tradition. In 10,000 years, we have faced 5,000 attacks. All types of wars. And we stood, we won, and we are still thriving. And I am going to be alive for next 200 years. In the body, alive, teaching, initiating, enlightening people. And creating a huge sannyas sampradaya. Building stone temples and universities all over the world. Creating thousands of Sarvanya Pitas everywhere. I am happy to announce one good news that we are getting a property in Sri Lanka. There is in 18 Adinams traditionally, Varani is one of the place. In that 18 Adinam, Varani Adinam is one of the important Adinams. Varani Adinam is the only Adinam outside India. In Sri Lanka. So in that Varani place, somebody is donating a place. We are going to revive that Varani Adinam. Now, I don't know whether that Adinam exists or not. We are going to revive Varani Adinam. There are well-known 18 Adinams. Like Kanchi Tondai Mandala Adinam, Madurai Adinam, Tiruvavadurai Adinam, Dharmapuram Adinam, Swargapuram Adinam, Sirgali Vellalar Adinam. Like that 18 Adinams were popular once upon a time. In that one is Varani Adinam. Unfortunately, Sirgali Vellalar Adinam and all, we don't even know where it existed and absolutely not there. Tanjavur Adinam, Sirgali Vellalar Adinam, Tiruvarur Adinam and all, we don't even know where it is now. And I am trying to revive wherever it is completely non-existent. I am trying to get a property and revive the whole sampradaya. So the Varani is one of the Adinams, so we are reviving it. Go on contributing. Contributing. Understand? It's a contribution through which Paramashiva manifests through you. Of course, we need to tell the world how much we have been attacked, how much Hinduism has suffered, and Hinduism is going through. We have to tell the world, no doubt. But the brand of Hinduism is empowering and enlightening. Understand? Empowering and enlightening and enriching is the brand of Hinduism. Contributing, whether social structure, economical structure, even after being swindled so much by so many invading nations, still India is able to withstand. It is because of the contributing thought current of Hindus. I tell you, Charya Pada. Last few days I am talking about Charya Pada. The whole Charya Pada is all about just two things. Live long, blissfully, enrich the world blissfully. That's all. Everything. Morning, waking up, the moment you wake up, you are expected to apply sacred ash on your forehead. Remembering how whatever you saw in the dream is now ashes, which is inside your head. Now whatever you are seeing also will become the ashes like this when you go inside your head again. Remember that and apply the vibhuti. That's it. What you saw inside the head as dreams, what you are seeing outside the head as universe, both are just the same ashes. Remember that and apply. That's it. When you remember that, you will have so much energy, life, strength to contribute. As long as we are alive, let's contribute. Morning, when you come out of your head to outer world, applying the ash, that is the first charya you are expected. And night, when you fall asleep, means when you are going from outside to inside your head, apply the sacred ash. From that to this, the whole Charya Pada, the essence is live long, healthily, happily, blissfully, and enrich, empower, enlighten, happily, blissfully. That's it. The whole Charya Pada purpose is this only. Isha Vasyamidagun Sarvam Yatkincha Jagatyan Jagad Tena Tyaktena Bunjitama Kridakasya Sviddanam Kurvan Nevega Jijivishecha Daggu Samaha Evam Twayinanyate Dostina Karma Lipyade Nare. Over. The whole Charya Pada. live hundreds of years by enjoying renouncing. I tell you, any problem you have in your life, any problem, maybe it is you are struggling in your office without having a breakthrough, you are struggling in your personal relationships without having a completion, you are struggling inside your head, or you are struggling with some anger and frustration, any problem you have, it all boils down to one: not having inspiration. I tell you, solution for not having inspiration, simple solution: watch satsang every day. Anybody, your friend or anyone has any problem, make them watch satsang every day, because Hinduism is all about extreme inspiration. I will go on be giving inspiration. In various languages I may speak. One day I'll speak about yoga, one day I'll speak about puja, one day I'll speak about powerful cognitions, one day I'll speak about Swarga, one day I'll speak about Naraka, one day I'll speak about your stomach, one day I'll speak about Raurava Naraka, Kumbibhagam, Avichi Naraka. But end of the day, it is all about inspiring, contributing. Whether wearing Rudraksha or having Jata or anything, life is all about contributing. When you contribute, wealth gathers around you. I tell you, sincerity and contributing ability is the real wealth. I always felt that is the strength. That is the strength. Wherever I saw sincerity, contributing, I saw Lakshmi energy showering, living happily. Understand? End of the day, contributors will be part of the history. False allegations, accusations does not stand. That all that does not stand. I have seen so many people. To become popular, they will attack some popular figure. So that along with that popular figure's name, your name also will appear. You become popular. But how many days those popularities will stand? No. Only contributors stand in history. Understand? You can go on cooking up false allegations, false stories, false theories, try to get false evidences, do all kinds of abuse. But how long it will stand? It can't, it won't. Contribution. Understand? If you see my life, 41 years, 20 years of recorded life, I have continuously, intensely contributed to people's consciousness. 41 years of life, 20 years is recorded, documented from 2000. It's almost documented. See the whole documentation. In the 20 years, I don't know whether 30% or 40% of the days we have video record of me sitting 20 hours, 18 hours continuously and talking to people, initiating people, giving energy darsans, giving spiritual counseling, healing, continuous contribution. Understand? This documented life, 20 years. The amount of work I have contributed and the temples, centers, ashrams built everywhere. Understand? Contribution stands. That makes you complete blissful. People who try to attack me and get popularity, name and fame, they may try to cook up all these false things and have 1 or 2 days of popularity. But what's the use of that? That's not going to help you forever in the life in any way. Contributing to the world. Real contribution to the consciousness of the humanity. That makes you part of the history. Understand? Listen carefully. When you decide to contribute to the universe, to the Jagat, to the humanity, Ishvara manifests through Jiva, self. Ishvara, God, manifests through Jiva, self, when the self, Jiva, decides to enrich the universe, world, humanity. Understand? Enriching and empowering life positive is not just moral or good advice, good attitude. No, it is a spiritual methodology for enlightenment. When you give one free meal, your stomach gets pure. Listen. When you give one free meal, your stomach gets pure. Your guts gets cleaned. You decide to give your own meaning for this statement. What I made is the ultimate truth. In every level, enriching, contributing, life positive. In your business ethics, in your relationships, in your responsibility, in your everything. Enriching, enriching, enriching makes you manifest powers. I tell you, it makes you manifest powers. It is a straight way to live in Kailasa and reach Kailasa. If you are giving a wake-up call to your brother, your friend, your teamily for morning Brahma Muhurta Yoga, see, morning 4:30 to 6 is Brahma Muhurta. Whichever country you are living, your time 4:30 to 6 means one Muhurta before the sunrise is called Brahma Muhurta. One Muhurta is 1.5 hours. 1.5 hours before the sunrise is Brahma Muhurta. Best time for Brahma Muhurta is, understand, best time for yoga is Brahma Muhurta. Best time for morning yoga is Brahma Muhurta. Whether you give one morning wake-up call to your teamily person, waking him up or up for the yoga, or you do a simple enriching, inviting somebody to come and receive Atmalinga and start the puja, everything makes you manifest Kailasa space. Understand? All enriching. Or you just press a simple share button of Swamiji's satsang to your friends and family or somebody. All enriching. All enriching makes you manifest Paramashiva. Understand? The only problem Hindus have is we don't tell the world the good things we are doing, and we don't tell the world how much we are attacked and abused. That is the biggest problem. That is the only problem we have. We need to learn. We need to learn to tell the world all the good things we are doing and all the attacks we are going through. Enormous atrocity material generated on Hinduism, false allegations, abuses, name calling, cow worshippers, idol worshippers. Come on. You need to know simply planet Earth cannot afford meat eaters. Sooner the planet Earth realizes good for all of us. Simply planet Earth cannot sustain, cannot afford meat-eating lifestyle of human beings. Sooner the human beings realize good for the planet Earth, understand that. One good thing with the social media, truth is becoming authority everywhere. People have started realizing is the only authority. Understand? The future is going to be all for contributing traditions. And you also need to know, no religion is going to have power over people in the future. Only all is going to become traditions. And only the contributing traditions are going to have power over people. Yoga is going to become a largest practice religion because it is contributing to people directly. Puja is going to
really
become
want to
the largest
share these
practice
clips to the people.
ritual on the
This
planet.
project is something
Nitya
that you
Puja,
can
because
be a part
it
of.
is contributing to
By
your
being a part
consciousness.
of taking up responsibility as Kailasa's digital Mahan, you are going to invest your time, the time that you spend on social media, to enrich and
Powerful
change lives,
cognitions
to
are going to
transform
become
people's lives.
the
So to those of
principles
you
for
that want to take up
humanity
this project, you can
very
feel free
soon.
to go ahead and sign up. We'll
The
be taking all,
powerful
you can
cognitions
just
I
listen
am
to all the
sharing
different
from
initiatives
Vedas
that are
and
there, so you,
Agamas
and you can choose whichever
is
you'd
going
like
to
to be a
become
part of. So
principles
this
for
project,
humanity because
both planting
there is a
Kailasas
lot
and
of
Kailasa's
scientific
digital Mahan
researches on
Hari
all these
and Tantra,
powerful
they
cognitions,
both
and
are
these
very
powerful
similar, very closely.
cognitions will be
So you can take up
established
this project if you'd like to use
scientifically,
social media as a
legitimately
medium,
to
as a
the
tool
world.
to reach out to people and enrich them
Understand?
using that.
The job really Hindus need to do is to tell the world.
The next is Kailasa's Ministry of Digital
Incorporated
Archives,
this
and this is where I would say this
Kailasa,
is one of the most
nation
coveted
without
projects,
borders.
because being part of this project means you
Kailasa,
get to
nation
see, you
without
get to
borders.
enjoy
Maybe I can
the
say
most
whole universe is the Kailasa.
the most amazing footages of seeing Swamiji, how Swamiji built Kailasa from the scratch. Actually,
Kailasa,
Swamiji is one of
nation
the most
without borders.
photographed and one of the most videographed person
I've
alive. Because if you
incorporated
see, from the time Swamiji has started his mission up until this day, everything has been meticulously recorded
multiple
and the
countries.
history has been beautifully created. So this project means you are going to be
Each
part of
Kailasa
the
will
Ministry of
function
Digital
in their
Archives,
own
where
countries
all
as per
these
that
projects,
country's
all
law.
the various
Within
different,
that
the
country's
history of
law.
Kailasa, the history from the time Swamiji's advent on planet Earth up until now, and to continue
Understand?
forward, all the activities that Swamiji has done, all the available photographs,
Kailasa
videographs, taking that and sharing that with the world.
is
So if you would like
reviving
to be part of this project as well, this is happening in 3 categories. The first is focusing on the Hinduism Pedia.
contribution,
The Hinduism Pedia is focused on the
uniting
rich,
the
authentic narrative
nations
of Hinduism,
for
and it's a precursor to what before the descent of Swamiji up
contribution.
until 1978. And
Hinduism,
the next comes
where the
Nithyananda
Agamas
Pedia.
have
Nithyananda
great
Pedia is
things to
chronicling the
contribute
advent
to
of
the
the
world.
avatar from 1978 onwards.
The great
From the
power
time Swamiji
manifestation
descended
science,
on planet Earth up
the
until now and to
ancient
continue forward.
culture and
The
arts,
whole mission of what Swamiji stood
the
for, what Swamiji has been
ancient
contributing to the humanity. And the
lifestyle.
third is the Kailasapedia. The Kailasapedia is the archiving of all, from the time Swamiji laid the foundation of Kailasa, every single activity, every single event, all the initiatives that Swamiji has envisioned through Kailasa, recording all of its history and publishing that to the world. So this is the vision of the Kailasa's Ministry of Digital Archive. So any of you that are interested, that want to be a part of this, you can go ahead and sign up. And especially if you are good at, let's say, photography, if you're good at website building, or if you know something to do with, compiling, curling out videos or editing, you can feel free to sign up in this project. And
you can let us know your specific skill sets also, and our team would immediately reach out to you. Understand, being a part of this, where whenever you do anything for Paramashiva, like you being a part, getting to be a part of this great cause that Swamiji is doing, being a part of the grand revival, you get to be a part of the history in the making. And every moment that you are doing any work, like it can even be you're just editing a video, you're sitting and doing the sharing the live video right now, you're sharing this on your digital handles, or you're sitting and collecting some books, collecting some manuscripts for the Kailasa's Hindu library, any of these projects. Understand, you are earning the conscious currency during this time. And what it can bring forth in you is not just that you are going to become amazing, learning a lot of knowledge and insight into what you're doing already, but you will be, your very consciousness is going to get empowered more and more. And you are going to become consciously rich. So take a few minutes, and I request all the participants, whoever wants to be a part of this, to please sign up. We'll actually be sharing the link with all of you.
Please take a few minutes and we will be posting the link in each of your respective chats. And we request all of you to sign up, whichever field you're interested in. And next, what we have is a very beautiful project as well. This is a collection of various different apps, various different websites. One of the most interesting projects is the Google project. This Google platform is an initiative from Swamiji, and Swamiji is gifting this to the United States of Kailasa, aiming to bring together Hindus all over the world through a comprehensive set of online services platform. It is by Hindus, for Hindus. It is built by Hindus, keeping in mind all the needs of Hindus, catering to all the requirements and needs of Hindus. Let's say, for example, today you are in a remote corner of some place and you just want to know, a Vastu Shastra to how to build your house. How will you reach out? So how will you know which are all the authentic platforms that you have? What are all the options that you have? Or let's say you want to find the nearest temple, or you want to know when is the next upcoming event happening in any of the temples worldwide. Hindus, we are 2 billion in number, and we need platforms, online platforms that cater to our needs. Today, if you see, many prominent sites are not catering to our needs, rather it's actually Hindu phobic. So this Google initiative is an amazing initiative from Swamiji. It's one of the most exciting initiatives where under the umbrella of the Google initiatives, there are various different apps and online services, such as we have the Google. Google itself is like the search engine, the web search engine, where all the news, information about Kailasa is available. Similarly, we have Google Quicker, a social media platform which is for sharing news in particular, Hinduism information and posts. Then we have Google Photos. Google Photos is more like a photo storing platform that you can store your photos and you can set your different sharing permissions and so on. And we have Google Click, much to the like of Instagram, I would say, where you can share your photos, you can share the events that are happening, you can share that with your friends and family members. And we also have in work with Google Music and K-Dial. We have various different such initiatives. Google Maps. This Google initiative consists of various different activities, various different online services, and Swamiji has envisioned these to cater to the needs of Hindus around the world. So all of these are being built. It's all work in progress. If you are someone and you think you have skill sets, expertise in these fields, especially building apps, editing, video editing, photo editing, music making, sound mixing, if you have your profile or if you have expertise in any of this, or if you have interest and you would like to learn the skill set for it, that we are open to that as well. So any one of you who would like to contribute, dedicate your time towards any of these projects, or your treasure or talent towards any of these projects, you're welcome to join us. The link will be now posted to all of you in your respective chats. We request all of you to head to the link and you can sign up to whichever project you would like to be a part of. We will now be posting the link for all of you. Please take a look at your chat, and if, for all of your ease, we'll be posting in your messages so that you can just click, head to it and sign.
And how many of you want to be a part of experience this such huge level project is doing
for Hindus and do completely for Hindus, and how many of you feel that you want to be a part of it? Please let us know here in the chat. Great, Everett Ansharoya is with your message. If your cousin is also interested and he wants to also be a part of this Google Google website that Swamiji is doing just for Hindus, making all this available for Hindus, you can do let him also know so that he can also sign up and be a part of it.
And if you have people who have similar skill sets, so see, this entire initiative is for Hindus. Swamiji is giving us such amazing, I mean, nobody would have ever even imagined all of this. And Swamiji is making it available for us. So let us all utilize these opportunities. It is for us. So let us, as Hindus, take responsibility to be part of this. And even if you have people, if you have your friends, family members, anyone who you know have similar skill sets that you can reach out to them, please feel free to have them share this link with them. The forms have been posted in each of your chat. Share this with them and invite them as well to be a part of this. Let them join, let them be a part of this extraordinary initiative, and they can share, they can volunteer their skill sets, they can volunteer their time, and even if someone is willing to be a part and they would like to get trained, they can be trained as well. You can sign up in whichever project you would like to be a part of, and we will reach out to you and we will be collaborating with you on these respective projects.
And there's a free section for doing your skill sets. There's a separate section for it. You can go ahead there and please enter your skill set, fill up your skill set so that you can let us know your professional background and you have something specifically you're very good at something and you're not too sure that which of these projects would be best for you because you are really good at something. You have a good skill set in that, or you know you have contacts who also have these kind of skills and you would like to invite them also. You can let us know all that in this form as well. And it is all of you, take a few minutes and please fill this up.
And now it is time for all of us to get ready to receive the darshan. Today is the culmination of this season. Today we are having the the essence of Paramashivoham, right? To live as Paramashiva. And for all of us, we have Paramashiva who is living amongst us, walking amongst us. We see and we interact. We have this amazing blessing. So, end of the day, Paramashivoham is all about living as Swamiji, radiating the Akshaya Gunas, the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Swamiji. Today, we all learnt about the various different dimensions of Swamiji. We learnt about how Swamiji is radiating the space of Advaita, and we learnt about how Swamiji is to his Guru, how Swamiji takes the Guruva, and we learnt about how Swamiji radiates as the ultimate disciple. We learnt about the powerfulness of Swamiji. We learnt about the Vajra Vairagya of Swamiji, how the essence of Swamiji's life, Swamiji just lives for others. Now, with all these Ananta Kalyana Gunas that we learned through the day today, we are going to now be initiated by Swamiji to become him. The best gift that you can receive through Paramashivoham. Every one of you that are sitting here today, all of you are going to be receiving the initiation to become Swamiji, the initiation into Nithyanandoham, where you literally experience, see, Paramashiva, we all listen to, learn about Paramashiva with what Swamiji says, but for us, Paramashiva is the reality as Swamiji. We have Paramashiva in front of us and we see how Paramashiva walks, how he talks, how he smiles, how he responds to situations, every single aspect of it. Today, on this day, on the last day of Paramashivoham, we're all going to be initiated by Paramashiva himself to become him. We're going to, this is the actual initiation into Paramashivoham, I would say, where all the last 20 days we learned various different manifestations of Paramashiva. We saw about relationships, health, wealth, how to be successful, how to have powerfulness, how to become invincible. We saw how to have super determinism, will persistence, so many aspects of Paramashivoham.